Okay. Just a second. I'm gonna notify a couple of people that I'm hopping on. Yeah. Call me cringe. Tell me I'm irresponsible and bad with scheduling. Just a second. Okay. Okay. Second. Um.
勉学に励んでも頭が良くなるとは限らない。
This is so silly.
朝礼員にいる者たちを見れ
I
ば
really need to keep it.
わかることだが。
Okay, just a second. Okay. Second, almost done. Alright. Oh, uh-oh. That is really not good.
書記官の
I
仕
don't
事
even know
をと
how
ても
that happened. I don't know how
だ
that
から
happened.
こそこの職にいる。
Oh my goodness. Okay. I had to open Task Manager just now in order to unlock various things. Just a minute. Yeah, just a minute. Okay. This is so scuffed. I'm sorry. Okay. Alright. Should have had updating before I hopped on, but yeah. It's growing pains. Cool. My goal tonight is to... It's ultimately to finish up the Golden Slumber Quest line, as you might see over there. But as of right now, I'm trying to just use a little bit of resin and then do commissions.
靴の中に砂が入った。
Don't even know what's up. My volume is a little louder than I'd like it to be. Okay, that's a bit better. I had it turned up a bit earlier today because I was doing some video editing, so kind of fell off, so to speak. You know what I'm trying to say. Oh my goodness, that was a little unpleasant. That was a nicely scuffed rotation. But it should work out in the end there, and there we go. Even managed to get the burst back that time. It's quite nice. Okay. So I think I will switch on over to my commissions team just so I don't waste any friendship experience, and that'll tell you how neurotic I am about all this. Yeah, see, we've got one viewer. Don't be shy, pop on in. How are you doing tonight? I was until very recently at a charity boxing event for some guys in my dorm. Well, by some guys in my dorm. They were not the recipients of the charity. They were the ones boxing for charity. But it was a real shame because both of them ended up losing. They did really well, but apparently not well enough. I don't know. I think they kind of got robbed. But after that, I had stayed out late enough that I missed. Did not intend to do that. I had missed the hours that the cafeteria here on campus was open, which means I didn't really get the kind of food. Didn't get food like I had wanted. you know, in the end, again, like I've said in the past, it's very much first world problems, but it doesn't make it. Oh goodness, and I got to do that again. It doesn't make it pleasant. There we go, and hopefully I can knock these guys down. Oh my goodness. Let's stomp. There we go. With an uncomfortable amount of damage taken, I was able to take these enemies down. Yeah, as it turns out, I don't know, maybe I should use Dia's Field to give Wanderer a poise buff, considering how easy it is to knock him out of the air, but I don't know, we'll see about that. Maybe next time, maybe next commission I do, I'll try that out. How about this nice, ominous fog over here? I wonder what that specifically is over there, what I'm pointing at. Let's trace that, I think. I wonder if that's just kind of that's the glowing light of the statues. I'm not too sure. But it is really nice being able to see so much in various parts of the game world. It really makes it feel connected. I don't really play this game much on my phone anymore, except when I really, really need to do commissions or check up on various sort of daily login bonuses. But every time I do it, I've gotten so used to just being able to use my nice computer setup and have everything, look good, that when things kind of go sideways, I get a bit more aggravated than it should be. It's a weird way to say it. What I mean is that I'm used to the setup looking nice, so I'm a little less charitable to it when I'm on my phone and have to go back how it was before, because when I was, how should I put it? Around last fall when Sumeru first came out, or Sumeru, however you like to pronounce it, first came out, I used to play this on a Macintosh laptop, and that laptop stopped being able to really appreciably run the game around then, so I started having to do it on my phone. And it worked decently enough in terms of frame rate, but in terms of actual appearance, it was really not that great. So, there we go. Everything is down and dead. Yeah, in terms of frame rate, it was alright, but the graphics were really, really left a lot to be desired. Oh, and she blew herself up. Oh well. She didn't take that much damage. That's kind of impressive. Something to do with the damage mitigation? I'm not sure. I wonder how that interacts with shields. But as I was saying, I got used to the graphics being garbage and not being able to basically see past my nose in this game. And then I spent a good amount of the money I'd made working over the summer, last winter, getting parts put together to make a PC. And after that, this is gonna, again, sound really, really spoiled with me. But it was so nice that it was kind of disconcerting at first. Sort of, the game world was a little too complex, and it was just sort of, what's going on? So it took me a while to get used to it looking so good, and then eventually I got used to it, but it makes it a little more difficult than I like it to be to sort of go back to how things used to be. If you catch my drift. Again, first world problems. I sound like a real spoiled baby right now. This isn't entirely incorrect, but interesting. I've never done this during rain. Oh, and I'm just, yeah, it's triggering constant vaporizer reactions. That's funny. Now I've got both of those. That's cool. Oh my goodness. Thought I would be able to just strafe out of the way of that. Disappointing as always. Oh, and I forgot all about that. So let's pop this down and... Oh, hit with a punch right through the pillar. That's funny. Okay, so... String vaporizes. That's quite nice too. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Not amazing, not terrible. As good as you're really gonna expect from level 70 Dia. It is what it is. Thank you though. In other words, she's saying nice weather. Yeah, lovely weather we're having. Okay. I've been leveling up Zhao's artifacts because I need a place to dump trash artifacts I get. I guess there are other characters who I can maybe be leveling up for in advance, like leveling up Blizzard Shredder set and having Kai hold them in my eventual hopes of getting Ayaka, and also just wanting to build Kai eventually, because I've got a good degree of cons for him. And he also is the only character who can really actually make any kind of good use of the Kagosurabe Ishin, which is the nice red katana, you know, the whole Jetstream Samsor that you get from the Kazuo story quest. So I've been meaning to level him up for a while, actually. Okay. I think for this little race to the finish quest, I'm just going to switch to Wander and use him like that. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, pretty soon after this, I'll be able to head back over to the desert and do Golden Slumber. Again, if it really is someone watching me and not just a bot, don't be a stranger, say hello. I would be incredibly pleased to have someone pop on in just to say hi. It's... Wait. I feel stupid. I'm still gonna deal damage there. It's ammo after all. It is what it is. CO and it is what it is. Okay. Yeah. And they're all down, so I could wait around here for a whole minute just because I knocked out all those slimes and have time to just let it do its thing. So I guess I'll pick up my rewards for doing today's daily quests and then head over to the desert to continue with the larger quest line. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Again, pop on in, say hi, be friendly. Alright, okay. So now I'm going to just collect everything and then head back over to the desert. Okay. Second. There we go. Yeah. It'll be on a highlight reel eventually, but I made a very silly mistake and put 40 onto the weapon banner without meaning to because I was slightly inebriated some time ago when I was meaning to roll for Dia. And luckily I did get her, actually, but it does mean that later in the month when I'd like to be rolling for Shunhei and or Ayaka, I'll have a bit more time to make up, or a bit more rolls to make up. So, yeah, I did the first part of the Lost in the Sands quest, so now I'm hopping on over to continue on that path. Lost in the Sands is essentially the big, long world quest. You know, funny, linear, Zelda-inspired, get a cool item world quest. In the desert area, there was one called Aranyaka over in the jungle over here, which was very, very Zelda. You even got an instrument. But this over here, you basically get, and it also gave you a kind of quest book. This one, interestingly enough, also gives you its own sort of quest book, this Scarlet Sand Slate. But interestingly enough, it also functions as sort of the unlock item. You see these little sigils, which I believe will get filled in eventually. Yeah, it's Scaramouche. They actually made him an animo character when they released him as playable. I actually haven't gotten to fight him in the story yet because I've been taking my sweet time due to being busy with real life things, but they made him an animo character. The reason why I assume to be to really fulfill the Bohemian Rhapsody joke, because, of course, any way the wind blows, to wit. But I know you were asking me earlier about how all of my setup worked, my streaming setup worked, and how I actually made all this. So if you have any questions about how I got the avatar working, the chat window working, or the logos and links down here, really it's just kind of basic OBS, open broadcast software. But again, if you have literally anything to ask me, ask me. But his playstyle is pretty fun. He's the first character you can actually have some modicum of free flight. So when he presses E, and there's of course a cooldown to it, you just hop up in the air, you can float around a little. If you dash around or hop up, you lose more. Yeah, they've all been new. All these are characters who have been released after Sumeru. Sino is actually a character from the original comic, but he is a Sumeru character. Dia is a Sumeru character who got released at this patch. Unfortunately, she's kind of terrible. Knight is the Dendro Archon. And Wander is just the ultimate incarnation of Scaramouche as he was released into the storyline. But yeah, right now I'm doing Golden Slumber. But essentially, this is basically a device to basically collect Doom-style card keys. You get increased clearance, which allows you to interact with more and more objects in the world. So essentially, as you get more and more of the desert areas open to you, and interestingly enough, okay, so this is basically the actual quest line. Guidance you receive, open paths with clearance, and document what you see along the way. Direction of the sunset. Yeah, no, for real. I can filibuster. One of my quote-unquote real-life flaws is the fact that I talk over people sometimes and often do one-sided conversations, but the only way to really stream is to hold a one-sided conversation. Yeah, the Genshin filibuster. I hear it's going to get banned in the next Genshin legislative session. Hopefully it doesn't convene until I've already got a bit of a foothold here. But yeah, you see, I believe you might get a checkmark like this once you actually kind of clear out everything in here. But unfortunately, I don't have enough of a clearance level to unlock all the devices in those ruins. So I'll have to come back a bit later. But right now I'm going to collect the funny Genshin coconut over there to use it to make the funny Genshin food later. But yeah, essentially what originally happened is that this guy, Tirzan, I believe, he put out a commission to investigate a slate. Genshin tier list? What kind of tier list? Is in gameplay? Maybe eventually. I'm actually trying to catch up with storyline and stuff for now. I don't want to do kind of pure kind of funny non-gameplay stream until I've got a bit more of a following who have seen it just for that. Also, you get rewards. Genshin is doing a Twitch drop event where you get rewards for watching and streaming Genshin on Twitch. So I'm doing yeah, we'll see. But you can't really, it ends on the 21st, I believe, so there's still time to hop on if you want to hop back on. Or at least sign up for getting rewards from watching streams. But essentially this is Jet. This is her father. They're both desert people, and this is a robot that Jet found in the ruins, who's one of our companions. This is one of the guys who this guy hired to help him travel through the desert. But yeah, and these are the bodyguards. But that's basically the setup. He fell into ruins, we came down to help him out, and we got the slate from him to get the sort of Doom card keys, and now we're just continuing to explore to figure out everything that works out. A gem on golden satin. That's very poetic to talk about the oasis. Yeah, I finally relax. She is simping for her pet robot dog. Interesting. There we go, we got the campsite. I wonder if this will stick around after everything is said and done. Yeah, they're reloading the entire world right now. Go, I have to look for Jibrail. Interesting. So he's over there. Yeah, well, there's controversy over that because her kit is very badly designed, to be frank. And beyond that, also, there just aren't that many, and most of them are still kind of pale-ish, so people who care about those sorts of things are still relatively unhappy. It is what it is. But yeah, they are all on fire now. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. And knocked them all down. For whatever reason, I don't know if they changed it in this patch because I hadn't, or if it got changed by the fact I was doing that quest line, but normally, and those over there, those are the ruins I came out of. They start over here and stretch both over here and over here. Blue women to Genshin? Blue women? I don't know. I don't think they will anytime soon. But the Hydro Archon should be coming later in the summer, once they add Fontaine. But, as I was saying, let's see if I can snipe that. Oh, I got it. But, normally those enemies in the Sumeru random events wouldn't drop any items, but now they do for whatever reason. Winnable Aster, Dandelion, they're all from Mondstadt stuff. Let's see what these guys have to say. Water here. Rest stop for adventurers. Must have been Ruka Devada or something. What a nice person. Noctigo. Boniface a letter and tell him we're safe now. Or we could just go back to the village. Okay, so Dendro is really OP. Essentially, Dendro can either interact with Electro to put up what's called a Quicken Aura, which will add extra damage whenever you apply Electro or Dendro to the enemy you've got Quicken on. It's really strong, because that aura depletes with time, not with application. So it's kind of like a slightly better version, honestly, than, say, Vaporize or Melt. And then there's also Bloom, which is Dendro plus Hydro, and that'll deal as much damage as an Overload Explosion all by itself, but you can make it do 50% more damage either with a bigger explosion that doesn't knock back, because knockback is really more of a pain than not, by hitting the seed that bloom spawns with pyro, which is called Burgeon, which can also damage you if you're pretty close, or if you hit it with electro, it'll turn into a homing bullet that does single target called Hyper Bloom. But both of those do really, really good damage, and kind of like how you can make electro charge work with both Vaporize and Overload. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing my best to keep the chat a little family friendly, sorry. I intend to. I did not say that, by the way. What you said, I did not just say. But essentially, it works really, really, really well together. Electro Charge can work with Vaporize and Overload, because Electro and Hydro can work at the same time if you've got an Electro Charge, and then you can do kind of the same thing. You can have a Quicken Aura up, and if you apply kind of a slow Hydro, you can spawn Bloom Cores and then hit them with a Burgeon or a Hyper Bloom and do damage from both sets of reactions. So the best team I have in the game right now is what's called a Quick Bloom team, which has both because Nahida, Alhaitham, and Kuki Shinobu will put up a Quicken Aura, and Yelan will apply enough Hydro to spawn a good amount of Bloom Cores for Shinobu to hit with Electro and turn into big damage of Hyper Bloom bullets without depleting the Quicken Aura, because that works as a Dendro and can kind of get taken off by other elements. So you have both things going up, and as long as you can keep the balance up, it deals really crazy damage. Actually, you know what? I'll show you right now. Well, after I talk to these people, I'll show you how my Quick Bloom team works. It's pretty crazy. Go, and yeah, this is Jet. She is kind of the main NPC of this questline. She's also in the questline that follows this one, and what's interesting is that she's an NPC who looks kind of like one of the enemies in the game, but with slightly different hair, and I believe she's Tanner too. But she has a lot of personality, and a lot of fans like him a lot. Dendro Traveler is actually really, really good. At least compared to the other Traveler forms. Dendro Traveler, it's mainly just because Dendro is really good, but Dendro Traveler is worth using in a lot of team comms if you don't have a character like Naida to do Dendro App or Kole. Interesting. Cast at night. I bet that guy's sus. I bet he's going to betray us. Interesting. So this is the jerk scholar who was mean to us the entire time. Then Jet's interactions would feel what it belonged to. What's he think? Seriously doubt if he can pass the review. What a jerk. Man is nothing but mean to me and everyone else. Yeah, Kemenu Temple is over there. We'll go there next. But right now I'm going to switch on over to my Quick Bloom team real quick so you can see it. I guess I could try using Dendro Traveler, but it's not nearly as good and I don't have him really built. I could try giving him Naida's artifacts, but that mean I'd have to put them back on Naida, and that'd be at least a little bit of a pain. But I'll show you real quick just now. This is one of the new bosses added to the game, and it's not too strong, but it gets wiped out really, really fast. Check this right now. It'll be like 10 seconds. It won't be... Basically, it's just a matter of popping down my bursts, and if you switch, and you're for fast switching... Oh my goodness, that's messed up. I don't even know... I pressed a different button, and it still didn't even switch me right. Maybe I just boofed it, but I think the game boofed it instead. But I'll just use this over here as a way to get various things back. This is such a dumb way to go out. But essentially what I'm trying to do is show you the Quick Bloom team. Okay. Let's get some particles, and yeah, there we go. That enemy is down. Those are, interestingly enough, basically their own kind of ruin enemy. They're special ruin enemies in the desert areas alone that were made by King Deshret, who is essentially the god of the desert. Not an Archon, just a god of the desert. Probably Pyro, we don't know for sure, but they're explicitly not sort of the abyss ruin enemies that you fight other parts of the game. But yeah, let's try that one again. Hopefully I don't boof it this time. And pop down that burst. There we go. And if you switch back, if you're really, really fast, and it's honestly really hard to do, so it's usually not really worth it. But yeah, see? Yeah, that was basically 15 seconds to take down a world boss, if you saw that right there. And it is just as crazy as you think. the damage on that team is just ludicrous. Maybe later I could show you how it works with another team, but just in general, it's a really, really fun way to fight. So, that guy's over there, but I'd like to see how you're supposed to reach him from the camp first. But yeah, it's nice to use Wanderer, because if you want to actually deal damage with Dendro, you're going to be using Pyro or Electro, really. And the mushroom enemies get drops that are higher rarity, but less useful, because they're only usable for weapon upgrades, and most people, myself included, don't really have a lot of Sumeru weapons. So, you want the sort of less rare drops from the mushrooms, and you don't really get those if you hit them with Pyro or Electro, because then they enter sort of a special state where they either have faster attacks or stronger but slower attacks, and then you just get, again, you get different drops from them which are rarer but less useful. Well, higher rarity but less useful. I'd say they're probably less rare in the absolute sense, just because if you're going to fight them, you're probably going to be doing something that makes them state change interesting. So yeah, he was talking about earlier if you read his thoughts. And Night is really nice, because if you just saw, she has a unique passive where if you mouse over NPCs with her held skill, she can read their thoughts, which can give you sort of interesting, unique insights to what characters are thinking. So right now, I think he might be sussy. We might have to fight him eventually, but it seems that he's basically trying to test his daughter and see how fit she is to lead the sort of nomadic tribe that this guy is part of. Okay, actually, let's read this real quick. Stone Tablet. Technically, you can actually read those hieroglyphics if you want. It corresponds to a real script, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. The Golden Sandstorm will exorcise the darkness on your behalf, guiding you to who perished here and returning your spirit to the Orchard of Paradisa. Assume Paradise. So this is just a gravestone. I wonder if it's a family member of his. What is it? Isn't anything important? Who's Gritson is this? No, it's nameless researcher who wants to try and they're like Tirzon. Didn't roll high like he did. Not the D&D, man. Not the D&D D20 reference. Desperate secrets rarely reveal themselves to mortals. Tirzon gave you the stone slate, right? How did you know? Keep it safe. Ooh, interesting. Can't be unaware of its value. Or employer. Oh, okay. Yeah, so he really is just sort of a pure mercenary. Interesting. The others waiting for too long. I bet it's his wife or something. I bet it's actually his wife. Yep. Golden Sandstorm and Burning Sun. I wonder if we'll ever get some kind of Geo-swirl reaction with someone who does sort of Sand Geo. Neo manages to make the Bloom reaction work fundamentally differently, so it wouldn't surprise me if they... I was talking earlier, and I've talked with other people about the idea of someone who makes not maybe a Geoswirl Sand, but at least sort of the ability to eventually maybe a Geo character who can make offensive crystallized shards that explode, dealing elemental damage or some other kind of damage. I don't know, either way would be a pretty cool way to do it. Storm Terror and made an honorary knight for that achievement. You know, that's interesting because technically you don't actually have to do that quest line to do this one. Me, quite skilled, really that powerful. Hero in Mondstadt. Adventures in Mondstadt. Interesting. Simp. Man is just inside. In the earlier part of the quest line, he described himself as an expert in indoorsology. Yeah. Just a second. Actually, I'm gonna have a quick snack. I wasn't able to eat earlier, so if you're still on, feel free to tell me about how your day has been going, because I'm gonna have a quick little bite to eat. Again, I know it's bad form to AFK like this, but I'd be more than happy for you to tell me a bit about how your day is going. I made myself a bit of udon. The fatty kind, the kind that you have to get. You can't get dehydrated because it can't really, fully cook. And it's quite good, but of course, there's a bit of a preservative flavor. Interesting the idea of maybe figuring out how to make it myself so it wouldn't have that sort of flavor to it, but we'll see about that later. In addition to just the kind of spice. Nice! I'm enjoying this stuff. In addition to the standard liquid soup and the little veggie and tempura flake packet, I also put in a little bit of a dried sriracha spice mix that someone had donated to the dorm kitchen, and also just some standard garlic salt. Anything interesting happened to you lately that you'd like to share with me and the nobody else in the chat? Today I missed the actual cafeteria hours because I was at garlic salt is so nice. I was at a charity boxing match. Well, a charity boxing, final round of a charity boxing tournament that a couple of the guys in the dorm were in. And they both got to the final round of their weight class, but they lost. And they fought really hard and did really well. I was really surprised to see them lose, but it is what it is. In the end, the charity cause raised a lot of money, so it's not really a problem. Every now and then, when I was watching in the early rounds, I was kind of like, if I went up and just got in the ring, what could they do to stop me, other than punch me? Would they have? What would they have done? Yep, an indoor zoology researcher. Sounds so lame. Yeah, literally, they literally would have punched me. But, is there anything you're curious about via my actual stream setup over here? Because, like I said earlier, I can tell you about how I got. Because everything except the chat, my avatar, and the game itself are just one single image. Yeah. I can tell you exactly what I did. I can send you the format I used for schedules as well as the actual background itself. I did it in Canva, which is basically, I might have told you already, but it's basically kind of online free PowerPoint, which means, it's kind of like a somewhat better version of Google Slides, honestly. Yeah, if you have a camera and a headset, it's all you really need. A microphone is nice for quality, but you've already got a headset, which I assume is nice enough audio. I was thinking about buying a better microphone, just because both the game audio and my voice are being fed through literally the webcam mic, and it leaves a bit to be desired. I do it in OBS instead of Streamlabs, so the way I set up my chat window was using something called CapChat, and I used a bit of a custom CSS, so it could... Yeah, it's not that bad. But it can be a little scratchy sometimes, and it sounds and feels a little far away. If and when I get any sort of a larger following, I'd like to make a mic upgrade, if only because I'd like to start doing things like karaoke streams and recording original music, and it'd be a bit easier to do that if I had better mic quality. Yeah. I made my avatar using Vroid, which is, like I told you, basically anime meme maker, and rigged it up using a free app called VC Face. I think about maybe... Okay. Yeah, sadly, it doesn't seem like, at least not on first inspection, like you can just straight up copy and send scenes to other people. Okay. Just look up Vroid, V-R-O-I-D, look up the app, and you just download it. It's a free app. You might have to make an account with Pixiv, but that's no real trouble. I don't even think you have to. I remember having to do it. And then it's just a matter of choosing the parameters you like to make your model. Vroid, V-R-O-I-D. And then VC Face for the rigging, V-S-E-E-F-A-C-E. And then you can probably find OBS on your own. And CapChat is K-A-P-C-H-A-T. And I'll send you the custom CSS I use for this over here, because otherwise the chat window is really, really, really small. Well, not the chat window, but the text size is really, really small. And there's no way to adjust it unless you use custom CSS like I did. I think I told you earlier that I did learn a bit of basic CSS just to make the chat window work like I like. But yeah, I made it work like this. And turned out just fine. I used font meme FONTMEME, yeah, Vroid Studio, to make my logo and my links at the bottom. Really, once you make your avatar, and if you gave me some colors that you wanted to see on there, or at least, showed me your avatar in the proper colors, I could help you with a basic sort of schedule color format and such for you to use as you like. Yeah, the big thing, I would say, if you want to really make an avatar that's at least a little distinctive using Vroid, you would do best to go on and look on. There are various free and paid outfit items that you can pick up from a store that they link to. I picked the only free sort of male outfit, which is this black shirt and vest. Maybe you could pick the same one up and we could outfit match or whatever, I don't know. But like I was saying, choosing an outfit that's different from the free defaults they provide in the app itself, and then doing so little as to just change the colors of a couple of strands of hair, just for the sake of being a bit more visually distinctive, you can make it work out a little better. Hello, Mr. Jackalo515. I'm in the middle of one of the Genshin World Quest, Golden Slumber. Not to be confused with the song Golden Slumbers off of Abbey Road. I'm taking a quick break right now to eat a bit of udon that I made for myself because the cafeteria closed before I could get to it. I'm doing alright. I was at a charity boxing event earlier, watching a few guys from the dorm fight. Not each other, but other people. Both of them got into the final round of their weight class. Both of them sadly ended up losing, which I was surprised by because they seemed to be doing pretty well in the match. Shows you how much I know about boxing, really. But it lasted longer than I expected, so I ended up missing the cafeteria hours. It is what it is. It's one of those sort of instant udon bowls, the ones with the partially hydrated noodles in the freeze bag. Oh, 100%. Which means it has a bit of a preservative flavor. But yeah. I've just been telling Larry over there how I set up my stream setup so he can mimic himself. Okay, I'll slurp louder. Don't want to get it on the keyboard though. Am I slurping enough for you now? I always aim to satisfy. But like I was saying earlier, the whole plot of this world quest is essentially that so far that we've encountered a very mean researcher, this guy over here, as well as a merchant and some bodyguards he's hired, the merchants being some of the desert people. And getting to know all of them better while we explore ruins to help him, the researcher, evaluate the use of this kind of Magitech stone tablet that unlocks various things in the ruins in the desert area. It's been a lot of fun so far. It's a bit much to straight compare it to... Well, he described himself as an indoorsology researcher. I think he's just a very introverted kind of person. But if you check the symbol on his hat over there, it implies that he's a member of... Well, he actually goes through with us. He does go through with us. Hello, guten Morgen to you. I'm going through more of Golden Slumber right now, but I'm taking a quick break to have a bit of food. I wasn't able to eat earlier in the day, so I apologize for it being a bit dormant. Feel free to say hi to the other people in the chat, Mr. Operator Iron Patriot. I know at least one of the guys would be happy to try to converse with you in German. But I'm going to finish this up real quick. I'm almost done, and then hop right back into the quest. Really good. I made myself a bit of an instant udon bowl earlier. I'm finishing up because I wasn't able to really eat a lot earlier in the day. Almost done. There we go. Okay, that'll be good enough for now. Let me just, hop right back to it, and now it's time to, but like I was saying, the symbol on his hat marks him as a member of this sort of history part of the academia. A single unoccupied oasis. Interesting. Traveling merchant. Something you're good at. A little harsh. Interesting. Great. Bunch of research. Farmer's son learns to farm. Blacksmith's son learns to strike iron. It's kind of like how a mercenary's daughter learns to be a mercenary. Man is just absolutely inebriated. Man is sloshed. Alright. Being too stubborn, there's always a choice in life. Seems we have one clip now. I'm a little confused. Yeah, Guten Tag allerseits. I believe that's how it's pronounced. But yeah, Jack, if you're still hopping around, you could be talking with German with this kind gentleman over here. We weren't born as traveling merchants, and no one in our families is even from Sumeru. Northern wind at her backs. Ben was wrong. Sense of freedom. Interesting. So freedom, wisdom, not too seriously. Interesting. Maybe the person... Understandable. Now, if you hadn't had him off, other people wouldn't have found out. I wouldn't have gotten only one follower instead of two. Not to be greedy there. But yeah. So for reference, this is a guy who found my stream last night because he saw one of the clips I posted to YouTube, and he watched with his headphones off, so his family found out, and one of his siblings, who was also a Genshin fan, popped up and watched as well. So it was really cool what happened last night. They were very fun to talk to, and it was nice to get to know them. Bathing under the milky rays of moonlight, great day she just had. Or she might actually be the person under that gravestone under there. Interesting. Yeah, understandable. So how's the trip to Hamburg been? Was it just a day trip, or are you still there right now? Is that so? Choosing one means giving up on the rest. Saying that there are 10 tasty dishes in front of... Interesting. Entire tree withers and its trunk decays while those separated branches finally meet in the soil. Oh, that's cool. So it'll be a long trip, so I guess you'll have a chance to have some fish brötchen and currywurst. Currywurst. Tree withers and its trunk decays finally meet in the soil. Interesting. Wonder why he chose to leave the desert. No family traditions. Oh, so... Now my guess is for the person under the gravestone is that it's going to be either his wife and her mother or the other researcher. Or they might be distantly related. Yeah, she did. I asked her for recommendations because I told her I would be going to Hamburg with the men's choir over the summer, and I got some recommendations on where to go and what to eat. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to report back. Tree no branches. Grains of sand here in the desert. It's interesting considering Ironic can compare them to sand grains. It's pretty free. Jets. Desert holds only the past. It has no future. If what lies beneath the sand and wind can be described as the truth, we say that perhaps isn't something that will bring joy to everyone. Interesting. So I guess maybe that's sort of the thematic question of this quest, whether the desert has a future. Interesting. Conclusion. A better path. Right path. Take a look at the past. Some of the hot winds that sweep. No memories of the desert return home all the same. Has she lost her memories or something? Paimon and Ben. And they are about as cute. Interesting. Yeah. It is interesting because I wonder how it might play into the actual quest line, but one of the things I've been able to do throughout. Yeah, that's fair. It isn't just history, it's always shifting and changing. But the fact that last night you didn't see it, I was able to restore an oasis by working with a little machine up top that was on a side path through one of the sort of dungeon underground ruins areas, so it's going to be interesting to see if those play into the quest at all, if it's a later objective or if it's an achievement or something, we'll see. So I'm a brave person. First step, and left the comforts of your home. Second step, and then the third, special research material. Oh, it's nice. Your sister was talking about how much she liked Jet and how she wanted her to be playable, or Jate, however you pronounce her. Either way, she's definitely a very charming character, very nice, especially when she responds with compassion when all the Sumeru people in the bottle we haven't met yet are flat out racist to her. It's wacky stuff. There we go. Old local song. Interesting. Wonder what that song might be. The stars hide by the waste when a nightingale's weary from the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses, fill yourself with wine made of grapes. Yeah, I would agree. Sleep, close your eyes. Oh, yon golden slumber, summons thee, wandering sand. Drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away. Sounds kind of like a Rubaiyat, but doesn't seem like a quote, because they did quote Khayyam in the first Sumeru patch, but it doesn't seem like it. Sorrows of tomorrow have gone away. It seems a little sinister, honestly. Interesting. Wine made from grapes. Stars and nightingales. Either way, it's a hopeful enough song. Desert is very likable. Being so negative again. Goodness. Bean voiced under. He really is the. I don't even remember what it was called. The Princess in the Pea. Tearzad is the Princess in the Pea of Genshin Impact. No, that was actually a play that I was part of when I was in high school. Incredibly minor role. I did basically nothing, but it was the start of my performance career, one could say. Sleep on mattresses. Hobby of the wealthy, for all you know. Goodness. Man is about to wimp out. They're reading at the square. Literal town fool. Some spirit. Here's a ruin is right before me. So yeah, this is the temple I think we're going to right now. There we go. The look, and then there is this little triangle robot. Baizu? Yeah, I plan on rolling for Baizu, but I also plan on rolling for Shenhe and Ayaka when they come up in the next part of the patch. So I will be rolling for Baizu with what I have at that point. Yeah, I'm rolling for Baizu, I'm just not saving for Baizu. I do want to get Kava next patch. He looks really, really, really cool if you've seen any of him. C6 Baizu? Oh, no way. I'm not going for any 5-star constellations until I've got pretty much every 5-star already. I have a devoted collector's mindset. Strange thing. Yeah, working with Chi-Chi? Yeah, it's... You don't even know how his playstyle is, but yeah, and it's interesting. I wonder how they'll explain it, because there are implications that Baizu has a sinister interest in Chi-Chi, and that he's trying to get immortality, and it's the only reason he's keeping her around, but, over the 2.5 years that we've had him in the game, his little appearances every now and then have implied that he's gotten a bit better. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't seem from what we've seen that he really uses the snakes for anything, but we'll see. And it looks exactly like the Ruin Machines. Well, the Primal Construct's not the Ruin Machines. Being under my mattress. 100 Ben-Bens. They're real spiky. Interesting. There we go. Yeah. Oh, so you reached AR-19 today. You said you were AR-18 yesterday. Good to see you making progress. Well, I don't know. You've got an entire patch to save up for him, so if you just keep getting primos from quest lines and stuff, you should honestly be able to get him, or at least go for a 50-50 next patch. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe come back, just do some basic logins, and then roll for him, and if you don't get him, quit again or something. I don't know. Better safe than sorry. Merchants and rest in the oasis while we're away, gladly. There we go. Oh, parry supplies. Smart. Underestimate the sand and you'll pay with your life. Interesting. You know, I want him to just be a good guy, even though he's kind of a jerk, but I do have a suspicion that we might end up having to fight him eventually, especially since he does have some of the same animations and behaviors as some of the enemies in the game. But we'll see. So it's straight up into the dungeon. We are going right in. Hi again, are you ready? Let's go too. So we're heading over to Kamenu Temple. See what these guys have to say. Well, just... he's looking for... oh, he's gonna name it after. Apparently, since Chi-Chi is immortal, an immortal zombie, or more accurately in Chinese, Zhangxi, there's an implication that Baizu might only be taking Chi-Chi... oh, I think he's playing Dungeons and Dragons right now. But I gave him advice on how to set up a VTuber setup. Before he left, because he asked me some questions. He said he wanted to get into figuring out his avatar and eventually streaming, so pretty soon we'll give him a nice new name change and he'll hop on and play Dead by Daylight or something. Praise be to the Oasis. Super Beast Fluffy and shed so much goodness. What's that yo for? It's because he's playing Dead by Daylight soon. Tears odd. There you go. Near Sod. That's... yeah. He's a big Chongshank fan. I didn't know you were a big Dead by Daylight guy. I got the impression that only Larry was. Yeah. Really funny snake. Very snarky guy. Those are big guys. Interesting. Different people, just like you. Usually Mondstadt. Ah, so he's walked around, traveled the world, and just kind of boofed it a little. As one might say. Oh, me? Pita pockets. That's Kali's food. Unless or Sumeru City. Wine or coffee? Apparently they have coffee beans in the game now. I don't think you can make coffee yet, but I think you can make food with coffee beans. 3 games at a time, and you reminisce about the days of old. Like that old time rock and roll, and also Dead by Daylight. Okay. Hopefully we don't fall into a trap again. Oh, a civil war in your family? That's crazy. Tell me about that. Because a lot of friends of mine used to be Dead by Daylight people, but then one of the updates, when they added sort of super upgrades or something, they lost a lot of interest because they went from having everything maxed out, or a lot of things maxed out, to just being kind of nowhere. I don't know. I never really played Dead by Daylight. Asymmetrical multiplayer actually appeals to me a good deal, but I like it in the context of, and you're gonna laugh at this, I really liked Nintendo Land. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, it'd be a really good stream game. You could definitely get a lot of people interested in it because of it. There we go. Yeah, honestly, it would require me to figure out a way to get a hold of a Wii U capture card. But Nintendo Land could be a very, very fun stream game. Very, very fun. I wonder what's over here. It's probably a fight. There it is. It's literally just scorpions. And I assume... yeah, Primal Construct. Okay, cool. There we go. Float over. And stomp on them. Yeah, probably. Though I was thinking about a Switch capture card. I can't make it work while I'm up at the dorms, because as it turns out, the Switch Lite literally doesn't have any protocol to encode any sort of video. So even if you sort of put it into a dock or anything using some sort of converter, it just wouldn't work at all, period. But when I get back home, I might consider trying something with a capture card. Because the new Kirby game has been out, well, the Kirby remake has been out, and I've been dutifully avoiding spoilers for everything. But when I play it, no, it doesn't work, because it's not about getting the right plug converter, because I looked into it. It's just that it's a matter of internal hardware. Oh, you all play Dead by Daylight together. That's not surprising at all. You would definitely start hating each other a little if you all played Dead by Daylight that much. But like I was saying, the Switch Lite just straight up does not have any way to encode video. So yeah. Oh. And I don't have enough clearance. I think I would need 3 dots in order to make this work, but as you can see, you have the little 3 icons over there, and if you check the tablet, there are 4 to fill in. I have none filled in. So yeah, my clearance level is not high enough. Mario Kart Wii. Oh yeah, my family, luckily, we never really got to a point of hating each other due to a video game, because we didn't really have video games until my dad bought a GameCube, and even then we never had multiplayer there. We just had Pokemon XD and Pikmin, which I watched him play and had a lot of fun watching. And I did eventually play Pikmin 3, but not any of the originals, which I regret. I do want to play those eventually. But yeah, eventually we got a Wii and we played Wii Sports, but it was never... We never got to sort of big grudges, which I suppose I'm at least a little thankful for. I don't know. Okay, is this actually something we can climb out of? I'm not sure. Okay. I feel like I'm wasting a little time. Yeah. So, Iron Patriot, do you mind if I tell Jack a bit about your situation? I mean, you've told me, but I'm not sure. Or you can tell the story yourself. Okay, so it does completely got. Essentially, he's a guy from Germany. One side of his family is history nerds, and the other side, he's from Schleswig-Holstein, I believe. That's what he said. And his parents, one of his side of his family did blacksmithing, so they all got named after various metals. So when he's referring to the members of his family, he does it just by the metal name, just for the sake of shorthand. But apparently, I've been told that they're all chuny weebs who do HEMA. So they have a sort of kind of like roleplay thing going on, which is really, really cool. You know, I think the closest thing I could get to that is maybe if things work out, streaming with my sister or something. But yeah. He's told me a lot of fun stories about family stuff, so... Yeah, if you stick around a little longer, you might hear a little about that. Let's see. Okay, no, I can hop right in. Or... Okay, yeah, I can hop right in. I was wondering if it was gonna be one of those one-way only doors or something. I would get stuck on the other side. But yeah. But... My family... I have a very nerdy family, but we never really got competitive about games. We play a lot of board games, or at least when we're all together we do. But they tend to be cooperative board games like Pandemic and Pandemic Legacy, which we've had a lot of fun with. Yeah, indoor archaeology. Feel free to chat among yourselves a little. Like I said, you're big... You both know German. Don't see why you can't try a little bit of German right now. Wait, door open? No one's ahead of me. Interesting. Alone and coveting King Deshart's relics. Yeah, other Eremites. Amar, maybe? Yeah. It must be a little hard to really keep track of when you've got to sort of translate on the fly anytime you want to talk about any of them at all. I get that. You got to keep up the kayfabe. Treasure hoarders. The door? Oh, interesting. So we might get more clearance. I don't know how that works. Expert adventurer, ruin mechanisms, and tears out. Best use of it? My intention exactly. No, the guy was just lazy. He didn't want to carry a heavy stone object. Yeah, don't give yourself too much credit. You have a point? Anything else? Nothing so far. There's nothing about research. What can I say? I'm a little stupid. Close. Yeah, improve yourself. 10 years working hard in the academia. Okay, come on. Every single chance this guy gets, he insults somebody. I like this guy less and less. Give it a try. Ben is acting sussy. Beep, beep. Maybe Ben can open the door. Maybe we'll see. Okay, can he? Or is he just going to give me more clearance or something? Interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah. So it is just straight up that. It is something you can only do in the context of the World Quest, not even with your device. Actually opening up. Nice. Much more useful than the stone slate. I don't know. I wonder if, because I know Jet's in an upcoming quest, and the quest after this whole quest line, one that actually continues to use the slate. So I'm wondering if Ben will keep showing up too. It would be cool if they made Jet playable. It would be really cool if they gave her the robot as part of her kit, made it part of her E-skill or burst or something. It's a little close to what Farazan does already, but they could definitely make it work. Yeah, 5-star Jet. Any judgment yet? Yeah, definitely if they want to make her playable, since her outfit is pretty similar to the Eremite enemies. Yeah, dual elements. That could be really cool. I was talking about that last night. Did Steel tell you about that? They could definitely make her work dual elements, but they could give her a different outfit as sort of like a tribal leader, so she wasn't just sort of a palette swap of the enemies. So maybe something similar with Rana, maybe. Just, NPCs who we see fight, who have visions. It would be really cool to give them a bit of a revamp and make them playable. For what it's worth, Baizu is actually getting a bit of an outfit change when they release him next patch. So it's definitely not out of the possibility for them to fix up. Yeah, that makes sense. Animo and Hydro. I don't know, maybe they could, because she has Hydro already. I don't know, maybe even Geo because of the sand. I don't know. Either way, it would definitely just be cool to have a character who could do, be a source of 2 different elements, just make new possibilities a thing. Here we go. Patience is a virtue. 5-minor Agen. Pursuing and waiting for things. With patience nonetheless, this is true. Yeah, I could definitely see that, especially since, given that the Eremite Desert Clearwaters are kind of a bit similar to Child already, the cross-slash they do is very similar to his stance charge. Giving her Animo could definitely make it work right. Yeah, well, it's... Mushin is the family name, Aigen is the personal name. It's in the Japanese name order. Yeah, not to be a jerk about it, but just keeping it clear. Yeah, see you around, Larry. Hopefully tomorrow you can try streaming a little. We can make it work out. I want to see your VTube avatar yourself. Clown. We'll settle it in Smash. First collab, we are going to have a Smash Brothers fight. Because you called me by the wrong name, and I'm going to win cheaply by standing on the edge of the stage and back throwing you off the blast zone. Yeah, remember when we were hanging out and Jacko got mad because I beat him in Smash by just throwing him off of the blast zone. I'm gonna do that to you, and you're gonna be the one to rage this time. But yeah, Iron. Jackalo and Larry are a couple of my friends from high school who I've been telling about stuff. Yeah, exactly. Real masochist here. What can I say? Everyone's a little different, but I'm trying to get a couple of them to try streaming with me, so, I mean, that doesn't say you can't stream yourself. That would be fun too. Yeah, hop on. Get all five of the siblings to hop on and stream, do some collab. I could be more than happy to watch, but either way, like I'm saying, backstory here. But, I think that's enough banter and enough explanation. It's back to the quest for me. Matters of the door opened, eager to go inside. There we go. Here's our archaeological team. There we go. So quest to Aigen. So, it's time to work everything out. New Temple. Okay, it seems like some of these guys... Oh, that's interesting. Seems that some of these I don't have enough clearance for yet. Yep. So somehow in this part I'll end up getting more clearance, I believe. Oh, that's even crazier. Okay, now this really feels like a Zelda dungeon until I get clearance. These guys won't wake up and I can't go through these doors, so I'll need to keep going. If you've ever heard of the game Death's Door, it's kind of like a Zelda game. It's a little similar. Yeah. Interestingly enough, that's a transparency. You can't actually go down through there. Now, you can see that this place exists as a hint to you to do the quest line, but if you go up top, it'll just... There'll be sort of a blue transparency that doesn't let you pass. Interesting. I think this one will work. Whoa, more well-versed in shooters. Interesting. So, I actually picked up the entire Doom series on Steam sale over the winter. So, once my Genshin month is over and I have more time to stream other games and just hopefully when I'm out of school when the summer starts, I think I'd like to play through the entire Doom franchise. I think that... Yeah. I played Doom 2016 on Switch and really enjoyed the gyro control a couple years ago. So I'm looking forward to Eternal and also trying 2016 again on a higher difficulty. Maybe doing a mod to try to get it on the highest difficulty. Doing it with mouse and key. Because I've never really enjoyed joystick shooters, but gyro on Switch has been a lot of fun, even as someone who's not a huge shooter person. And, key and mouse is about as close as you can get to gyro. Okay. So the plinth works, and I can go over there to open that up. Wonder if... Doesn't seem like this is directly connected to any of those oases. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with them. Like I was saying earlier, there's a funny similarity, because with all the clearance, it kind of feels a bit like this is sort of a Doom card key kind of deal. Interesting. Okay, come on. Man is straight up trying to kidnap a robot. My goodness. I hope this guy becomes nicer later on, because he has been nothing but just insulting, greedy, and conniving so far. The only thing he cares about is the plan. He doesn't really respect anybody else. Yeah, it's nasty. So we'll figure this out. Now this place, doors. 3 corners, and the doors here also do... The doors do not have 3 corners, they have 5 corners, okay? I think that's trying to something similar to itself. Such a detail. Okay, that is not even observing in detail. It's literally wrong. Which door is it? There. Interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, in the quest that I did last night, when we had to sort of rotate... You remember there, when we were rotating them, one of the designs was exactly similar to that with the priest. Oh, you finally did only 2 decades plus. Silly stuff. Interesting, so... What kind of forged object are you going to try to get from your uncle then? Are you going to get, I don't know, maybe a knife or I don't know, because your sister was talking about how she got a steel bracelet. Oh, and of course, what language is it? What language is it? Tears he's the professional here. Just a brute, old stories that no one wishes to hear. Okay, come on. I would actually like to hear... Oh, okay, so it seems like, because you've got the points over here that we're going to have to go and grab the primal embers from back there. I'm gonna use Dia for now, given that... Oh, interesting. I got... Oh, Latin! So, I assume your name... Yeah, like Ferrum. Okay, because I found out that Ferdinand has nothing to do with Ferrum. But I would assume it would be something similar then. That's cool. I'm glad it finally worked out for you. That's nice. But like I said, what kind of object are you going to ask to have forged for you now then? Do you know yet? Do you? Oh, interesting. Oh, so there's even... Okay, that's actually really cool. That there's a bunch of stuff in the ruins waiting for you to get later clearance, because I'm not going to get 3rd level clearance now. Oh, 1,000 Knights page. Okay, cool. It's cool. Okay. Scorpions! Suffer and burn! There we go. There we go. Now we've got our cell. And now we gotta figure out how to solve this funky little puzzle. Interesting. Oh, okay. So it's just an ember puzzle. Okay. So we follow this ember up there, and it goes from one point to the next. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff down here. I wonder if there's new text in the slate now. Yeah, there we go. And I assume it's telling us about Kemenu Temple. Yeah, Kemenu Temple is located there. Shrine walls. Oh, plant juice and ore powder, so that's how they made their paints. Footprints in the desert. Reign of King Dashwood. Oh, so that's why I have the priest. Interesting. Okay, so it's just a pure palace, but this is... Yeah, this is religious. But it's intimately linked to the people. Boundless wisdom. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I really like... just how interesting all the gods of Genshin are as characters. Because, you know, there are a lot of them that just have kind of, like, funny joke flaws. But, at least for King Dashwood, and it helps that he isn't still around, so he doesn't have to be silly and funny. But just, you know, his whole deal is that he was overly ambitious. He's not some silly guy like a lot of the others. He's... Oh, he tried to maintain a good, strong civilization and just got silly. Bronze axe. Oh, so... Okay, brass asked for a knife. So I assume the axe is Bronze's axe the same one that he uses, that he or she uses for Hima? Because I know that Steel mentioned that one of your siblings uses an axe for Hima. Like I said last night, it's really cool that not only do you all do Hima, but you all kind of go for your own signature weapons. That's really, really, really cool. Yeah, what can I say? I'm not the pugilistic type. I do all my fighting in the virtual world. Okay, so this will just go straight off. There's nothing too complicated about this one here. Okay, so... Okay, I don't think I can... Yeah, my clearance isn't high enough to move this yet. Okay. Okay, up there. I wonder if I can interact with that at all. Okay, it doesn't seem like it, but I can... Yeah, and I'm just on top of here. Doesn't hurt at all. Doesn't burn me at all. Okay. Yeah. I actually, after you left, I tested a bunch of artifacts in strong boxes last night. Which means I'll be able to go a whole lot longer without having to actually go through stuff and toss them straight into Zhao's artifacts. But that seems cool. Yeah. Well, like I said, you know, if it works out, it works out. You know. It's just good that it worked out eventually. But as I was saying... You know, don't be indecisive, but do try to pick something you won't regret, you know. Or if you know, do a whole teach a man to fish and you learn a bit about blacksmithing, then you can make as many things out of iron as you want. Then it's all entirely in your hands. But yeah, like I was saying, here it is. So everything should be together. Oh, interesting. So there are two people with axes, one who asked for it as a gift and one who uses it for Hima. Interesting. Oh, so it was just kind of an attempt at trolling. That's funny. Interesting. Doors earlier. So if Ben hadn't been talking to the doors, in a narrative sense, not a gameplay sense, I guess they wouldn't have opened. Interesting. No one would be considered speaking. Huh. Animals. The sand has its own language. It's an interesting sort of pandeism. Understand it. What Ben is saying. Ask. Open the door about. Beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. Oh, I see. Of course not. Oh, the emotions of this robot. Again, like I said, it's kind of like Carcata. It's interesting that there's a lot about the idea of sort of... Yeah. It's been a lot of fun so far. Arnyaka had a bit of it because a lot of it was underground. But the sort of, you know, pure dungeon crawl of just sort of hitting a door, going another direction, and coming back later with a bit more clearance or strength. We haven't really had anything exactly like that in Genshin yet. It's definitely felt very, very, very Zelda so far. And as someone who, like I've said, not sure about you, used to be, and honestly still is a big Zelda fan, I've been enjoying it a lot so far. Interesting. Let's understand anything. Again, did you? Not at all. Poor Paimon. No idea what Jet's talking about. Yeah, the music has been really nice so far. It's been a little hard to listen to for me and probably for you because I've been talking over it. But it's had a really nice sort of real Middle Eastern feel. It's cool the contrast you have between the rainforest and the desert, especially since there's so much more desert than rainforest at first. I honestly like the desert better than the rainforest at this first. The rainforest it's just so packed, it's so busy. It's nice that the fact that a lot of it is underground means that the desert is less visually busy and a bit easier on the eyes. Interesting. There we go. It's been here that they weren't able to open this door. Interesting. Very important. Almost forgotten how it used to open. Time ago, passed this way many times a day. Interesting. Yeah, because it was an old temple complex for King Dash. Mischievous cat. Guesses. Oh my goodness. All he does is get mad. Come on. Mistake. Establish the authenticity of the materials you collect. It's close. Paimon almost believed her too. Goodness, we don't have any papers to write. There we go. So I'm gonna get moving. I was gonna say, we're taking time. Walls, a ceiling, and the research materials. Real endorology here. Due to tyranny. Yeah, no, but apparently, if I remember correctly, the pyramid is the mausoleum, so... It's the desert still right here. Jet connection. No, for real. I would do the same, except for the fact that if I want to keep going in the ruins, I have to let him follow me at least a little. You know? It's a shame this game doesn't let him just abandon you and be like, okay, Tearsod, pound sand. I'm just going to explore with Jet and Jabrail. You can go back home if you want. Yeah. Alright. Lower level of Sumeru Temple. So they're not back yet. Yeah. Man really needs to learn how to be a little less annoying. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, I was wondering if the walls were climbable, because some of the walls in the Abju pit ruins were not climbable. But the reason why, as far as I could tell, was basically to conceal... Oh, cool, teleport waypoint. That's nice. Basically to conceal a Dendroculus. Okay, let's actually check this over here. Forget where this teleport waypoint even was. Okay, so yeah, it's basically at the start of the ruins. That's interesting. It's right over there, and yeah, so past this door. Okay, cool. So now I know where that is, and I can just hop right on back to the other ruins. Okay. I wonder where, if I did a navigation, if I tried to navigate to that area, where it would send me to Sumeru Temple. Because the area it sends me to navigate to in Abju just isn't even a place I can go to yet. Okay, so yeah, it's the start of the hall. It's that hall over there that I don't have enough clearance to unlock anything in yet. Okay, so I assume this is an elevator that I can't use yet. Yep, it looks like it. So it's time to keep going. I think we'll have to fight some more enemies. Oh goodness, more dialogue. Man is tired again. Come on. Yeah, it's fun with the dungeon crawl stuff, but next time they do something like it, I like them to have a lot less dialogue and just set you free. Maybe just with a tablet like this. But as long as the items you get to explore with are things you have to get from other people instead of just finding in a chest or something, you know, it makes sense that they stay with you, you know, because you have to meet them first. That just is how it is. But yeah, man is way too mean and annoying. He needs to learn his lesson. Interesting. Researcher, existing research except Ben. Come on. It's like love. Okay. Sounds more like narcissism to me. Okay. Partner. I'm sure they're hard. Yeah, it is. It's a real stretch. Consider each other suitable. There's no need to compete with others. See, Jet is nothing if not kind and agreeable. When is she gonna be playable, Mihoyo? Everyone's asking. Example. Yeah, it really has the old Middle Eastern arranged marriage mindset, I guess. No, nothing inherently wrong with that. Just a little different. Chat ends more efficiently split up and look for clues. Oh no, we're gonna split the party again. That's how people get dragged off and killed. But once, let it completely. We just have to not give up. There we go. I really know so. Forward, leave empty-handed if we turn back now. That is true. Endorology. You know, of all the running jokes they could have stuck with, I actually like this one a good deal. Some ruins. Experience. Professional. Okay, I'll be nice. Maybe if I'm nice enough to him, he'll start being nice to me and maybe everyone else. We'll see about that. Turbo puzzles. That's mean. Paper, no problem at all. Help me if you're in danger or something. There we go. 10 bad eggs in a row for breakfast. Okay. To an end. Yeah, it's a pretty cool way. I was talking with your sister last night about the whole blindfold deal and about the question of whether the reason they were able to see through them was some kind of magic or if they were just thin blindfolds. Because before I've done stuff with blindfolds. I put on a thin blindfold once, and I was able to still see through a little through it. So I wonder if it's, again, just because it's thin and the point is keeping sand out of their eyes. That would make sense. If they're supposed to be based off of sort of real practices of, you know, desert-faring people in the past, it would make sense if it was, like I said, a way to keep sand out. But at the same time, I could also see, oh, it's just something they made up, and it's because they're magic. I don't know. In the end, it's just more and more questions, most of which probably don't have any real answer to them. I just... The desert has so much character to it. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Like I said earlier, the desert is just a really cool and well thought out area. Oh, so it seems that almost all of these Thousand Nights pages are going to be in and around the ruins we see here. That's a smart way to have done it. But as I was saying, there's one earlier, it seems. I forget where it was. It was, I think it was down one of those places. But yeah, so this makes it kind of like the scattered pages you found around various parts of Inazuma, actually. But there's a lot of thought put into the desert, both in terms of mechanics and the lore. Every Genshin area seems to actually get better with every successive release. They really do a good job of making the game polished and interesting. I definitely plan on playing and hopefully streaming Zelda Tears of the Kingdom when it comes out. Oh, so it's just more. Interesting. Oh, already open. Yeah, but I wonder how it'll end up comparing to Genshin. I've talked before about how I like the way live service games work and how they... So she's doubting too. How they can make money by continuing to just make their existing fans happy and don't have to just alienate existing fans by switching things up to try to get new audiences. And, you know, I like Genshin already. I think I'll continue liking Genshin. But Nintendo really innovates when it wants to innovate, so I hope Tears of the Kingdom is able to wow me. I'm excited for it even though I honestly prefer Genshin a little with Breath of the Wild. Sure, with doors do the same. Jet says, one of these days I'd like to turn into a door. You know, I've heard stranger. Interesting. And what is this? Etching. Oh, disappear. Hesitate. Press on. Illusory keystones. Okay. Oh. So it seems... Okay, let's hop on down. Let's see what's under here. Okay. It's like, okay, sure, you can press on, but these are pathways too. You're not going to find your way to anything if you just give up like that. Yep, see? There's something very cool here. Oh, okay. But it seems like I don't have enough clearance yet. So that'll be a little troublesome. Seems like there are cells over there. Okay. But yeah, there's definitely a chest here if you use a Verity cell to make all that stuff appear. So I think this will at least show me a way out, though it's not like I had a problem being there in the first place. Okay. Oh, interesting. So if you use this point for the sacred rites, you can hop on through. And yeah, okay, cool. Though I do wonder if... Okay, and that is... Can't get on that too, so I'll have to... Actually, there we go. Thank you, Skara. Oh, my goodness, it wasn't even good enough. It wasn't even good enough. Sorry, Garrett. So, I got a little too foolhardy and ended up falling down again and wasting everybody's time. Classic Eigen L. Classic Eigen L. It is what it is. So it's just a matter of going through again more and more and more. At least this stays open, though it's not like I would have expected to stay closed. I wonder if that Celia is going to make anything appear. At least it told me that what it does tell me is that falling down, even though it's quote-unquote a trap, is actually the smart way to go about things here. There we go. These little scorpions are nothing for me. There we go. And we can knock these guys down, and here we go. Swirl, 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 swirl. Interesting. And oh, you can keep the burning up like that too. At least the swirls. That's nice. Feels nice to actually use all the characters I've got with me right now, even if, honestly, Sino isn't doing much. Poor Sino, I guess. It seems like there's actually... It's interesting. It seems like there's a domain down here too. I didn't expect it to be that far underground, but maybe I should have paid a little more attention. Now it's about unlocking the rooms deep within. Interesting. But yeah, there is a lot here that I just can't get to yet, and that's interesting. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. So there's an ember over there. So I'll need to find a way to get the ember up there. Oh, interesting. I've already seen the tutorial for that, so it's not going to tell me again, sadly, but it seems to me as if you gotta get up there, and that this... Oh, this looks like a boat. That's interesting. This will unlock a way to get up top. Oh, Primal Sandglass Challenge. Okay, cool. Put the Primal Sandglasses within the time limit. Okay. Seems like until I do that, I won't be able to get up there. Oh, C4? Is it... Yeah. You do that with the Sacred Sakura Cleansing Ritual. That's how it works out. If you do Sacred Sakura Cleansing Ritual, eventually you get a way to get under the ocean by Ararumi, and it also unlocks a more pleasant way to get to... A more pleasant way to get to the Perpetual Mechanical Array boss. So it's... I would consider it the smart way to do things. I don't know. Okay, so... It seems there's actually more up there, so I'm gonna... Does this lead to anything? Does this lead to anything? Okay, it seems like it's just marking off the entire top floor up here, and nothing really beyond that. Okay, cool. So I wasn't really missing much of anything, or really anything, period. So let's see where this heads. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, I think I might need clearance to get there. I'm gonna come back and explore eventually, but not until I've already got clearance for all this. And there we go, the ember has... But not yet. Not yet. So we'll have to take it back through. And, oh, that's how it works. There we go. Ember goes through. But yeah, it was fun for me to find out how to get there eventually. For what it's worth, I'd already spoiled myself a little, so... You know, it is what it is. But it was cool to really get under Ararumi during the Sacred Sakura Cleansing Ritual, and by virtue of that, be able to... Yeah, pull out both sides. So I wonder what's at the end. It might be more clearance. But yeah... The area under Ararumi, so I assume what you're talking about is this part over here. When you do Sacred Sakura Cleansing Ritual, you unlock... Calling it a mini dungeon is a bit much, because there's no real item to it or any clearance, but... Yeah, under here, there are a lot of puzzles, a lot of fun puzzles, really. A lot of the sort of spinny block puzzles you see in Inazuma. And yeah, you gotta do them to lower the water level, and eventually that lets you unlock... Get to an Electroculus you couldn't get to otherwise, and that also lets you unlock this big underground area under here, which allows you to unlock this, which gives you access to the boss more easily. And also, it's also part of the quest line that unlocks the craftable Inazuma sword too. All in all, it's actually, I would say it's pretty cool. I like how it all works out. Inazuma... You can see a lot of the cool parts about Sumeru in the sense of all the cool underground stuff sort of starting to come together with Inazuma. They started doing real underground content there, which they expanded on the Chasm. Started doing sort of Zelda-style dungeon items there too. Inazuma is definitely, at least in my opinion, I think Dragon Spine a little, but you don't have this sort of interesting linear quest line. A little with the Skyfrost now, but you know what I'm trying to say. I think Inazuma was where Genshin really started to sort of come into its own as a character and get its own... Come to its own as a game and get its own unique character. It says no clues. Well, we'll see. I think I can make it happen. It seems like we're going to make Jabrail look a little foolish. It's a little mean, but what can I say? Oh, okay, so this was the boat. I thought there might have been a boat somewhere around here. So it seems like this is it. And oh my goodness, I missed. Ah, I missed. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything over there to get hold of. But okay, if there's a Verity cell, hopefully it doesn't expire. But it took me up there. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to hop down in there and use the Verity cell on something there. Flash a little, take too long. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna have to grab that cell again. Oh, no I don't. Okay, this is just another nice place to go. Needs no Verity cell, I assume. More stuff, more stuff. More low-level trash artifacts for me to feed to Zhao. Yeah, eat up, Zhao. It's time for dinner. Eat up Zhao's artifacts. I mean, time for dinner. Okay. Oh, you got the fans over here. So I wonder how this will work out in the end. I can't do that. So I wonder, again, I wonder how this is going to work out precisely. Maybe I'll just need to teleport out or something. That would be less than pleasant. Okay. Okay. Seems like, okay. Hopefully I can just climb out over here. Especially given that there's really no way to get up otherwise. Yeah, otherwise, okay, that's good, because otherwise I would end up having to teleport. If you've ever played Metroid, these, and I believe they're supposed to look kind of like Anubis, those statues over there bear a remnant, or bear a similarity visually to a lot of the old Chozo hieroglyphic art. Okay, something is itching for a fight, and it's just a silly little scorpion. Never bother me like that again. Face my wrath. Okay, cool. Let's see what this puts up. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, so it's just ember stuff. And so we gotta follow this down there, and it'll take us somewhere else, hopefully. Seems things went up. Oh, okay, so he's in here too. Okay. Tears up. We could take a boat. Walking is so tiring. Come on, man. You don't gotta be so lazy. Just saying. I think probably. I was gonna say exactly. King Deshret is basically Ra. I bet this is Ra's Senbo. You took the words right out of my mouth. Mythology buffs, man. You can never get one over on them. But it's interesting that all the gods have sort of Ars Goetia demon names. Like, even Osai was Osei, Besht, I believe. I'm not sure who Besht is. But of course you have Morax, Bur, Baal, Beelzebub, and Barbados. But the obvious one, I'm pretty sure that King Deshret would be Amun, like Amun-Ra, given that it's generally accepted that Amun in the Ars Goetia is named after Amun-Ra. I think it's interesting that they've never confirmed it. I think it's honestly too obvious. I wonder how long they'll let it sit. It would take a bunch of patches for us to even learn the... I forget it now because I haven't done the quest one myself. But apparently we learned the Goddess of Flowers name in the Dirge of Bilkis quest, which I haven't done yet. You have to do Golden Slumber first. But it dried up, not made to be used by the living. Yeah, that would make sense. That would be fair. It is pretty sure that you do have some kind of geographical change. Okay, yeah. So, I was just kind of thinking of how it worked out geographically. Because the game doesn't have the luxury of kind of playing fast and loose with geography. Because everything is loaded, so everything has to actually fit together. So what that means is, you know, for them to go down and have it go straight to have this ember go straight to the door, it has to be able to... It has to go up so it can go down. Okay, cool. So how is this going to... Okay. So it didn't dissipate. Somehow I caught sort of the right end of the fan blowing. Okay, cool. So I gotta wait for this to go down again. There were a lot of tutorials that I saw kind of by accident, just by running to lots of objects like these out in the open world. So it's kind of... I'm kind of forgetting a lot of things. Well, not forgetting, but just not getting the expectation you would kind of expect to get if you did this quest for the first time via if you encounter all these objects via doing the quest for the first time. But okay, there we go. And now we can light up the second brazier and figure that all out. Actually, let's... Okay, these things have got to have a name. I forget. Yeah, that's something in the other part. Yeah, it's Desert of Hydramabath, which I haven't really done much in yet. I certainly haven't gotten Lilipar. Okay. Don't mind me. Pluck inside the ruined golem. Kusaba. Control unit. Okay. Mechanisms. Roadblocks. Primal beams. Fan. Yep. Fan blades. Okay. Obscuring cells and verity cells. Okay. Replicator keystones. Yeah, primal embers and primal sconces. They're called primal sconces. Primal obelisks. Primal sandglass. Primal sconces. And Prism of Kajni suit. Yeah, I've seen those, but I haven't been able to really use them yet. At least a little. Okay. All these are cool. All these are really cool, but like I said, I haven't been able to do too much of these yet. Jin. Okay, yeah, it is just Jin. Okay. Yeah, they add so many cool new things with pretty much every new area. And maybe it's just me being, like I said, an old Zelda fan who appreciates games that take inspiration from sort of old Zelda. But, yeah. It's never really tired me out. Everything has just been straight cool to me. Wonder what's down there. Wonder what's down there. Imagine. I need to exaggerate. Should help out too, Tearzod. Paimod's actually spitting for once. So far, motivated now to make a breakthrough. I think we're gonna get more clearance. Interesting. Nature's instinct. Ambush at the corner or a trap behind a door. Interesting. Prepare for battle. Flash of genius. Okay. What I hired you for. It's time to ride the elevator and head on down. It's taking a bit long to go down, so that's a little ominous. I wonder what we're going to end up fighting. So we haven't seen any fungi in the ruins, I believe. Maybe I just have a bad memory. Oh, there we go. Seems like we've got a bit of interesting stuff going on there. Let's see if there's anything underneath. Surprise me. Okay, so far there's been nothing underneath the elevators. Wouldn't surprise me if we got something like that eventually. So, let's pick up the Sacred Seal before we forget all about it. Oh, another kind. Sunrise. Symbol is the rising sun. Interesting. That's funny how you just... Okay, but no, that doesn't mean anything though. Okay. I wonder if we'll get a cutscene as part of this. Seems there's another door with all these funny Chozo Bird Anubis guys. Well, my elemental sight tells me that it's a door. Kind of like the mural in Mount Coronet that gets broken down. What? You alright? Is he really excited or is he just going crazy? Interesting. Issue. Something you should have knowledge about. Come on, they're literally the people of Deshret. Many people? Wise men. Okay, 7. So, I would guess 7 wise men under King Deshret, I believe. Sun and an eye. Okay. Again, man is just a straight jerk. Come on. Very symmetrical painting. Insignificant subjects and a great king. There we go. Alright. Yeah, 7 pillars that call him Pyramid of Authority. Some the eye, King Deshret. So, yeah, basically Amun. Insignificant. So I guess these are meant to represent the subjects? Oh, these guys over here. Complaint and forced to submit. Interesting. I don't know. I get the impression that... I don't know, maybe I'll learn more, but I think it's pretty sure that his portrayal of King Deshret as a tyrant is probably wrong. Instruction. Case. And everything I've ever read. So yeah, man is just straight up wrong. Absolute and supreme authority to keep all his subjects beneath him. Interesting. So, like he said, a tyrant peaceful, so orderly and everyone has their own place and duty. Isn't that good? It's interesting, given that she's supposed to be so free that she subscribes to this sort of corporatist mindset. I don't know. Interesting contrast. Doors. Ah, my neck. Butts. Okay. No, not Harabatot. He is Vahumana. He's history. Yeah, and he'll be history soon if he doesn't start acting nice. Higher research. Vahumana. I'll be the one to read it. Again, just pure arrogance. Correct. Know very little about the sand. Ooh. I wonder if these guys are going to end up fighting. It's going to plot some magic or something. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Ah. Battle of Strength. Yeah, no way I'm taking Tearzad's side if they fight. Companions over it. Interesting. It seems like maybe the groups of people are gradually going to peel off, and eventually it's just going to be Jet. I don't know. Employed by me. Training. Hopefully he gets too drunk or too sick to keep going, and we can just work efficiently without this jerk. Come on. Maybe that was a little harsh on my end. Training, no right to speak on it. It's like that meme with the bird that's like, I would sell you to the devil for 1 peanut, but it's, I would push you off a cliff for 3,000 mora. What can I say? I'd like to say I'm a little nicer than that, but I can't deny that this guy is definitely getting on my nerves. Ooh, spitting. Unique insights. This destroyed kingdom was once strong and beautiful. It may be difficult to believe that all this was built in the desert. We see the obedience revealed on the surface, but you fail to notice the direction of the people's hopes. Hope the people is sent from desperate calamity, but we know the outcome of that. Yeah, it's like sufficient evidence. Take it from someone who has personal knowledge of the actual history of the people. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's brutal. That's straight up brutal. Go, Jabrail. Read them out. Oh, yeah. There we go. We're going to mediate. There we go. So it's interesting because the Archon quests in the desert seem to be kind of about... Oh, something broke open. Seem to have been about a desert person becoming less bigoted against the jungle. And this might be about the people from the jungle becoming less bigoted against the desert. Oh, so he touches it and... Oh, there we go. Even more. And the first idea he has is literally just to avoid blame. Doesn't sound like maturity to me. See any traps? There we go. Yeah, I wonder if we're thinking like a Vahumana scholar. Secret of Amar. Secret passage behind the ruins. Interesting. Ink bottle has a fearsome power. Interesting. So I guess Tearzad is the ink bottle in this case. Literally just pushing it open. And thinking like a Vahumana scholar, or more accurately, getting success by like a Vahumana scholar by not thinking. Interesting. Okay, I wonder if, given that that questline is over, new words have appeared on the stone slate. Oh, there we go. I think we're going straight into the mausoleum. Go. The murals watch you leave, and they don't feel sorry about it because they are well aware that what you are going to witness next. Oh, interesting. There we go. Time for the lore dump. Yeah, the world quests in Sumeru have been a lot more connected to the lore of the Archon quests as compared to other areas. Because sure, you've got stuff about the Cataclysm, and frankly, Totoro Tales was more about Fontaine. And then Enkanamiya and Watatsumi are their own thing, Yashiori. And again, I don't know. There's a lot more importance of ancient history in the Sumeru Archon quests than there ever was in any of the others, really. So the fact that these are about ancient history immediately ties them a lot more. That's not to say I love the Inazuma quests. And the fact that they're generally short and sweet is actually, honestly, an argument in their favor. It's nice that we have long quests and short quests. And in particular, I loved Sarai and how, the puzzles in Sarai, Sarai Storm Chasers, I literally had to get paper and do them on paper. And that was really cool. Okay. So if we... Oh, so it just traps me here. Okay. So that's why there's no elevator call button. That at least makes a little more sense. So it seems like... Okay. I would expect there to be... Maybe... Okay, maybe this is just telling us a bit more about what's down there. Okay. Actually, yeah. Okay. Interesting. So it seems that the elevator is a bit of a moving target in terms of showing you what's going on, but either way, it showed us a bit of where we're going next. These ruins are magnificent. Oh, so it's just a way to take you up and out. And there we go. We've got this big red storm over here. And oh, now I have a bit more context for what this is. This is sort of the Oasis core, the core of the sort of Oasis obelisks that restore water and life to the dead sand. It's interesting. The ruins. King Deshret's mausoleum. It's where the tyrant is buried. Again, a little harsh. An answer and all answers slumber here. The chief is showing some ignorant mercenaries the error of their ways. That's a little harsh. Okay, mausoleum of King Deshret. Okay, so I actually got one of the points over there already. I believe it's just hidden nearby. I was able to do that well before I touched any of that. And okay, it seems like I can't actually go there yet. It's curious. You know what? Let's see if I can't go into Kamenu Temple. I wonder if this will let me in like this. If I can just hop down like that. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, it takes you down there, but can't really go there yet. Okay, and the elevator is still down there, I believe. Okay, no. Okay, no. Yeah, exactly. It's good old invisible platform, and there's another thing up there. Okay, no. It's just... It seems... But I didn't even notice the stuff up there. Either way, I'll have to figure out how to... But it doesn't seem like I have the clearance for it yet. Oh well. Okay. Okay. I'm wasting my time. Time to leap. Do a nice leap right back out there. And Scaramouche flight my way out. Well, actually, real quick, let's see if I can't do this little time to challenge over here. Oh, and okay, I thought I would have to use Scaramouche again, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay, Dendro Particles. We'll see if that doesn't give me access to something. We'll see. Okay. There must be more of these somewhere. I don't see them. Interesting. They've hid these remarkably well. I wonder if they're down there, but it doesn't look like it, and it doesn't seem like it. So again, I really wonder where they all went. Maybe they're down there. Maybe they're down there. Let's check. Again, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, this is going to be painful. This is going to be a real pain. Oh, and now it's ticking down. Down. Wah. One heck of a disappointment. Have I disappointed you, good viewer, by failing that little time to Dendro Particle Collection challenge? I know I would be disappointed. Truly a testament to the decadence of our time. Is it really? I think I'm just saying words. My mouth is running. Useless chatter and gossip. But yeah. So after I grab these particles over here, I think I'll head back over and go to the mausoleum. Maybe it might just be something that's invisible, not showing up, but I'm not sure. Doesn't seem exactly like it. It just seems like the particles aren't showing up yet. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me if it was something connected to the fact that I don't have that much clearance with the rights tablet yet. We'll see. Oh, they're all the way over there. Interesting. So it seems... Oh, so it's just a matter of doing a kind of flying loop around using the 4-leaf sigils over there. Luckily, I was just close enough to help up with Dia instead of having to use Scarmosh or something to get up here. Either way, his flight is incredibly convenient for everything here. So it's just a nice circular loop over here, nothing too troublesome. There we go. Try to hop on over there. Hop on down there. And there we go. Boop. Boop. Oh, that's interesting. And there's one just straight up floating there. Nice. So, once I stopped being confused, it became easy. All I had to do was figure out the trick, and it all just came together. There we go. Well, I would say a precious chest is more than warranted. Maybe that's just my bias speaking. That's definitely just my bias speaking. Time for Zhao. Eat your artifacts, honey. Oh, wow. Those are just pure... Yeah. Don't know what I expected. Oh, nice. That's actually a pretty good amount. But yeah, I've had Zhao for about half a year, but I've had a lot of characters, and frankly, you know, God bless Zhao. I like him. His backstory is cool, and there's still so many things we don't know about him, but he's definitely not meta. Yeah. You know, call me a clown for caring too much about meta or whatever, what have you, but Zhao isn't amazing. And yeah, why did we come back here again? It was to try to check on the elevator from the other side. So, I guess I'll float up here real quick, try to climb my way up. Oh yeah, Zhao's mask is cool, the whole Yaksha stuff. I actually like a lot. Other people are sort of, we gotta get more of the Yakshas. But it honestly appeals to me a lot that Zhao is the lone survivor of this group of just dead guys. Oh, I'll reach the place indicated by the stone slate. It really adds a real mournful and plaintive quality to his backstory that you wouldn't really have if he was just, you know, another sort of, just another dude, so to speak. Okay, still interested in how we're gonna eventually unlock that once all is said and done. At least, I can get back here relatively easily by just going for the whole elevator call. Let's see what's under here, and... Oh, okay, no, I'm a fool. I wonder if the elevator is just gonna come back and relocate and be where it originally was once I go back, or if there's gonna be something stuck under that I might be able to use as a sort of form of leverage to get underneath a little earlier than I might otherwise like to. Oh, okay. Yeah. I heard that apparently the mausoleum eventually just kind of seals itself off. And now I gotta teleport back here and get over there from over here instead. And I guess that's kind of on me for trying to pick a funny way to go about things instead of following the path indicated to me by the game, but it is what it is. So, time to hop on over. Yeah, and if you can't tell, I literally leveled up an R5 Bell for Dia. It's not even all that good on her, though, to be fair. There isn't really anything that's good on her. Again, poor Dia. They really robbed her. She deserved a better kit. She deserved a much better kit. There we go, get a little bit of meat. But yeah, it makes sense for this not really be able to be something you can go back and forth on if it's something that's supposed to be permanently sealed off. That is, Jesuit stuff is supposed to be... No! She's such a cool character, but they made her so weak. Like, I think saying that they made her bad on purpose is a bit strong, but they definitely took, in my opinion, an unnecessary risk trying to make her a sort of new kind of defensive character, because it ended up making her not very good. Okay. Let's see if this doesn't open it up for us. It might just be something outside, but we'll see about that. We shall see about that. Maybe we'll just get special dialogue if we open up this from the sconces before I'm supposed to. I don't know. We'll see. So let's hop over and do that real quick before I go. Oh, and there's actually 3 of those. That's interesting. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, let's see if we can't solve that puzzle a little early. Actually, it seems like it might have something to do with Kemeru Temple over here, so I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. But it also might just be a primal sconce or something, so... Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I should have blocked Dia down. It is what it is. So let's... But at the same time, I'm doing more than enough damage already. Yeah, there we go. It's nice to have Scaramouche for world exploration, being able to just do his thing regardless of anything else, really. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we'll see if this doesn't open it up like I wanted. Okay, and is this going to be a... There we go. And there's the ember I wanted. Yeah, I can't really get the chest until I've got more clearance. Actually, let me see. Did I get more clearance, or... Okay, no new clearance. You whisper the name of King Deshret, our voice seen to the earth, and allowed every citizen to travel freely, praising his majesty. So I assume he just made the desert less of a living hell. Makes sense. And there we go. And now it goes up in the sconce, and everything works out. Okay, I wonder if the 4th one is going to have something going on there that we got to figure out. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, it might just be another one. Okay. Yeah, I think it might just be another... Yeah, it was just another sconce. That makes sense. It might try going down in there. I don't think it will, but it'd be kind of cool if it just went down in there. Okay. Okay. It's interesting how these are kind of like... You know, how Sumeru and Inazuma had their own kind of Sealy variants. Oh wow, we're actually getting a lot. We're getting a lot of treasure from that. That's really nice. And I guess the Primal Embers are basically kind of like Sumeru Sealies. It's an imperfect comparison, but I'm sure you can tell what I'm sort of trying to say there. All these areas haven't really been openable except to get the quest, so I assume Ben is going to open this up too. It's a big old door. So let's head right on it. Oh yeah, this thing is crazy big. Yeah, you can climb on this thing, but you can't get to the top half. A while ago, back when I first got Scaramouche, I tried to use Venti, Kaza, and Scaramouche to climb up here and get on top so I could get to the very top of the mausoleum without actually doing the quest line. And I don't know if it's an invisible wall or something, but I just couldn't climb the lip of the diamond over here. It wouldn't let me up top. Significant as a grain of sand, even a ruin. Spectacles, small and insignificant, objective of domesticating them. Complicated. Yeah, the double pyramid. If you've played Mario Odyssey, it actually reminds me a lot of the inverted pyramid in the Sand Kingdom, and how you can fight the interesting Aztec head enemy under it. I actually found it really interesting that it had pyramids inspired both, because it was a Mexican inspired area, and the boss of it was sort of Aztec or Maya or Olmec. You know, I think it was more specifically Olmec. You know, like an Olmec pyramid, but the pyramid itself looked very Egyptian in character. And you also had the Jaxies, which were basically sphinxes. So you had an interesting blend of cultures that were sort of similar, mostly because of some of them having deserts, and also just the mutual presence of pyramids. So it was really cool to have. I wonder who originally thought of it, basically saying, you know, these two cultures both have pyramids, so let's make our pyramid region take inspiration from both. Testament to tyranny. And that's really funny, because in actual ancient Egypt, whether you agree with the construction of the pyramids or not, it's a historical fallacy that the builders of pyramids were slaves. They were very explicitly free people who were paid very well in bread and beer, much better than pretty much any other job available, and got the privilege of being buried in the pyramid with the pharaoh upon their death, which was considered an incredible honor in the religion. religious society at the time. So, like I said, slaves did not build the pyramids. And quote me on that. And wow, Ben is just opening them up real easy. These interesting blue crystals are, wow, interesting, that huge. I really do wonder what's up with this robot. Like I gave the theory idea earlier, I have no clue. Yeah, exactly. You need people who are motivated. If you motivate them with pay, it's much more motivation for them to actually get their job done than just, I don't know, literally slave driving them. So nothing to do with Ben. What a jerk. But yeah, also the fact that the pyramids were originally mostly white stone covered. But all the white stone and the gold caps were eventually stolen by grave robbers, which is why they're all gray. Some of the pyramids in here in the game are kind of white, but I don't know. I don't know if it's... Yeah, Genshin grave robbers. We're basically Genshin grave robbers at this point. What can I say? What can I say? Door logic behind that. Funny. Beep. A grain of sand is insignificant, but an ocean of them possesses immeasurable strength. Researcher of blind faith, do you really have the courage to set foot into the sands? Interesting. We're already here, so of course we must go inside. Secret of all Amar. Secret of the Red. So I assume he's gonna learn that King Deshret was actually a good guy. Interesting. Danger we face so far. Well, I don't know. It's complicated, because really I just want to get... The only treasure I'm really interested in is Primogems. I don't know the more explanation of Primogems yet. I don't know. I'm not here for the treasure itself. I'm here for every little tick that getting treasure chest puts on my exploration progress marker at the bottom right of the map screen. Yeah, man is just... Oh my goodness. Man cannot be polite or nice. Yeah. I mean, they are star-shaped, and they do what you do wishes. And Genesis Crystal description talks about newborn stars. Let me look, I'm going to look at the Primogem description right now. Let me see. There we go. Oh, so somehow she's holding Benben back. That's interesting. So there we go. Time for the next dungeon. All these have actually been shorter so far than the first Object Pit one. And that makes sense. It makes sense that it would sort of close down. I wonder if the door is going to close behind us. Dangerous over there. Let me see real quick. Yeah, let me check the item description of Primogems. Oh, hopes and dreams of universes that once were. So yeah, that would make sense as a star sensor. But not us. Interesting. Careful. There we go. Okay. Interesting. There we go. We got that burning. And now we all just... There we go. That was nice. That was really sweet. It is funny to actually try using burning for damage, just because Knight is... What's her... Yeah, her elemental mastery is really good. When I give her... Sometimes I give her sacrificial fragments just for the sheer size of the EM buff, but apparently Witso is better, so I give that to her for personal damage. And for what it's worth, you can get a pretty significant EM boost from that too, so... Yeah, time to keep going. Investigate. Alright. Let's see if we got anything more from Scarlet Sensei. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Golden Husk here. Yeah. Golden Husk and his intelligence lies elsewhere. Oh! If his intelligence lies elsewhere, I would bet... Okay, maybe it's the Eye of the Sands over there, because I know that's apparently named Kajni Sud. I was spoiled on that. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if he was somehow inhabiting Benben. That would make a good degree of sense to me. But we'll have to see. There's nothing to do but continue going ahead. Alright. And that's right. Yeah, oh, well... Wait, Ellen became a knight? Is that part of the Windbloom event or something? I don't think Ellen... Is that in Noelle's Hangout Quest or something? But yeah, what I heard about Noelle is that the reason... Oh, that's a lot of gold. The reason Noelle was not allowed to become a knight was for her own good, because she overworked herself so much That they were kind of like, if she became a knight, she would basically end up killing herself. So they were just sort of like, okay, sorry, no, well. Oh, that's interesting. I assume that might be with the new Windbloom event. I'm not sure, though. I haven't done it yet. I will be doing that event on Thursday night, so... Trouble. Injury or malfunction. Yeah, exactly. It's purely a preventative measure, because... Apparently, no, I haven't read enough of... Done enough digging through the character stories. If you yell Noelle's name within Mondstadt's walls, she'll come running and help you with whatever it is. Malfunction. Technicians. Angry adults. Yeah. The evidence. Huge coffin. Oh. Not do we need... We should not open that coffin. What are those? It is interesting how those... Like I said, they're kind of in between jackals, Anubis statues, and birds. Yeah, exactly. Incredibly selfish person. Is anything here? Just rocks. Ism, let me take a look. Split up and search for clues again, yeah. Huh. There's a lot of... There's a lot of grace in being selfless. But there can be a fine line between being selfless and just being foolish. It can be easy for you to basically end up destroying yourself out of a sense of obligation in a way that doesn't really help anybody. The way I like to say it is, oftentimes you need to put on your own oxygen mask before helping others. So, if you ever ride an airplane, they tell you if you run into a situation where there's low oxygen. If you're an adult helping kids, you got to put on your own oxygen mask first. Otherwise, you'll end up in a situation where the kid has an oxygen mask, doesn't know how to help you, and you suffocate or something. But if you help yourself first, then you can help them. And sometimes he's talking about his wife, I bet, gets into a situation where sometimes it can be a way to justify selfishness, so you really need to actually think about it, but like I was saying, you need to take care of your health. You always need to take care of your health to some degree, even if it's just for the sake of keeping up the strength to help other people. Because if you destroy yourself, if you die, you can't really help anyone after you're dead. Ufira. Yep. That's the name of his wife. I would bet that okay, given that the relative of Tirzad, who studied the slate, is apparently... He doesn't know where he is. I would bet that she is Ufira, and that Jabrail is basically Tirzad's brother-in-law or something. Or at least kind of a relative by marriage. Interesting. Familiar. Yeah, it's nice that they don't go too heavy on the dialogue, and this quest is already a bit long. Sumeru in general, NPC dialogue isn't as long, which I appreciate. It's as much as I like lore. Eventually it can become a little annoying. It's nice to just, actually go through and do stuff. So far, 2 chapters, will that really be enough? Yeah, 2 chapters, and we've gone through 2 quests. That makes sense. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work just now. That's interesting. Let me see this real quick. Okay, 3 chapters. Man is just trying to figure out a scam. I don't like this. Okay, more treasure rocks. Let's see how my exploration progress is going. Now there's still so much. That's crazy. They really put a lot of effort into making this area. It's honestly kind of wild. Let's see if I can't climb up this wall over here and check out this primal barrier. Okay, but it seems like it might need more clearance than I currently have. Let's check this out. Okay, no. Can't get through yet. It might be a one-side only thing, or... Okay, it says 2 eyes over there. Maybe this is where I start getting clearance. I'm not sure. It does imply it. There might actually be... Oh, there might actually be clearance levels you only unlock through Urge of Bilkis. If you're not too long encountered the golden vessel, the journey is not over yet. That's interesting. Ruins yet more majestic. Further exploration. Yeah, I bet what's going to make them start getting along with each other is finding out that the relative who started this whole thing is related by marriage. That would make a good deal of sense to me. And it would really tie the narrative all together. But either way, I'm going in all sorts of directions right now. What? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, nice. Nice. There we go, there we go, there we go. And just straight up burning down. Burning down. Nice. Alright. And we even got a chest out of that. It's more than pleasant. Okay. So if we... And let's see if we can't grab a Dendroculus from there. It might be a one-way only thing. No, it's not a one-way only thing. Okay, so it is just a shortcut. Doesn't seem like... Okay. Okay, so there's gonna need to be a way to... Okay. It takes us to the right place. I could have waited. I should have just stayed. It is what it is. Okay. Let's see if there isn't... Okay, I'll need to... Yeah, exactly. The shortcut makes the cut shorter. Right now I'm cutting and it's shorter. Did exactly... was exactly as advertised. What can I say? Say what you will about this quest line. It hasn't exactly deceived me so far. Okay. Turn off. Interesting, but it seems like I might need to get clearance somehow. Or maybe this just isn't where I'm supposed to be going yet. I think that might make a little more sense. Again, it's cool how there's so much that you just basically can't touch yet. Okay. So this is just going to be a nicer way to get back over there. Either way, I'm a little confused about this sort of purpose. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I might have asked you this question already, but who's your favorite Genshin character? I know you said that your siblings are big fans of either Raiden or Zhongli, variably. And I like Raiden and Zhongli myself. They're pretty good choices. Interesting. So it seems like, okay, down here is... Let's see what happens when this disappears. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. So it's just another one of these funky slates. And we can just hop right back out. I probably have enough of these slates right now to actually go through and collect some stuff. But we'll see. I wonder if this isn't a way through. Oh, right, I asked you Beto. I asked you already, and you said Beto. I even complimented you on your choice, but then I forgot anyway. Now I just feel dumb. At least I can still climb up this way. Yeah. I've had Beto for a while and had her C6 for a while, but I just haven't really had the chance to build her yet. I've been focusing on more meta characters. I've definitely told you. That's interesting. So there's one torn page. Oh my goodness, her counter is just so fun. Did you do the parry event? No, you couldn't have. I'm sorry to even say that. But I did the parry event when it was on a while ago. I actually did it enough to the point where I did every fight damageless on the hardest difficulty. I'm going to be uploading a supercut of all those fights to my YouTube channel sometime soon, so stay tuned for that. I also managed to do the final fight. If you are dedicated enough, you can actually go through the entire thing. It's a fight against the Magu-Kenki. Yeah, that's always a fun way to go. But the final fight of the parry event is against a sort of special version of the Magu-Kenki. And you can actually, normally in order to do all the fights, you have to use a super. But uniquely, if you're good with your parries, you can actually avoid that entirely by just deflecting these wind beams back at the actual enemy. It's a really, really fun way to do it. There we go. And hopefully that'll put stuff down there. But like I said, you can deflect these wind slashes that it sends at you to deal a significant amount of damage. Without using the super, you can just rely on your parries if you're good enough and fight that way. So that's how I did it, and I had a good amount of fun, and it made for a pretty fun video. People were watching, and it was a fun stream. But I'll be putting together a supercut of those fights I did on my YouTube, if you'd want to check that out eventually. You know, it's hard to grow if you aren't actively putting out content, and having, you know, given that you found me through my YouTube clips, it's good to have those out and around instead of just letting things slide. Oh, okay, so that didn't really open anything up at all. It is what it is. There's all stuff I had already seen. So in that case, I wonder what that'll change, because this will open up the way for this prism to be hit by the beam. So that should change something, shouldn't it? It should do something. But I'm not sure. Now I just feel like a fool. Weird. It's a little weird. Maybe it's just something where once you get through, there are a bunch of beams. Yeah, exactly. I really need to put more clips out with, you know, various sort of forms of Genshin content people might be interested in, because, you know, like we were saying, having clips up and about for people to search and encounter is probably the best way to be discovered. But yeah, I'm curious. No idea what this is actually doing right now. Maybe it's just something I can't see yet. I'll take it like that. I will see about that. So, head on. Oh, and that deactivated. Was that what it did? I hope not. Come on, fam. There we go. So, okay. Yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. There we go. Another ember waiting for me. Okay. Straight for the primal sconce. There we go. I wonder what's going to happen when we open up the sarcophagus. Maybe we'll have to get another fight, given that we would be literally desecrating a grave. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, there we go. And we gotta jump over this, I assume. Okay. Oh, wow. Different. Okay, I think maybe I can use cryo to stop that. We'll see. Or adventures instead of being indoorsology. You tell him. Let's see if cryo or hydro can't deal with this. Okay, this'll be a way to test it out. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe it's just gone you. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, it looks like I just have to do this the old-fashioned way. You know, there are far worse fates to be condemned to, even within Genshin Impact. Oh, it's back to the old team. Yeah, Lord forgive me, but it's time to go back to the old team. There we go. Opened this bad boy up. I guess it's just more a matter of dodging more of these little funky little waves that are getting put out right now. Oh, there we go. That's surprisingly simple. Get that Dendroculus. That makes things really, really easy. That was incredibly convenient. So let's hop on down there. And... okay, yeah, that's actually surprisingly close to the outside. Okay. Right for the sconce. And there we have it. There we have it. Guess I'll take the shortcut. The shortcut that makes the cut short. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. That's interesting. I wouldn't call it much of a skill gap or a skill ceiling, but yeah, if you time it right, you can get 4 little aerial boosts out of Scaramouche instead of just 3. But you have to be really quick on the draw, frankly. Okay, it doesn't seem like... oh, and it's up there. There we go. Seems we found something. And I don't know if I've... okay, I've had that sheep head before. Interesting. Oh, okay. It was nothing really special. It was just another way to get up here from that side. It's not like I'm going to complain or anything. Am I gonna complain? Maybe I'll complain. There we go. Unlock this door. My funky magic key. Interesting. I do wonder, it might be both of those prisms over there unlocking that, but again, I'm just not sure. I like that there are a lot of little puzzles in the ruins just for the sake of it, you know, that are not connected to the quest. I don't know. Oh, it's hard to say. Because they do a really good job of making it hard to pick, just because all of them are so different and have their own strengths. And I know it sounds like a cop-out, and frankly it is, but they make them different. You know, Mondstadt is very empty in a good kind of way. Exploration can feel really, really lonely at times in a way that I actually like. Liyue has a lot of climbing, and just by virtue of being, of course, the region based on China with a Chinese developer, it gets a lot of the attention lore-wise. It has so many characters and so much attention. Inazuma, as a weeb, I like the Japan. I like the island chain deal because it allows the areas to individually have a huge degree of diversity and a lot of personality. Because there's a dichotomy between the forest and the desert here, and a lot of differences between these areas. They do try to make areas like Vanarana and Wakapalo Jungle a lot different. But it's a lot easier to justify crazy amounts of difference when you've got just straight up islands. And it's also cool how every single part of Inazuma has some incredibly serious environmental issue going on. Like the huge patch of Bale Thunder here, the Bale Thunder here, not Bale Thunder, but the Electro Water. You know, just the Blight over here, constant thunderstorm over here, the bleaching over here, though you don't really see that or even change that. The fog, and then the Bale Thunder again. But like I said, there's so much screwed up, and there's something really screwed up on every Inazuma Island in a different way from the others. And I like that a lot. Yeah, exactly. Seirai over here. I love Seirai. The music in Seirai is so ambient, and the atmosphere of it. Just the fact that the sky is always purple, even after you fix it. Even after you fix its problems. Just because it's so screwed up. So screwed up that it's basically not humanly fixable. I like that a lot. It really gives it a feeling of just... of difficulty, I would say. I need a better word, but I think you can kind of tell what I'm trying to get at. And then... what was I trying to get at? Basically that they'll have their own strengths. And Sumeru just has so much underground content, and as, like I said, an old Zelda fan, I like anything with large amounts of, underground sort of dungeon crawling content. I think right now my favorite is probably Sumeru, just because it's so fresh in my mind. But it would be hard for me to just say, oh, permanently Sumeru is my favorite, and everything else can just kind of burn. In the end, Genshin, at least in terms of exploration, yeah, it has its own flavor. It doesn't have any regions that I would consider misses. Like, even the quote-unquote worst areas display just a really impressive amount of proficiency in world building and game region design. I'm just happy that we have 4 different kinds of regions that are meaningfully different from each other in a way that makes them really, really fun to play each in their own way. You know? I think you can understand what I'm trying to say here. It's like, I'm only talking one person who's only been through Mondstadt at this point. I couldn't be less afraid of offending anyone, but I do want to be true to myself in the sense of I actually do like every region of the game. And I want to be straight about it. So, okay. Let's see if I can't manage to grab that chest just by being fast. I think you probably can't get it, that it just keeps you from doing it. And that was a nice little jump over there. Yeah, you need more clearance. Okay, how much time do we have? Okay, I can definitely do this. It won't really be a problem. But it might be annoying to grab the chest if it ends up on the other side of the primal barrier. There are so many cool things in the region. So many cool things. Yep. Oh, okay, that was convenient. And it's right there. I wonder if it might actually spawn in different places depending on where you are at a certain point. That would actually be really cool, but I don't know. We'll see, but either way, we are getting to the end of this part of the quest. So it's going to be time in just a minute to desecrate a grave, open up a sarcophagus. To be fair, it's probably going to be empty. There we go. Primal Sconce time. And so I think that's going to open up over there. That little device is going to unlock. Oh no! It's unlocked now. Okay, what is that? Fell over. Interesting. Interesting. Credit me, but what about Jet and Jabrail, who... You know, Jet, the only person able to communicate with the robot that opened up basically everything so far. What can I say? Maybe I'm a bit of a Jet and Jabrail simp. Maybe even a Ben simp, but either way, Tearzad had better get his act together. Disrespectful academic progress, not selfish gain, huh? Huh? There's nothing in here. Diagrams. Interesting. It's an illusion. Inquisitive. Oh, secrets. So many doors and rooms. Illusions to mislead us. Too low, way too low. Oh, definitely higher up, closer to the sky. Nonsense. Interesting. No, not exactly what it's for. Definitely untrue. Yeah, it must be an information thing. I would bet that his body isn't even left. Man is humble. Man at least has humility. There we go. Solid proof that you can't refute. Oh, okay. So it's going to be a way to get up through that elevator. Interesting. Find the way to the upper floor. Interesting. I think it must work with that somehow. Okay. I wonder how exactly this works. Maybe it's just... Maybe it only shows up to note the fact that it's glowing, that there must be some sort of code thing in connection to how anything with those kind of visual effects work. I don't know. Okay, Scarlet Sand Slate. Interesting. Okay. And the elevator call doesn't work yet. Time to keep going. Wander has been taking a bit of damage. He might just get knocked out sometime soon if I'm not careful about it. It is what it is. Funny little guy can take a bit of punishment every now and then. Place for the Mausoleum of King Deshret. Interesting. Not sure we can go back down. Okay. Okay, but it's not like you need an... Yeah, you wouldn't need an elevator call button if you can just jump down. Don't mind me. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. But there is an elevator call button over there that I didn't notice. I wonder if... It's interesting because it does make sense just for lore purposes, because the average person would definitely not have any kind of... Definitely not have any kind of wind glider to hop on down. Sorry, Cozy. I should probably close my co-op. Oh well. Let's keep on going. There we go. Interesting, so we're getting more and more of these. So I wonder how we're going to be able to get up top when we do get up top. It might just be a teleporter or something. Okay. Golden doors. But all these sconces are already burning. I bet we're going to have to end up fighting somebody on top of the pyramid. Some kind of dude or other. We'll see about that. Yeah. Oh, floating Zhongli statue. Oh, Minlin. Minlin is a lot of fun. Minlin is also, before the Desert of Hidramaveth came out, it was the biggest area in the game. And they made it even bigger when they added Sumeru, because they added a big border region between Liyue and Sumeru that was all just Minlin. I had a joke with a lot of my friends for a while that it was basically just, eventually the entire game would be Minlin. But yeah, if you're talking about on the green floating rock, which is... The lore name for that is Plostrite. Doesn't really matter, but you may as well know. Yeah, Minlin is cool. Just the stone forest, Logbang stone forest. There's a lot of cool stuff there. I like it a lot. We'll probably get even more around there when we get Fontaine. We'll see. Organs are stored. Nothing physical is stored here. Man is really about to really desecrate the grave. Then the theory is that Ben has his consciousness. Key all doors. Key must first receive acknowledgement. Oh, so we're gonna get clearance from here. That makes sense. It reminds me a little of, kind of the Goddess Flames and Skyward Sword. Interesting. Clearance. So, it seems like Jabrail just knows stuff. Experiences verbal, true knowledge, academic records. Yeah, there have been interesting academic questions about the reliability of oral tradition as a method of sort of recording knowledge. Essentially, there is increasing credulity to essentially the validity and consistency of oral tradition. It is interesting because I've told you before that I was in a Quran class, so that the Quran for a while has, before it was written down, it was considered an oral tradition, and it took a few decades for it to be written down. But it was written down only in response to discrepancies arising up, so it managed to essentially have been consistent as an oral tradition passed around for a while at that point. That there are people who, just through specialization and devotion, had gotten really, really good memory. Interesting. Society he lived in. Man is just continuing to discriminate straight up. Okay, just a second. Just a second. They'll hop back in. Just checking something. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, man is just being straight up bigoted. His words are worth believing out of nowhere instead of academic researcher. I do find it... No, it is objectively funny that Tirzad is just sort of, trust me, a researcher instead of the people who, have actual knowledge of everything going on, But I'm a researcher. I've got credentials, so believe me. Credentialism is a big problem in America right now, frankly. Don't want to get too political, but sometimes I wonder how much I'm actually learning at college compared to just getting kind of a job ticket. I don't think we put talk. High fluently they sound correct. Knows more, and if he would just tell us everything he knows, 1,000 times we'll make it right. Yeah, exactly. Literally, yeah. Trust me, bro. I have a degree. Homeboy has literally not gotten a single thing right this entire time. And still just stuck up and pompous. Absolute clown, absolute clown. Experience linked to this place. Father-daughter pair. Ben is right. Straight up. In that case, I think Jabrail and Jed are right. I think you are being a clown, and that you should actually listen to them talk instead of just being a straight-up jerk. Yeah. There we go. Stone slate light up earlier, blank spots on it. Clues about this stone slate here. There we go. Ah, cutscene. I think we're gonna get our first instance of clearance. We're gonna get our first Doom card key. Yep, there we go. We got level 1 clearance. Impressive. Open up a new passageway too. Really is a key. Empty patches. Interesting. Can't jump to conclusions. I think it's pretty obvious to me. We've seen that symbol as clearance. Sentences, completely opposite conclusion if we don't have all the information. Interesting. No choice but to push forward. Something is leading us forward. Kim is an option. Interestingly, we've only fought primal constructs, not even in the Eremites. It makes sense that we've just been in ruins so far, but still. Touches. Oh my goodness. Tirzad. Continue. Yep, there we go. There we go. Oh, Ben just went right forward. I wonder if something's going to close behind us. I certainly hope not, considering that I left a couple of chests back there. What this does imply to me, interestingly enough, is that a lot of the obelisk around really are just pure sort of dungeonish areas that you do with all your clearance. And oh, did I get knocked out? Oh. Oh, that is clearance level. Slate possesses the more devices it can control, which will allow you to enter areas you were not able to before. Interesting. Oh, so we basically just got knocked around. Interesting. I wonder how we'll find our way out of here. At least. Now we have teleport waypoint here, so we couldn't hop out even if we wanted to. Interesting. Clearance level 1. Oh, Everlight cells. So the ones that were red before are now ones we can interact with. That's nice. So I wonder if it'll just... Okay, so I think... Will they just stop being red once we touch them, once we get close or something? Interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I know there are some that just show up normally. Hole buried in sand cannot be seen in its entirety, measured with 1 feet. You see once you step down the wrong path. Interesting. So I guess these are the quote-unquote many more temples that we saw before. So yeah, I guess they just appear blue now. They all appear blue. Interesting. There we go. So I think it will let us open it now. Clearance level, and it's right over there. Open up. There we go. Oh, I didn't even notice that page animation. Oh, wow! Oh, wow! I didn't expect that at all. I expected just to be pure ruins. We saw a couple of actual caves, but until then... I'm impressed. I'm pleasantly surprised. Oh, the Fatui! Oh, wow. You get knocked out by the Fatui? Hope not. Yeah, no, straight up. Actually, let's be silly about this. I'm gonna try to get in this way. Yeah, they look kind of like roots. I wonder if it'll let us kind of sneak around back. Because that area opened up, but then we just got kind of sent somewhere else. So I'm wondering a little if we couldn't get up there and just see what was in those passageways. Yeah, let's see if we can't go for a little sequence break right now. Elevator is now back in service. But yeah, I think it would make sense considering that the area over here is close to the ruins over there, which, as we saw yesterday, are kind of both Ruka Devada and Deshret ruins, so it makes sense for them to have some sort of funky magic dendro there. Yeah, okay, let me see. Okay, I think maybe we can... Okay, now actually I would just be able to unlock this normally. But I won't do that yet. I won't do that just yet. And go back over here. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna sound lazy. Not lazy, just efficient, but I want to wait till I get max clearance before I go back here. Just for the sake of it. Okay. Okay, so it seems that it's closed again, so I'll have to go back and actually do it for real before I can... Yeah, try to hop on up. Let's see if I can't get to the top here. Is this hard light count? Okay, I can just go straight through it. It's purely light, but it closed itself again. Something was going on. It opened itself again too. Interesting. Let's help our friends out, why don't we? Wonder if... Interestingly enough, I'm pretty sure we can do the whole... All schemes to know on... This guy, content. Oh, he doesn't even have new stuff yet. That's funny. Let's go. And, oh, okay, interesting. Let's see if I can't. Oh, there we go. There we go. Interesting. And he's taking a surprising amount of damage too. Interesting. 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 Okay, let's see if I can't. How much damage can I even do here? It doesn't seem like that much. Oh well. Again, it's imperfect. It's nice to get a decent amount of stuff back though, so we'll see. Doesn't seem like they can even die, that's funny. Okay. So he's burning, but also overloaded. Interesting. Let's see if I can't. And, oh wow, oh my goodness. And he hyperboomed me too, that was not nice. That was more than a little unpleasant. Yeah, I'm honestly waiting a little too long to heal up. I should have used that chance to heal up, so I guess Knight is going to be in a bad state right. Oh, and Wanderer's gone too. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself up in a little. There we go. The Overlord actually got him. That's nice. My savior. Falling apart. Sweet. Again? Again? What's going on? Yeah, Ben must be back in the pyramid. Yeah. Interesting. Here we go. Undeniable capabilities. New Jabril. It's like, how is he gonna leave if he encounters the Fatui? He doesn't even know how to get out of here. Interesting. The Fatui are just better. They're literally the heroes of the setting. There we go. Yeah, let's take that opportunity to just go back and abuse a statue of the 7. I've got so much healing just... There we go, we still got the fire up there. Yeah, I believe if you get closer it shows up as an elemental sight object, the big diamond there, but either way, oh. What was this? Yeah. I never really use food anymore just because I've got so much Statue of the 7 healing to have unlocked so many that it never really becomes an issue. You know, maybe it's a little lazy, but you know, if the game mechanics exist, I'm going to take I'm gonna make use of them. I'm gonna make use of these game mechanics. Okay, but it doesn't seem like we can. Okay, doesn't seem like we can unlock that. To blow that up from the other side, it seems. Yeah, the Eleazar Hospital is kind of... Yeah, no, literally. All you have to do is just teleport back and around. It works better, frankly. But yeah, I'm just going to check out what's around here first. Get a little bit of a lay of the land. Oh, you even get star shrooms. But yeah, it appears white from one side, but the sort of orange of Geo from the other, so you have to... You can't just get in from the outside, you have to break it open from the inside. Yeah, that was the deal with... Like I said, it was the deal with the Eleazar Hospital. Hello, Estaboy13. I've been entertaining various friends of ours as well as a new friend. Say hello to Operator Iron Patriot. He's a... Hey, I haven't gotten nearly close to getting finished with this world quest. I've been trying to do Golden Slumber, which is the world quest for the first part of Sumeru Desert. So I've just been sticking around. But yeah. The other guy in chat right now, the other guy in chat right now actually found me on YouTube. He was looking up AR-60 reactions and footage, and he stumbled upon my footage of me reaching AR-60 with a big fat Zhongli rock. And he ended up popping in on a stream, and, you know, the rest is history. So yeah, you can get to know him a little. He would be more than happy, I believe, to tell you a bit more about himself. But yeah, I've just been doing this quest. It started around here, and it's taken me all around from here to here to here. It's been interesting. It wasn't exactly a straight shot, but it's just gradually going through the pit, the temple, and now to the mausoleum. And over the way, I've unlocked these little icon pits on this slate over here. You see these indicate clearance. They're kind of like, say, Doom card keys. But yeah. Craftsmen stringing the natural caves with thousands of corridors, and someone adept at discerning the directions will inevitably lose their way. That's a little frightening. Okay, so I wonder... Okay. That isn't gonna... Yeah. But, yeah, Iron Patriot is currently visiting his family. He and his adult siblings have all taken some time off to visit family back home. So yeah. Last night, some of his siblings found out about me, and one of them actually popped in because they're all Genshin fans too, actually. And he was watching without headphones in, or earbuds in, or headphones on. So yeah. Oh, create, swap, store, use. Just create. He must first receive acknowledgement. Yeah, but it was nice. You know. You meet people in the most funny, interesting, coincidental, and serendipitous ways. You know, I would be incredibly loath to complain about anyone watching my stream. But yeah, like I said earlier, I took a little break earlier to have a bit of a bite to eat because I missed the cafeteria hours here due to watching a charity boxing match charity boxing event that some of the other guys in the dorm were in. So it led to me staying past hours and having to make myself some instant udon in order to actually get anything to eat. But it all worked out at the end, you know. I've got enough energy to stream, so I would say that's enough energy in general. So, okay. Maybe I should actually try to progress the quest. But, yeah. Overrated. Okay, oh, interesting. There we have it. We have a cute little Dendroculus over there. There we go. But yeah, we've just been in, and udon is so good. It is by far my favorite out of all Japanese noodles. And I say that as someone who is a huge Japanese noodle person. But like I was saying, what was I saying? Yeah, we've basically been on an expedition through a bunch of ancient ruins, getting clearance to interact with more objects in the ancient ruins along the way. And yeah, it's been really cool to just explore various areas of the desert, because the desert area has been around for basically 4.5 months, and so much of it has been sort of off limits to me because I haven't had basically the keystone to unlock any of it. Yeah, udon is so good. It's got a really unique texture compared to pretty much any other noodle or pasta you can eat. So whenever I have a chance to eat it, I do. But because of its unique texture, it can be really hard to get it. To get good udon, kind of. A lot of udon is... The dried stuff is good too, but it doesn't have the same chewiness. If you want that chewiness, you've got to have something slightly hydrated with a bit of preservative. So you have to stomach a bit of preservative flavor, but in the end, you know, I like udon enough that I would be loath to complain about udon pretty much anytime ever. Yeah, call me an udon simp. Yeah, but interestingly enough, it's not an eggy noodle at all. That said, I do also enjoy eggy noodles. There we go. Oh, tempura udon. That's really good. Until a couple of years ago, I had a shrimp allergy from for a while when I was young, and I didn't lose it until recently. I just kind of been like, oh, I must be still allergic. I should just kind of avoid it for health. But a couple of years ago, when I was a second year in college, I was just sort of like, you know, if I die, I die, because this ramen loot crate that my mom had gotten me as a Christmas gift had something with shrimp in it. Interestingly enough, it wasn't actually marked in the allergen warnings on the crate, in the crate insert itself, which is pretty suspicious. It shows that the manufacturers really weren't doing due diligence. I had to read it and say that it's ebi, which means shrimp. But I was just sort of like, okay, you know what? If I die, I die. If I go to the ER, I go to the ER. I ended up not being allergic, so now it's nice. I can eat as much shellfish as I want. No, for real. I was straight up like, you know, a life without shrimp is not a life worth living. There is, if you believe in alternate timelines, there is a timeline where I died after eating that shrimp. You know, objectively a very silly way to bite it. There we go. I wasn't expecting that. Very nice. Yeah. But no, for real, there is the timeline where Aigen just straight up bit it because of instant ramen. I think we're all glad that we don't live in that timeline, because how else would I have become everyone's favorite virtual angel? I didn't say that. Believe me, I didn't just say that. So, let's go forward and see if we can't find our little robot friend. Yeah, you didn't see it, but there's been this little robot who we've been working with the entire time, who may or may not actually be the disembodied consciousness of a dead god. I don't know yet, though. It's definitely my working theory, but yeah. There we go. No dia. I don't want to get the other fungus drops in. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, ninjin, kabocha. Okay, so that would be squash, carrot, Squash, carrot. Oh yeah, so good. Squash, carrot, crab, and I've never had crab tempura, though I do like crab when I have it. I think I've had tempura carrot once. Definitely squash. Squash is really good fried and battered. Takenoko. What is takenoko? Can you translate for me? But what I've really enjoyed in the past, or eggplant tempura is really, really good. Shrimp is obvious. Oh, bamboo shoot! Bamboo shoot tempura sounds really, really good. We've talked before about... No, I've talked with your sister. She talked about making Zhongli's dish, and mentioned the bamboo shoot in it, I believe. Or was that you? It was one of you. I know it was one of you. But either way, we definitely talked about bamboo shoot. I don't have a lot of chances to eat bamboo shoot. I got a chance a couple of days ago, and that was really nice. But the texture and the earthy flavor of it, it's really hard to beat. Just, it's definitely one of those exotic delicacies that there's something nice about the fact that you don't get to eat it often because it makes it all the more special. Oh, nice. What do the parents think? Yeah, you can eat bamboo shoot when they're young, and I believe even when they're older, there's sort of an inner fleshy core that you can eat. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, it's really, really good. Yeah, when I've eaten, I believe... tonkotsu ramen, which I eat a decent amount of the time at one of the Japanese restaurants back home. They have bamboo shoot in it. Oh, golden shrimps. Crispy texture. Yeah. I gotta say, Moonchase a couple years ago, you can ask her about that, the event where Zhongling and Kutching's friendship is kind of front and center. They have a whole deal where Kutching feels bad because she voted for golden shrimp balls in a cook-off, which almost made Zhongling lose, but it didn't make Zhongling lose. She felt guilty about that, even though, Zhongling still won. It doesn't really matter. But like I was saying, it honestly would have been a lot more interesting if Zhongling had lost as a result, and there had to be sort of, conflict over, are you, are you a good friend or a bad friend for... I'm gonna go back and check the other side. For, voting for your taste and making me lose. And it also would have given Zhongling more space to sort of improve as her kind of chef character stuff. Because since she won the cook-off, she doesn't really have any higher to go. She's, kind of like objectively the best chef in Relay lore-wise. Oh, yeah, just... Oh my goodness, that's funny. I wonder how much that must have cost, just get a bunch of... Oh, interesting, so these guys are back now, so there must have been sort of a flag triggered. Interesting. How was the honey roast? Yeah. I get the impression, because when she was in the chat last night, she was talking about a lot about, her interest in food as someone who cooks a lot. Okay, so yeah, it didn't show up until afterwards. That's interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. Let's see what's over there. It is interesting that they didn't show up initially, but I guess it's just to funnel you towards the quest. It seems a little scummy to me, but whatever. It is what it is. Don't want to complain too much. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense, wouldn't it? What did you think about it? Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly, Sticky Honey Roast, which is interesting considering that it has a lot of attention in a lot of the Mondstadt quests, I think it doesn't have any characters in the game who have it as sort of their specialty dish. Well, I don't know. Okay, cool. Yeah, now I can actually solve this puzzle because I have access to the... I can just straight up use the various cells. I don't think I had that one before. Oh, no, I did have Thunderstrike already. Okay, let's figure this out. Oh, that's interesting. So how am I gonna... A move cell. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, personally, I'm not huge on sweet flavors. I definitely prefer savory flavors a bit, which is why I'm a big fan of a lot of traditional Japanese food, because it's a lot more savory than sweet. I like the sweetness of fruit, and I definitely have it a lot worse off in this sense, because I am I am an American. I am an American. But, a lot of American food has just way too much sugar in it. So it ends up, okay, so I gotta tap both of these at the same time, so they, not at the same time, but okay. Maybe, when this one is over here, I definitely have a bit of leeway time-wise, but, okay. And look at this. No, it's, there we go, that'll work. But yeah, I like the sweetness of fruit, but a lot of American food has way too much sugar in it. You know, I am very much not a ketchup person, and ketchup is in a lot of things, and there's a lot of sugar in ketchup. So a lot of times I end up being, honestly, way too picky with food for a lot of people. And it's really complicated because, you know, my sister, my parents describe her as a picky eater, but they never really call me a picky eater. But I would honestly argue that I'm a bit more of a picky eater because my sister doesn't like exotic foods, but I'm a lot more picky based on the quality of food. As in, if food is bad, oftentimes I just won't eat it. I'll just straight up go without. But in terms of just sort of exotic foods, you know, new types of things to eat, I'll almost always go for them. I'm not really picky with sort of new kinds of food. You get what I'm trying to say. Both of us are picky, but in different kinds of ways. But I think I get unfairly good treatment in terms of being called a picky eater. Yeah, just sometimes it can be good. I think I've definitely gotten a bit nicer to ketchup. Ketchup and I have buried the hatchet. Ketchup and I we were in an ancient, timeless war, but we decided to be kinder to each other. But yeah, I won't put ketchup on stuff, but if there's ketchup on something, usually I'll still eat it. Just won't like it as much. But American ketchup, it's generally just way, way too sweet. And it makes it a lot less interesting in terms of flavor, just because sweetness overpowers other flavors really, really easily. You know, at this point, and again, this is just me being kind of annoying, but I would say I definitely prefer pretty much every flavor other than sweet to sweet. I like savory, I like salty, bitter, sour, spicy. I love spicy food so much. But just, if something's just purely sweet, and I know it's just going to be purely sweet, I'll usually just refuse it. Hello, who is it? Happy to see someone else pop up and say hi. There we go. Andrew damage. I'm running the air might start fighting each other. Better ketchup. Well, I would assume that a lot of other places. Oh, interesting. Like I said, you know, if you can catch me when I'm in Hamburg, you know, I'd be more than happy to go out and have some fish brushing or something with all you guys. But like I was saying earlier. Oh yeah, mayos and mustards. Yeah, I don't know if I told you about this already, but at the place I worked over the summer, one of the things we would occasionally do was make a horseradish sauce with mayo and horseradish. And the way you made it was basically by taste testing it as you added more and more horseradish to mayo to get to the right kind of combination you liked. But yeah, given how much sugar Americans put in pretty much everything compared to other countries, I would probably guess that other countries' ketchups would be a lot less sugary. I love Mexican food. Yeah, one of my friends last night, but I couldn't go because, you know, this is going to sound so lame, but it cut into the stream window that I was going to go at 7 because I streamed at 8, but he didn't have time. Cooking took a bit longer. He was doing a potluck with some friends, and he gave me some leftovers of the food today. He gave me some chiles rellenos and some food. And, you know, they're a little hard to digest just because it's, you know, there's no nice way to say it. It's food that makes you really, 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 really gassy. But it was good, and it had just the right amount of spice to it for something that wasn't supposed to be spicy, if you catch my drift. But, you know, I still really, really love spicy food. I love food that just burns you up. I can't get enough of it, honestly. But I used to have a lot of Shin Ramyun, which you might know about. It's a Korean ramen with a lot of spice to it. But it's so heavy that I had to stop eating it a lot of the time just because I would eat it on Sundays and it would mean I wasn't able to do my homework. It would tire me out way too much for something I wanted to just eat. But okay, once we escape from here, I think everything will be alright. We'll see about that. Yeah, Shin Ramyun. Yeah. And I often put a bit of beef jerky in it because I got a good amount every now and then of this interesting, very dry, very thin Hawaiian beef jerky from my grandparents in Hawaiian care packages. It would be nice to add a bit of flavor. I also did it with some dried broad beans, but either way, I added a number of accoutrements to it just to make it a bit more interesting than just a straight up instant ramen dish. Even just by itself, Shin Ramen is probably the best instant ramen you can get on the market. Yeah. Well, it's Shin Ramyun because it's Korean and they pronounce it a bit differently. It's like the same but different. Yeah. If you next time I get some, I might save some for you if you come around town sometime. We'll see. Thousands of entombed chambers. Wasn't even aware of that. But oh my goodness, there really is just so much that you just can't see unless you do this quest line. There are some areas you can get to because they kind of let you in for free. Areas that don't require clearance. And there's a good amount to have even just in terms of treasure. But so much is just kind of sealed off. And it's a complicated decision. It's subjective whether that's good or not, but I like how they don't just give everything to you, There's a lot of actual... And it makes sense that stuff would kind of be boarded off, because, the Scarlet King, King Deshret, and all his Eremite followers would, want to keep some things a secret, but still. The Stone Desert, dark places where the saints do not ravage. Countless chambers and statues slumber, waiting for the time when their masters shall visit them again. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So I guess I'll just keep going a little deeper. I think you have to go up here. It seems that these Eremites are actually allied with the Fatui. Interesting. There we go. I wonder if this is... Oh, okay. Yes, we do have to go even further. Funky. It's taking me to Funky Town. Literally taking me to Funky Town right now. It's not even going where I expected. I wonder where we're going to come out. I thought it would be over here initially, but that is definitely not where we ended up. Let me actually look down here. Let's check the other side, hop on over and see where we're quote-unquote supposed to get sent. Okay. Let's be a little funky. Let's be a little silly. Okay, there's gotta be... Okay, there's so much Fatui. Okay. I don't have a bow character right now, so I can't even do that target practice minigame. What's in here? Doesn't seem like anything's in here. Wah. Silly again. Okay. Actually, are those... Okay, those are not pots I can break. Can't break those. Oh, this might be another way out, actually. Let's fight this Mirror Maiden real quick and see if... Okay, let's plop this bad boy down. Okay, there we go. Okay, and I didn't even get slapped. I didn't even get slapped by her funky little refraction deal. Okay, there we go. And Homegirl is just blown up. There we go. I wonder if that still would have damaged me. I'm not even sure. Okay, cool. There we go. Interesting. Yeah, this definitely is not the way we're supposed to go. Oh, wow. But it's cool how it just lets you kind of go wherever. Kinda, sorta. At the very least, I'd like to see where the Sealy goes. I've gotten so off track. I came here to try to finish this world quest, and I've just been going around in all these cool ruins. Yeah. Sumeru is just really cool for how much underground area content they have. No other area in the game, no other region in the game has done anything really like it in terms of just really fleshing out the underground, which I really, really like. Oh, sorry, I scrolled up and didn't see my favorite Pokemon. Ooh, that would be hard to say. I really, really like... Who do I enjoy using? You would kill me for saying Klefki, but I like Klefki a bit because I do like status based gameplay styles. I also like Toxapex a good deal for that too. Again, literally just, yeah, get mad and kill me. I don't even mind at this point. But, yeah, just, I think calling it stall is a bit derogatory, but just play styles that aren't just pure offense. Yeah, I remember the last time you really saw me do anything with competitive Pokemon was when I used Klefki a good deal. Let's see where this takes us. I wonder if this is going to take us back up to the surface. I'm not even sure. What? A withering zone? A withering zone down here? That is... Oh my goodness. Yeah, what can I say? Stall is stall. Garganacl looks cool. I haven't played the new Pokemon games, and frankly, I don't particularly plan to. I'm a very busy person who plays a big amount of games already. But Garganacl seems cool to me. Interesting, it seems like we might have to fix up this withering zone just to get out of here. That's cool. I wasn't expecting the wither... Like, I had heard that there were withering zones in the desert, but I'd frankly just entirely forgotten. So it's cool to... Okay. Oh, interesting. So it just straight up breaks open as soon as you get through. That's funny. Okay. Okay, but that's not even the right... Okay. Isn't even the right place. So basically, as opposed to progressing the quest, I've been just going around in the desert looking for a way out. Funny I am sometimes. But yeah. So Iron Point, Estaboy, I assume that accounts for a significant amount of the people here. Oh, so it just loops around. It automatically opens back up when you go through, and that's how you got out. Aggron, nice. Aggron is really cool. I hate that Aggron honestly isn't all that good. I like defensive Pokemon that are good. I like when they manage to make rock types good, because rock types they're honestly pretty weak. It's a typing that they try to make defensive, but it just has so many weaknesses that making defensive rock types just it doesn't work from a design philosophy perspective. And it's really sad because I like defensive Pokemon and I like rock types. It's they're literally just big old rocks walking around and doing stuff. But Aggron just isn't really good, which again it disappoints me. But like I was saying, Mega Aggron is cool, and I like that they made it pretty good. Mega Aggron is nice, but it's funny that they made it better by removing its rock type. It got better by becoming a pure steel type and getting the filter ability, which isn't even really a bad way to do things. It's just funny because the only other Pokemon that has straight up ever lost a type without gaining another has been, I believe, Blossom, which when it evolves from Gloom becomes a pure grass type. Yeah. Let's just chill out here. Oh, I wasn't expecting that because and now I'm gonna get the worst drops. Okay. I think this is probably how you actually escape here, I think. I've just been going in circles. I've been trying to escape this place for a while. I don't even really need to escape this place considering, the quest line is definitely going to be another way to do it, but you know how I am. I want to solve the problem. I want to solve the problem. I wonder what these bone horns are too. They remind me a little bit of the Waynu, but I'm pretty sure it's not them. Actual funny catalyst? What do you mean funny? Oracle. Oracle? I wonder what that means. Yeah. How dare you insult my boy? Never call him funny again. But let me hop this down. Okay, at least that works. Let's see if we can't get up there. As in just kind of a character with an interesting moveset, is that what you mean? I'm not sure. Don't know what you're trying to say here, boss. Know what you're trying to say here. Yeah, no. He's a lot of fun. It helps that he's a catalyst who's actually DPS based and is actually somewhat good at his job. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna have to climb back up. But he's a pretty competent DPS catalyst character, which is nice. Okay. So I guess we'll just wait for the skill to recharge and go for this again, go back, solve the withering zone. But yeah, I said I would just try to do the quest and I've gotten so sidetracked by just... Okay, that's weird. Okay, it seems like... Oh, that might make sense. That's a matter of going... Maybe going either from high to low or low to high. Not sure. Yai, she's better because of Dendro. Honestly, if you have a high constellation Fischl is still better. I've done spread teams, quicken teams, and Fischl has still honestly done me better in them. Which is a shame to say, because I have Yai. And Yoshi works decently well with it, but she was honestly simply just not destined to be good, I hate to say. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Not every character has to be amazing, but at the same time, she's a 5-star official, albeit being a launch 4-star who, as a result, you know, is going to end up being a bit better. Okay, so I'm going to assume that it goes from bottom to top, because, you know, these anima rings push you up, but I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So, time to go over this again. You know, maybe if I use someone other than Dio, it would go a little bit faster, but I'm a stubborn ox. I'm a stubborn ox. So, let's call... No. Well, it's just because she's really, really overtuned and overpowered for a 4-star, honestly. If you're OP, of course, you're going to find a place in teams. Come on. Oh my goodness. Come on. Oh my goodness. This is not nice. There we go. That at least worked. Yeah. But I believe also, if you're really quick on the draw, you can make Fischl work. You can swap her in during the duration of Alhaitham's burst, and plop Oz down while Alhaitham's burst is going, and then get his Dendro stuff. So it's complicated, but it's cool. It's easier to do with Shinobu, and I believe it's the way you're kind of... At least it's the way I use her. Sort of the optimal way to use Shinobu as a trigger. And there we go, it was just from a low to high. That's nice. Nice. Remarkable chest. There we go. No shukaku da na. So I guess I'll go back here real quick and mess with that funky withering zone. There we go. Thankfully, no one really took any damage or anything, so it'll just be a matter of... You know, maybe, just for the duration of this, let's switch in a bow character. There we go. Interestingly, in Japanese, Tonari is actually voiced by a woman. I believe he's the only... one of the few characters who is voiced by a man in English but a woman in Japanese. Because otherwise, the counterexample I would say, the one that's kind of the other way around, is that in English, Zhao is voiced by a woman, Layla Burzins, but in Japanese, I mean, in Japanese, Zhao is voiced by a man. In fact, a man who's a very close friend of Kazu's voice actor, apparently. So it's funny to see how that works out and why they choose to make things different way. For what it's worth, Layla Burzins is very, very good at playing Yao as kind of like a teenage guy. If you didn't know, you honestly probably wouldn't be able to tell. Yeah, it's interesting to see how that works out. Let's hit it. Nice. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. And we get our inactivated fungal nuclei, although I would maybe prefer to have something a little better. I don't know. We'll see. Light Candle of Life. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, oh well, oh well, oh well. Nice. Can't even really remember entirely the way I came at this point. Okay. Let's knock these down. Okay. This isn't even really much of a problem, but... Okay, there we go. The music here actually sounds remarkably kind of like the Forest Temple music from Ocarina of Time, if you know what I'm talking about. Which is pretty cool, especially since it's also that kind of sort of forested area in Decay deal. Yeah. Hit him with charge attacks. There we go. Last one, I believe. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what's going on there. Oh, and my Dendrocu. Dendrogranum expired, and now it's all a matter of I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think that might be more than a little controversial. But yeah, it has a nice ambient feel. It doesn't get in the way of the gameplay, but it's still interesting. It strikes a good balance. There we go. And knock him down. And there we go. We got the fire and the hydro swirl. That's really nice. Oh, it's even triggering blooms because of the dendrogram. It's really nice. Oh, we even got a burgeon off. There we go. There we go. And I guess we can destroy this tumor of the withering now. I wonder what that actually specifically changed other than giving me a quest, giving me a chest. Works for me. Works for me anyway. So let's hop onto that dendrogranum. I think this is just back the way we originally came, so... It's crazy how just getting a little off track is showing me a lot of stuff. Yeah, goodbye, Operator Eigenpatriot. I hope you have a great rest of your time with the family. Hop in any time. It was fun with you. So a happy sayonara again to you. There we go. Hop it up. I wonder if the ceiling's gonna be up there. I wonder what's gonna be up here in general. Let's see if this is gonna take me down. Yeah. Exactly. What a nice guy, that Esta boy. Okay, so it does seem like this is the way out. That's convenient. Okay, Dia and the Wanderer. Yep, dodged right out of the way. I wonder how the shield is gonna work. Won't matter if we just knock him down first. Okay, time to put Naida back in the party. There we go. Yeah. But Sumeru exploration has been on a level far beyond anything so far, except maybe the best of Inazuma and the best of Underground Chasm. Just the verticality and multi-layered nature of everything has been really impressive. We haven't had anything like it yet. Sacred Steel Sandstorm. Open door. So yeah, so I did find the way out, and there we go. So you see up here, there's the surface. So for months, for literal months, I've been wondering how you're supposed to get into here. And I was just kind of like, it must be through the quest line, but I didn't know specifically how to connect to the quest line, so it was nice to know. Yeah, these seals are basically kind of like an extra kind of grana, kind of like, yeah, it's so cool, kind of like the Electrograna, but it's interesting in the sense that you still have Dendrograna in the region, so it's just kind of an extra sort of thing alongside. There we go. Wow, they got straight up stomped on. I wasn't expecting them to get knocked out that easily. Picked up. Got another Sacred Seal. Oh, Forest. Wow. Yeah, no, me too. Whenever I play this, I'm sort of like, I wonder if Breath of the Wild 2 can learn from it. Storms that ravage the desert. Always a desolate wasteland. Interesting. There we go. I wonder if these guys are going to respawn like that. Alright, so let's gradually, slowly but surely make our way back down. Okay, I think that might be where I was before. Anyway, let's grab this Sealy. Interestingly, there's an implication that we're going to get, you know, like a talking Sealy, because the whole deal is that Sealy were basically destroyed and made silent due to getting close to humanity. Apparently in the next Sumeru region, which we're going to get in about a month and a half, we'll get a companion Sealy gadget that will help us through that quest line, which might include a flying boat. It might include an actual sky region. We don't know yet, for sure. We haven't seen, the leaks haven't shown. But there's a really good chance that we straight up get sky for the first time, which is really, really exciting as a prospect. No, really. Because there are two areas we see on the straight up on the map, but apparently there are 3 areas mentioned. And with the flying boat, it seems pretty obvious to me that it might be a kind of sky region. I don't know. We'll see about that. But yeah, I don't think I can do the last part of the Sumeru Archon quest, especially since I've been entertaining people at the same time as I've been playing, but I can definitely finish up this world quest. I've been trying for so long just to get through the Sumeru Archon quest because I want to be able to level up characters because I don't have access to Scaramouche just boss mats. Okay, let's hit this. Let's hit it. There we go, and there we go. Burning, 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 burning like a fire. Interesting. It doesn't even seem like anything was really dropped. Maybe it's part of an exploration objective. I don't know. Okay, so let's gently float down here. Like a beautiful feather. Oh no, this is where we were before. It's just I didn't even notice because there was no good way to get up there. That's cool. Yeah, we got our nice stuff. You know, it's nice that there are more scarabs around here, but it's been a long while since I've needed any because they're literally just materials for Sino, who I leveled up fully a long time ago. So, you know, I kind of hope they don't add more scarab characters because scarabs are really annoying to get. But with all the new ways to get scarabs that I unlock, just with the new exploration areas that you unlock through this quest line, like, I wouldn't be mad if they added another scarab character. It would give a purpose to my scarab accessing. The fact that I have scarab access. Yeah. Should have had Scaramouche level up scarabs, make him Scarab Moosh. Pretend I didn't say that. That was really cringe. Okay. There we go. I wonder... Oh wow, we've been going really far and found basically nothing. That's over there. I wonder if this is going to be another of those kind of underground connected areas. I hope so. So otherwise I'd be going down here basically for nothing. This might be a drop. Oh no, it actually unlocks a way back up. That's really convenient. Wasn't expecting that. And then Dia just takes damage. Okay, so... Someone already clipped something, but... Okay, I gotta clip Scarab Moosh, and I gotta clip the story about me going literally YOLO and almost dying to shrimp. I think we can agree that those are clippable moments so far. Okay, and this will open up too. Interesting. No, it doesn't seem like it. So that must also be from the other side. That's funky. Okay. Interesting. But, yeah, it's interesting that... Because Scaramouche did end up using Sumeru Ascension materials. He used the Rukashava mushrooms, which are arguably even more annoying to get than the scarabs. Oh my goodness, that was real damage. So they could have gone with scarabs if they wanted to, because the desert was out at that point. But they didn't. So, okay. No, it's over that way. Okay. Let's see. I really do wonder where we're being sent, because there's no underground map, but either way, we've been going on, not really a wild goose chase, but we've been going through a number of chambers, some caves and some ruined chambers, and straight up nothing from the... No sign of Benben whatsoever. I wonder if it's just going to be Fatui in cahoots with the Eremites. Uh-oh. That's a little sussy, don't you think? Stay here by yourself. Don't even think about leaving your employer behind. Tirzod, or whatever his name is, I don't even remember all that well, is literally just the nerd meme. Man is literally just the nerd meme. It's so funny. There we go. And wow. Y'all got knocked out really, really fast. A lot faster than I was expecting. Okay. Let's break this. Oh, wow, that's weird. They have that's the treasure hoarder symbol, and those were not treasure hoarders. Okay, I know that there are sort of treasure hoarder Eremite connections sometimes, but that's different than what I had seen and expected. Okay. Honestly, okay, let me move my chair forward. My back and neck, my neck has been nasty just because it's had no neck support. Mature Rita, who's here sometimes, offered me an old, kind of broken down gaming chair she had if I could fix it up or something. And I'm a little tempted by that offer. I wouldn't be able to have it up here, honestly. But it would be nice to have eventually, just for the sake of eventual comfort. You know how it is. Okay. There we go. Come on. I wonder if that has anything to do with unlocking this. Doesn't seem like it. All these little underground areas must be even deeper underground because they are not unlocking with anything. Here we go. Dia Gaming. Okay. Yeah. I might have said this already, but for whatever reason, Dia's name in the Japanese is cited as Dishia. I don't even know why for sure, but it's bizarre. Yeah, she pops in here every now and then. I don't know, she might even be here now. We have 2 viewers now instead of 1. Let's see. I forgot to actually tell her, so. Just a second. Yeah. I've started putting out schedules, but doesn't mean people actually check them, so I gotta notify people every now and then. There's a trap. Why did it say this here? Trespassing outsiders. Show we're experts. Target a lethal mechanism instead. Never do. Interesting. I wonder how this will let us out. Because we did find I did find a way out, so I'm wondering. Interesting. Proceed forward or just fight him. Interesting. Oh, 2 between agents. Oh wow. That's crazy. Whew. Tirzad. Yeah, Tirzad has been annoying. He's literally been straight up racist to the 2 dudes here. It's crazy. Yeah, the 2 desert guys here. He's been really, frankly, racist, disrespectful. You know, like, it's funny to use that term in the context of a video game, but man is just straight up very, very bigoted. What a sussy guy. But his relative might actually be the tall guy's dead wife. That's what I'm predicting, though I'm not sure yet. So I think that might be why and how they reconcile if they do. So we'll see. Let's see. Let's unlock this funny little teleport waypoint there. Interestingly. Oh, we can't even go there yet. No, straight up. The Eremites are just way too clean with it to get that kind of degree of disrespect. An absolute clown like him does not have the right. Man, straight up does not have the right. Oh, Pet Hall. Oh, wow, I didn't even know such a place even existed. Let's see if this doesn't break this open. I don't even know what breaks those open. It is what it is. Last time it happened, it was just by getting close to it. So it must be just coming at it from one side after you've done some quest or event flag. I don't know. I really, really don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it seems like Ben is going to be the only way to actually get out over here. But it also seems that once we get out, we'll just be back in the mausoleum again. So, okay. Okay, and that pot breaks. Sounds just like a Zelda pot, really. Yeah, you know it's really a Zelda game now. They have breakable pots. Okay, nothing over there. Let's just fly around. Let's fly over instead. Is that... Oh, it's a scarab. Another scarab that I don't need. What? Oh, wow. It's been a long time since I actually seen one of these Susa mages. That's cool. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get them all right now. Well, it's... Because they kind of are, but also aren't, if you catch my drift. A number of them are explicitly allied characters, and they also literally work for the city of Sumeru as security guards. So, it's a bit of a stretch to even call them a villain faction at all. They're just kind of a human faction. Danger. Oh, hanging a chisel hammer on a cliff. Man had experienced climbing the cliffs of Tibet. Let's check on the other side real quick. Oh, more stuff. Yeah, but they work as security guards. Yeah, Dia is literally an Eremite. Yeah, check this real quick. A member of the Eremites profile. Affiliation, the Eremites. Yeah, she has her own separate band within the Eremites, but Eremite is just kind of a category. It describes everyone who's from the desert and works as a mercenary. So it includes both people who are, kind of evil, sort of treasure hoarder-ish, ritual-ish enemies, and just people who are just gaming. Dia is literally just gaming. I wonder if that... Okay, and that... All these... That is the same one as before, though, so... Okay. I wonder where all those particles are. Okay. Guess it's a matter of gradually heading down. Funnel cake? I've never actually had it. Maybe I might have had it once at a state fair, but I just don't really remember. Oh! Oh, that's cool. You get them from solving those little quests, maybe. That's interesting. That's a fun way to do it. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah. In the end, I'm not big on sweets, so I don't predict I would like it that much if and when I tried it. But I'm not going to get mad at you for liking it yourself. Yeah, woe be I to... Woe be Eigen to be that judgmental. See if... Okay, cool. So it was over here, and this is how you get through. So it seems like it's just a matter of solving little kind of puzzles. Interesting. Okay. Which we camp to search for Ben. But they seem more like NPCs right now than actual enemies. So I wonder how that's going to shake out in practice. Either way, it's gotten honestly really confusing in a good way. It's such a complicated area just going throughout. Yeah, I like pastries a lot, but like I said, just stuff with way too much sugar in it, I'm not a huge fan. It is what it is. Again, just different strokes for different folks. Okay. Let's see. I know there was... Okay, it was up there. Yeah, exactly. I would be interested, honestly, in trying a funnel cake without the frosted sugar, with a less sugary batter. Because, you know, I wouldn't call it good for me, but I do appreciate some good greasy food every now and then. Okay, I do wonder where that leads to, where that connects to. Yeah, I've gotten so turned around at this point. Let's see, let's check back up there. Oh wow, I didn't even notice that these were straight up floating. It tells you how used I've gone to things that were just floating in midair in this game. Though to be fair, I think it would be mean to say it means the game overuses things floating in the air, but you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Wanderer. Strawberry funnel cake. Oh yeah, that sounds good. I should try that maybe. They're so good. Yeah, maybe one of these days, next time I get a chance, I'll try a strawberry funnel cake. Be like, I'll YOLO it just like I did with the shrimp. You know, even if the funnel cake kills me, I'll eat it. Yeah, imagine just overcoming my allergy and then dying to a funnel cake. It would be an incredibly fitting way for me to die. Pretty much everything that happens to me at this point is incredibly silly anyway. Let's see, what are we leveling up? But yeah, as you can tell, I've been leveling up an artifact set for Zhao. I've had him for a while, but it's... I went and farmed his domain for the sake of getting kind of trash artifacts to feed other artifacts and level them up, but I ended up getting, you know, a decent enough set, at least in terms of mains to use for him. So I've been just taking the artifacts I've been getting, the trash I've been getting, and just giving it to him. It's been nice. You know, it's just nice. He's a cool little guy, and since I've got Farazan, I'll probably build her soon, and then I'll be able to, you know, actually use her. And actually use Zhao for fights and stuff. That would be nice. Okay. I wonder if we're going to go straight into a fight or some kind of negotiations. Well, Zhao was really good on release. No, he's not amazing, but he has something unique going on that he doesn't really need any effect applied to enemies when waves go through. If you're dealing with multi-wave content, he's really good. You just put his buffs down and go. With Nida or something, you'd have to switch her back in to reapply her seed debuff. And that would mean if you had a selfish carry like Sino or Wanderer Alhaitham, who loses their kind of state when they switch out, it would just all kind of fall apart. But yeah, if you have that multi-wave content, Zhao is still quite good for it. And with Farazan, he's even better. But at the same time, Farazan is more tailored towards Wanderer and works better with him. So... yeah, Farazan does make Zhao better, but if you have Wanderer, you're still probably better off using him. Dear Jabrail, Samael. Now, Samael, I believe, is basically like a devil or a cursed angel or something like that. I don't know. I know that it's Arabic. I'm pretty sure it's Arabic. Like, it's definitely, you know, the Arabic side of the Semitic languages. Invitation. Fingers on both hands aren't enough to count the years. Oh, so he must have had a nasty past with all these dudes. But yeah, so I guess we've agreed that tonight I need to clip Scarab Moosh, the YOLO story, and whatever already got clipped. We'll see. It's like he knows Jabrail. And maybe when I was slurping my noodles earlier. Jabrail. Glass of wine and a toast. I need a bit more water. Just a second. Grabbing a bottle of water just now. The cover. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now it's under my chair. Let me grab that real quick. Samael, the straight shooter. Interesting. Thutmose. Wonder where that is. I know that's the name of one of the old Egyptian pharaohs. Oh yeah, they're so cool. You know, they can afford to be a lot funkier with them because they only need attacking and damage and death animations. They don't need climbing or anything. They don't really need to worry about clipping in the same way that player characters do. Which is, you know, it's... Yeah. But I still wish a lot of these characters were playable in some form. Jet for sure. People love her enough that I think she might come around eventually. She's in 2 separate World Quest chains, which is crazy. Though to be fair, the same is true of Tsuyuko back in Inazuma, but her design is not nearly as unique as Jet's, so... Oh, Babel. Oh, yeah, Babel is apparently, I got spoiled, basically the matriarch of the tribe that Jabrail and Jet are from. Got some water in me. Here we go. Moonlight and the bonfire, just like your parents. Daughter of truth. Treacherous grit. Oh my goodness. Foreign merchants in the oasis. Wisdom. Oh goodness. Oh. There we go. Time to fight this guy. Belong to the Thutmose. Okay, so their tribe is called the Thutmose? Okay. I thought they were called the Tanit, but I think Thutmose Tanit might be kind of like an Arabic version of Thutmose. Let me see. Thutmose Tanit. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a little spoiled, but apparently Tanit is the tribe, and Thutmose is the group of Aramites. So it's interesting that the people themselves are kind of Arabic influenced, but the history here, you know, the Egyptian, it's all kind of Egyptian influenced with Deshret and all. To be fair, that is kind of accurate in Egypt, you know. Egypt is kind of an honorary Arabic country now, interestingly enough. The key in betrayed us. Oh, interesting. So so that would make a lot of sense. That's interesting. Because if the key is the slate, which ended up in the hands of the researcher from his relative, then his relative would have been Jabrail's wife. Interesting. Children and cowards. Ferocity sin goes out from your fingers, had been over mechanical creation. Oh, goodness. Well, seems tonight are not our old acquaintances, or this would be much, much more amusing. Hand over Ben or else. Ultimatum after ultimatum. Have you finally changed your mind? Do you finally plan to finally sit down and catch up with me? Oh. Ufira, that's his wife. Oh. So she must have gotten killed or something. Goodness. Killed for betrayal, probably. There we go. Time to beat this guy within an inch of his life. Twin blades of Thutmose. There we go. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was a lot of damage just now. Okay. So they would be getting melts off, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Let me just... Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, there we go. Just knock this guy down. For real. Oh my goodness. Oh, they triggered a Hyper Bloom. That's cool. They triggered a Hyper Bloom. I was not expecting... I knew that the NPCs were able to apply their own elements, but I did not expect them to actually be able to trigger reactions on their own, even, or at least reactions with bloom cores, because I'd seen them do electrocharges. You know how it is. You know how it is. It's complicated stuff. Let me see real quick. Just checking. There was some dialogue that we missed. Okay. Low health. Step ahead. Viper in the vault working behind every shadow. Interesting. Sussy guy. There we go. Let's get back to it. Beep, beep, beep. Man is away with words. A little sad. Braille. A villain. A plan. Simple and ignorant researcher. More like a dumb and annoying researcher. Man is straight up a clown. Daughter. Come on. Come on. Guess we're gonna get some revelations here. Treacherous grit. More like True Grit, am I right? This is a Coen Brothers movie moment. Thought knows, no matter what it was in the past, madman through and through, achieve his objectives. Wonder if we'll fight him later again. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Oh, yep, was a researcher too. Ufira has gotta be, what's his name, the researcher guy's relative. No, for real. This is a Genshin stream for the Coen Brothers fans. Future. Such a young age. Tears out. Sad. Reasonable. I wonder if they'll know each other. They'll know that they. Oh, the reason he feels such an obligation to protect this guy is because his wife was this guy's family. It would make a lot of sense. Interesting. Oh my goodness, straight up. Knowledge. I'll be fine with Jabril here. You gotta love this big dude, big guy. Here we go. Yeah, the Viper in the vault, Viper crawling through the cinders, Viper's fangs. So I bet we'll probably fight him again. Support, staying united, even more important. And way ahead. Interesting. There we go. Some clues. Interesting. I wonder when we'll get more clearance. So it would explain why we haven't been able to break some of those rock walls if they were sort of quest limited, if you catch my drift. Notable progress has been made in Kajni's suit. Requisite conditions for opening the path are expected to come to light soon. From one's humble perspective, a central part of the puzzle, appreciated, satiably conferred as promised. Yeah, Kajni's suit is over here, actually. Apparently. That's what I've been led to believe. Key of Kajni's suit is also the name of one of the weapons you can get in this game. It's basically Nilo's special sword. So yeah, a bit more of that too. So I wonder how we'll be able to get out of here. I think this might just show us kind of where we need to go. It's interesting. Okay. Was I not able to open this before? Was there... Oh, yeah, there was kind of a lock on the outside that made me unable to interact with this even though I had clearance. So now I can get back and get around and see where I'm supposed to go. The Year of Luigi, it was a lot of fun. I like how they kind of... If I remember correctly, they tried to... I don't even know if it was part of that, but at one point I know they tried to sort of canonize the Luigi Death Stare meme. And, canonizing memes is a way to kill them, but I still appreciate that they acknowledged it. I never played Super Luigi U, but I'd like to eventually. I think if I ever get access to it or buy it or something, it could be a pretty cool game to play on stream. Maybe with some other people, maybe even just by myself. Okay, so this does, it leads us back to before. Leads us back to this little area over here. Luigi Death Stare needs to come back. If I remember correctly, I think there was some game. No, I think if I remember correctly, in the Mario Rabbids game, Luigi had an actual straight-up Death Stare ability. They gave him an actual Death Stare ability in reference to it. That's what I think. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that, but I think so. They promoted Skyward Sword HD via fan cams. Where did they do that? That's really frightening, and I don't like that, but I'm very curious. Yeah, Mario vs. Rabbids, that could be fun to play too. But at the same time, I also literally have the actual XCOM via Epic giveaway. So I would if I wanted to do that sort of, you know, non-grid based, turn-based strategy, I'd probably try actual XCOM before I did Mario XCOM. I don't know, we'll see. Not too picky. But yeah, we're just opening little doors to before, you know, getting better at traversing this area. There we go, breaking pots. Interesting. I wonder. Yeah. It's just a silly kind of game, you know? It's a silly kind of game. I wonder if we'll get one of those cells that unlocks these torches. I think so. I don't know why we wouldn't, but it's just a matter of finding a way. Oh, interesting. There we go. Man is straight up. There we go. I just get to the other side. And okay. I wonder how much physical resistance these guys have. Because I know the ruin machines have a heck of a lot of... Interesting. Did that make that appear? I wonder if that made it appear. But Connery ruin enemies, which these are definitely not. These are very specifically King Deshret ruin enemies. I wonder if they have a bunch of physical resistance in the same way, because they do also deal physical damage in the same way. So, oh wow, okay. Groose fan cam. I want to see that. Okay. No, Groose, utter stud. Also, it's kind of sort of implied that Groose is the origin of the Gerudo, which is funny. Okay, let's see back here. Okay. Come on, Dia, run for it. Honestly, I feel dumb for not triggering those torches while I was over here. Now I'll have to wait. But yeah, now everything kind of works out a little. Alright, wait a minute for the field to refresh, and I think we'll get a nice little chest or something from this. But a lot of these puzzles, solving them actually gets you through quest stuff. So, it's a lot harder to skip it than I might otherwise want to, just in the interest of not avoiding wasting time, but you get what I'm trying to say, you know, staying on track and on focus. Okay. Wonder where... doesn't seem like there's a silly court over there, so I wonder where it's headed. Wonder where this little guy is headed. But yeah, like I said, apparently we're gonna get because we already have kind of like the event pet Seelies, but is in just straight up kind of an actual, quote unquote, actual Seelie survivor, the Seelie death, that we can use as a quest companion. So that'll be interesting. So I think this is taking us up there. Wonder where everything is headed. Okay, come on. But I wonder how we would get up to the other side. But there legitimately is just so much over here. This area, halls of... halls of something? Forget. Paimon is getting... Do you mean Paimon from Genshin or Paimon from Hereditary? That's what I want to know. Okay, homeboy got a... They're gonna be a hybrid character. We're gonna get one singular Paimon. We're gonna get a combination Hereditary and Genshin Paimon character. And it's gonna be really annoying and dumb, and everyone is just gonna straight hate it. Okay, there we go. Finally time to use this. There we go. Oh my goodness, and because of the pyro, it's straight up... Okay, at least it's dead. At least it's dead now. Okay. But for real, there's just so much over here. Yeah, it's just like those funny Fate hybrid servants who are simultaneously a god and something else. Interesting, so they're not react. The twins? Are there twins in Dead by Daylight? Are they a character you have to play as a group or something? Let's go to the other side and check that out. Anyway. Let's see, there was another one down there. I forget where it was actually, but I know there was another teleport waypoint. We've just spent so much time just poking around in these underground ruins. There was a lot more than I originally expected there to be too. So let's see. I wonder if... I don't think... There should be one nearby. I don't want to feel like I'm cheating. Okay, so... Okay, no. So it's going to be over here. Unlock it from the other side. Okay, cool. So that'll give us a Verity cell. A baby that can pounce on people? Is that like his sort of conjoined fetal twin who got absorbed in the womb or something that got turned into just cheap horror schlock or something? Yeah, well, I just remember reading, I never played Guardian Copperhill, but you can kick the baby. Oh, you can kick the baby? Okay. Oh my goodness, we got more Dead by Daylight fans in here. We got more Dead by Daylight fans in here. What can I say? Small toddler. So, based on the name, I assume that you're another one of the 5 family members, I would guess. Okay, let's see if I can't get down there. But yeah. Out of context, that sounds awful. Out of context, that sounds terrible. But yeah. But earlier, Iron was talking about a few things. Let's see how we can get Primal Sunglass Time Trial Challenge. Yeah, talking about Dead by Daylight stuff and how they play together. But like I was saying earlier, oh my goodness, only 15? I wonder if oh my goodness. This is going to be cutting it really close if I make it at all. Okay. But yeah, there was an Ogre Mage character in Heroes of the Storm, which was Blizzard's MOBA. That one person moved them and the other person used their abilities. Oh my goodness. And another person used the abilities. So it was interesting because you had to have really coordination, but if you had good teamwork, the character was really strong. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a Verity cell from down there, which is the funny little golden thing you can see that allows you to... Yeah, and there's... It still lets you get it. That allows you to reveal hidden stuff. But yeah, I forget what they were called, but in Heroes of Storm they had this Ogre Mage guy. I heard stories about how he worked, and I found him really cool. But I never played Heroes of Storm. I'm not really a MOBA guy myself. Okay, but... Okay, it's only visible as long as you're close to it. Okay, and now it's just not visible. Okay. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm is just straight up gone now, right? They took it offline because it was interfering with stuff like Overwatch and just not competing very well with the other few MOBAs that were out at the time. I think so, right? Is that true? Okay, deeper within the ruins. So I think we're gonna get our funny little ember from there, and that'll let us get out somehow. Yeah, I was under the impression that it was straight up gone, but I don't know. Okay, so it's just a simple matter of making all the beams here work. Or is it? Though? Yeah, I would say if you think it wasn't real, it was probably just because it was too unpopular to remember. But yeah, it was real. I saw a number of stories about it when it was new. It had a decent enough fan base for a game that was ultimately just competing with Dota and League of Legends, so yeah. Oh, I think the way you gotta make it work is... Okay. We open these doors over here. Okay. I think... Am I wrong? Okay, I think... The center will open the chest, but the sides will open the door. They can just play Plague Inc. around the arena. Okay, that's a really cool character idea. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm in the pyramid right now. I've been having a lot of fun, but I've been here a lot longer than I expected. When I got the authorization and we got sent out, I was sort of like, okay, time for the next part of the quest. I did not expect to be sent to this massive underground area and just run into more stuff. I mean, I'm not mad at all. I love underground exploration. But, like I said, I was just surprised that it's taken Because the temple quest took a lot shorter than the first one, but this has taken even longer than the first. Again, not complaining, just surprised. So it seems like those open up the chest, and these open up the door. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah. No, I've enjoyed it a lot. I'm definitely going to try to finish it tonight on stream. Because I've wanted to finish it for a while, just to get access to all the functionality of the slate. Because I've run into just things saying, you do not have enough clearance for months. I knew about the clearance mechanic, but I didn't have the time, so to speak, to just do everything with all the... I didn't have time to actually really finish up the quest line or even really start it at all. And of course I got the whole startup nagging at me because I talked to Catherine in Sumeru City and that kind of forces the start of the quest line. But yeah. I've just been chilling since. It has been a lot of fun though. It feels a lot like a lot of the older Zelda games that I enjoyed a lot. Because you slowly get more and more clearance to access old stuff you couldn't before. Yeah, good night Esteban, good night. See you around. I'm glad you were able to hop in. Let's see if we can mark Sacred Seals. Okay, so there's just one on the other side at this point. Okay. Yeah, but various of your siblings have popped in from time to time chilling. Yeah. Yeah, sayonara again to you. Sayonara again. Such a silly thing for me to say. But yeah, okay, let's see if we can just burn them down. Okay. There we go. But yeah. But one of your brothers popped in. Yeah. I can't believe it. I know I mentioned last night that my dad was a D&D guy, but I don't think I ever mentioned it myself. But I used to run a lot of D&D. I have a hard time finding the time to do it, but I still like it when I get the chance. But but Dungeons and Dragons, I've only done kind of a couple of real dungeon crawls, maybe even not even then. But yeah, it's just, I wonder if this will close the door. Okay. No, once they're open, they're open. But yeah. But just, they're so labyrinthine. It's so easy to get lost, and that's 100% a compliment. Let's see. So restore, oh wow, I do have enough. There we go. 100% restored. Yeah, I've run one-shots every now and then. Oftentimes, a lot of my best campaigns have come out of one-shots. Like, I ran a campaign vaguely based off of the Fate franchise that started as a one-shot. And it was a lot of fun, and it kind of died just because it was a crazy logistical challenge. But it started as a one-shot I did for a few of my friends. 3 days I shall die, and the kingdom shall be plunged into unending chaos. Read later, altering. Shah Shard Death, Artiseer, Minister Turankagan Region, Bandit Turankagan, Traitor, Executed Gorkhan, Jin Uprising, Saleh. 3 kings came to be allies that all perished. Garash destroyed all the bandits. Kings bowed to him. Wazam, Kagans, Guraban instead was the capital. It's interesting. Toledo, the Sapphire City. Interesting. Yeah. So Gurabad maybe is probably the eternal oasis up top. I don't know. You probably know better than me. I've been too busy with school to do too much Sumeru. Pretty much everything other than Sumeru is all cleared up, though. Servants, craftsmen, entertainers, favorite source of those years. Oh, so it was kind of a palimpsest then. They were marking it on top of like a King Deshret inscription, I believe, predicting his own death. It's interesting. It's a nice amount of Primogems. Might even be able to get Shenhe and Ayaka, or maybe at least one. Don't want to get my hopes up too much just yet. But yeah. I've been having a lot of fun so far. Let's see if anything has changed in here. Oh, new words have appeared in Stone Slate. Sacred rites, ritual caves. Sing and give praise here. Location of all Amar's wisdom shall be revealed. Oh, Opet Hall. Deshret's throne directly. Devout would gain the honor of being given access to the throne room. Oh, wow. Okay. So it would be over there then. Maybe, I think. But for now, all there really is to do is to... Okay, they use the replicator, and now we've got our Primal Ember. Time to take it to the sconce, and get one step closer to opening up the throne room and figure out whatever the heck is going on there. It is interesting. I wonder if when we hit it over here, it's going to summon an enemy or something. Because I'm not sure why it would. Maybe it's just for the sake of, like, if someone's Wi-Fi crashes or their game crashes, they don't have to go all the way back. But I don't know. It seems a little much. Maybe. There we go. Now it's all open. I wonder where this has taken us. Oh, wow, there's even more now. There's been a lot. Yeah, this dungeon crawl has been really, really, really cool. Straight up awesome, honestly. How's the family gathering been going yet? How's it all been going so far? Let's see. I know I was talking with some of your other siblings about how, yeah, since you're not responding, I can only assume that you're hopefully probably doing stuff related to family gathering right now. But, okay, what's up there? Let's see. I think that might be an enemy. Yep, there we go. But I got a lot of nice advice on where to go when I visit Hamburg over the summer, which was really nice. It was really nice of them to give. But there we go. Okay, so I guess we're just... wonder how we're going to get access to that. Interesting. Maybe I just can't do that yet. Maybe I need to get through from the other side, though I don't precisely know how I can even do that yet. Weird. Okay. Maybe it'll take us... Doesn't seem like it was the slate doing it, though. It's funny, because he saw this thing already. There we go. And now we can just whittle it down nice. Oh my goodness. Gardening tools. So they put you to work. Yeah, they really said no free room and board. If you're going to stay here, you got to earn your keep. It's a little harsh, but at the same time, if they're getting on in years, you know, I guess the least thing you can do is help. But at the same time, it seems more than a little opportunistic to me. Okay, so it just went straight over. That's interesting. Oh, okay, so it just moves straight over there. And now I'll have to go over, unlock that. Okay. And this will... Okay, so it works. It does work, and it works quite well. Okay. So I wonder how the sconce will work in that case. So now both of these are chilling. Oh, okay. Okay, I wonder which way this one is going, though, or if both of these are going to end up in the sconce. Or maybe you get 2 per route, and there are 4 in total. That actually sounds about right. I think there were 4 in total, but yeah, I'm not perfectly sure. Kind of wish you had big slates to fill those in, but yeah. How did the gardening and how did the cleaning go? Did you manage to get all of it done yet, or is it still going? Oh, a gardenia. That's nice. Because I know both of them are personally into gardening. Are you into gardening, or you just get it kind of drafted into the cause? Okay. You have reached the place indicated by the stone slate. Interesting. I wonder if to release it and put it on the sconce. Okay, okay. Do wonder where we're going now. Okay. Where are we going now? Okay, I think that might just be... Okay, I think we just made it work out. Oh, okay. Oh, Austria! Austria, okay. That's cool. Time for more clearance! There we go. So it was just 2. What kind of plants do you keep? What kind of plants? I don't think we're going to Austria on this trip, but it would be cool to check it out. Okay. So, I wonder what'll happen if I... Oh, so I can go around back. If I... Oh my goodness! Oh my... Great Hall of Truths. Oh, that is cool. That is really cool. So I wonder what truths we're going to see. Maybe it's about those wise men or something. Either way, I'm honestly a little too sleep deprived to really understand it in its entire, but... Wow. It's really impressive. Okay, and 2... Okay, so... Okay, I might not be able to go there yet. That might be something you do at the end of the quest. Because I don't have 3 blips worth of clearance yet. I just have 2. But oh my goodness, there's so much. There's so much that you go through, and they very conspicuously show you that there's just no... You can't go in yet, that you don't have a way because of the... Oh, because of the lacking clearance, and then you can go back eventually, clear it out, but... Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. So I guess I can go back here on my own time and figure that out. This, okay. So I guess this is a map. You've got... Okay, and there's a pyramid here corresponding to Kajni's suit. You got a map. It's sort of just the desert area over here, and... I wonder what that is down there. I wonder what that is. Okay, just kind of general... Jasmines, moth orchids, and rosemary. Oh, interesting. I don't know too much about jasmines and moth orchids, but rosemary in particular... One of my relatives in California had rosemary bushes growing around their home. I haven't been there in over a decade, but... Oh. You know, we would just pick it and eat it sometimes. My family, I've said this before, but we have not an ornamental garden, but a food garden. We don't have rosemary, but I think we used to have basil sometimes, but the main thing we have is tomatoes. Yeah. So... this should be the last place. Stone slate. So yeah. Yep, it's just a map. I bet that clue is just going to be straight up the whole deal with Kajni's suit being Kajni's suit. But there we go. We get more clearance. And another... Hit it with the knowledge. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, and we get projections. Pyramid and the other temple. Oh, wow. As expected, and there's a map. Interesting. Area of expertise to give us an explanation. Man has no idea what he's doing. Text of praise. Exalted position like King Deshret would naturally be fond of things like this. Whitewashing is rule. Okay, come on. Come on. Rule by force, rule by propaganda. Man is changing his story every single time. Now, is there a reason? Just look at it. Attempt at whitewashing. It's Deshret. This is its purpose, right? I don't know. Shortcomings in your work, well, we researchers do that. Mostly just write a few hypocritical lines in the acknowledgements of a research paper. Call it a day. I mean, he may be a clown, but at least he's a little right about academia sometimes. Modest. There we go. Putting himself with his own words there. But yeah, man is definitely... I'm almost certain that his... Oh, Sakura Bonsai. Oh, interesting. Gardenias. Oh, so gardening's just kind of a family thing. That's really, really cool. I don't want to be too intrusive, but it does make me wonder what you all kind of do as day jobs, if you do. Because I know one side does blacksmithing. Definitely is really interesting just to think about. Yeah. Like gardenias. Yeah. The only thing I know about gardenias is that there's one Pokemon gym leader named Gardenia after gardenias. So it's just kind of, yeah. I hope the Sakura bonsai stuff works out well. She was telling me about it last night. It sounded really cool. Inspirations. Ugh, my neck. Oh, my shoulders. I did my shoulder workout in the gym today, so it was already a bit stiff, and now it's just all kind of falling apart. Twisting facts. Standing a long way to go. I bet it is. Let's do it. Let's hit it. All treasures meet and all secrets end. Interesting. A grand adventure, an ultimate chapter of my masterpiece. Nice. Yeah. It was really crazy to me how much there was just in and below the mausoleum. It makes sense that it is just the massive pyramid would kind of be the centerpiece of the quest. But I expected the quest to either sort of monotonically get longer or shorter as it went on. But yeah. Yeah. Don't feel too pressured to respond. Even if you're just listening, I hope I can make the experience a little more interesting to you while you water all these plants. Yeah, thank you for popping in. I really do appreciate, no matter how many or how few people are listening in, it really is nice just to have people to entertain. It's a lot of fun. Exhausted? Not too on the others are still... Office work, programmer. Oh, carpeting! So he's handy. That's cool. That's really cool. Programmer. Oh, okay. Okay, so basically the first two of you would kind of be computer types, and he's more of a work with his hands kind of guy. So I guess it would make more sense that you got him into this game instead of the other way around. But he did say he also used to play Honkai, so I guess that kind of falls apart. Those are all really, really cool jobs. Yeah. Carpentry... My dad's dabbled in it a little, because we, a couple summers ago, the summer I started playing Genshin actually, we renovated our kitchen, and the summer before that, I believe, a bit before, was it? Yeah, I think it was a bit before we renovated one of the rooms in our house, and it meant we had to do a bit of sawing and coating, as in kind of like glazing for water treatment, a number of kind of wood panels, doing some machining. And really, all I really did was some of the painting, a good deal of the painting. Yeah. I don't know. When Murata comes around, I don't think she's gonna die. She's gonna lose her gnosis, because everyone has to lose their gnosis to the Fatui. But you know, I think it'll work out. Yeah. I bet I wonder if he's ever tried to meet like a redheaded Polish woman. You know, I'll be like, you can be my Himiko Murata. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that. But yeah, I really hope that we get Murata. You know, Pyro Archon is a, tall Pyro Claymore character. You know, we've got 2 Pyro Claymores, and Dio looks okay. Dio is sadly just bad, but what can I say? But yeah. But some people have said that maybe she would basically be a character who was basically Bennett plus a DPS. Maybe someone who could apply a Bennett buff to everyone on field and off field, so that you wouldn't have to deal with snapshotting just to get the buff off. See, that's the only... Well, last I checked is... The only red-headed Europeans I've known have been, of course, Scottish and Irish people. But I've met a couple of red-headed Polish people, too. And maybe they were just secretly part Irish or Scottish or something. But I seem to recall that the Polish, weirdly, in terms of geography, can also be red-headed. Yeah, merchants. Oh, tact. So we gotta go back and save them. Uh-oh. Alright. The amazing pyramid. It is pretty amazing. Got this. Return to the oasis. Dreams beneath the searing sand. Let's check on what we see here. Clearance of Kajni Suit. Oh, so we can just go to Kajni Suit now. Everlight Cell. Add some... Interesting. Okay, I'm not sure why. Okay, these are with no clearance. This is with 2nd level clearance. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, in that case, what I would assume actually is... Okay, and that's really, really cool. Is that a lot of these clearances would be stuff you find in the open world without the quest, really, just out in the world. So, unlike Aranyaka, where you get all the songs through the quest, you gotta kind of do the rest yourself. I'm not sure. Kajni Suit. Find the place where Deshret's wisdom is concealed using the map in Opet Hall. Well, we know where that is. So it's to the throne room. Mere mortals. Knowledge may set foot here and gaze upon the temple of King Deshret. Well, that makes it easy. You're just straight up telling us now. Alright, so... Now that that's all over and done with, I've got my fancy little clearance. I'm gonna go and... Well, first I'm gonna heal up, because I am hurting. And then, actually, let's pop over to Kajni Suit and see if I can't make it pop up yet. Let's... Guidance to Kajni Suit. References Ignominious Fate. I wonder who actually made the slate, given that Ben might be Deshret's consciousness. Might be Deshret. Okay. See if we can't make it pop up, but it seems we can't make it pop up because it's... I bet it's Ben who unlocks this. It does make sense that a lot of these things are explicitly kind of quest-mediated. Oh, interesting. So now... Okay, but no, you actually do have to make it rise. You have to make it rise from the ruins. That makes sense, okay. Interesting thing with these hourglasses is apparently, I don't think you can actually... Can you? I don't think there's a challenge to solve. I think it just makes the things appear. Let's see. I think so. Maybe I'll try doing that one over there and see if it makes a chest appear, but I'm not holding my breath. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. When she told me she was getting a sword, getting a claymore for Hima, I straight up asked her, are you gonna name your weapon? Are you gonna go full Chuny and name your weapon? I don't know, are you the one who named it Onyx? Are you the one who named it Onyx? I think so, maybe. I'm not sure. But either way, that's so cool. That's so Chuny. I like that a lot. I'm on... Oh, Bronze. Bronze did. So what did you name yours? Guardian Copper Hill. Okay. Are you the Sword and Board one? Are you the one who fights Sword and Board in Hima? Yeah. Katana, Sword and Board in Hima. Yeah, okay, so how is that? So did you name your sword and your shield, or just the sword, or just the shield? Like, if you only named one, I guess you would only name the sword, but I don't know. It's cool when you name shields. You know, it's rare enough that it's cool. Oh, Samuel's flunkies. There we go! Time to make this guy suffer. I'm going to teach him the meaning of... Oh, okay. And I wasn't expecting that. Oh man, straight up grab his hat. Oh no, those are the guys actually. Ooh, and we got a stone enchantment on us. There we go, that's nice. Yeah, we can... It is cool to have them fight with you and adding additional elements to the party. I think I'll focus on the Stone Drake right now. You know, someone's got to do it, and it may as well be me. It's interesting to see, you know, my other party members having grabbed aggro just now. There we go. You know, maybe I'll let them go for it. You can take him down. He'll be stunned long enough to make it work. Oh, he wasn't stunned long enough to make it work. So let's see. Oh my goodness, and I got smacked. That was a little less than pleasant. He just straight up whipped his axe slash. Come on, you can make this happen. How do they keep missing? Oh, I think maybe... Oh, okay, no, they can kill him. I was wondering if they just couldn't actually take him down. Here we go. Boniface Jabrail's wisdom. They're praising him. They're praising the dude. Much better than it currently is. One of them experience. Come on. Wouldn't do something like that. It's his fault for being too close to Thutmose, I guess. Well. Sumeru now, and that's enough for me. Get closer together while you're at each other's throats again. So now they're just fighting, because man used to have sussy connections to the Aramites. Oh, so now... Yeah, Tearzad. Yeah, Sanded Bandits. Tearzad's words are not without merit, but I think Jabrail has changed his ways. Because I'm going to be nice. Tearzad has been nothing but cringe. Man has just been utter jerk to everyone the entire time. No, you gotta be charitable, but... Yeah, if I'm going to trust anyone, it's the guy who's actually had my back the entire time. Salvatore Goya del Rame. Oh, Salvatore Goya the Copper Age. So, do you speak Italian? Because, you know, I know hearing that all of them are choosing it from somewhat different languages. Choosing the names of their weapons from different languages, or did you just do it for the sake of making them different regardless of what you spoke? I mean, at the very least, all of you speak both German and English, so you have me beat in that regard. Oh, yeah, because you all have different... Salvatore. So I assume it would be something connected to Rame or something like that. Oh, so you chose stuff connected to names then. That's... Yeah, Rame Copper. That's cool. Yeah, foreign language names can definitely be cool. My name is technically foreign. You know, it's an Irish name, but it's an Irish name that's common enough in America that it isn't even really noticeable. Yeah, if my parents had named me Seamus or something, then it would have been a bit more troublesome. Yeah, there I go doxing myself by saying that I'm not named Seamus. Yeah, maybe I am named Seamus and simply throwing out red herrings. You really never know. We're speaking. Where we go? This is anime, not on the same side. Yeah. Tears out of Trust Jabrail. Maybe this is where they talk about the whole relative relation type thing. Ship in the research qualifications. Trade with someone who cheated you in the past. Decide based on the circumstances. Do not speak for others, but both standards. Listen the benefits, take the risk. There we go. Yeah, the bodyguards and the shippers to her and Sumeru. Yeah, exactly. Never done anything. What a good guy. Time to team up and finish everything out. There we go. Marked on the map. Jabril knows the most about the desert. And on the way. For you, Paimon, again, I'll trust you again. Tearside Archaeological Team is back together again. Okay. Interesting. So Oasis and rest there. Oh, finally he's about to explain. Yeah, so I guess this might be where he straight up explains that he's been protecting him because of... Is this Sumpter Beast? Custode! Oh yeah, Custodia. That's cool. Fede de Leon, Lion, and... Glory. I like how you have these, you know, like kind of spiritual terms. You know, you have faith, you have glory. That's cool, that's cool. You know, it gives you kind of like a funny little Holy Night feel, I guess. It works with the Italian really well. But yeah. I think we're going to get the explanation soon on whether, because I'm pretty sure they are, about how the guy's dead wife was Tirzad's relative. Because it would make sense how they variously know stuff about and then... Wait, I forgot to get the achievement. Variously know stuff about and then have access to the Scarlet Sand Slate that we've been using this entire time. Okay, let's head over to the other oasis. I wonder if it's got a name that's only going to show up once I hit it. There we see the other statue of the Seven by the Tonic Camps. There we go. Those are cool names. I like those a lot. Got that Italian with you. Want to discuss... Interesting. Bellies are full, and now it's nighttime. We got the moon on one side and the bonfire on the other. It's like when Samuel was taking care of Jen as a kid. What other excuses do you have? Let's hear them. And what did you slip the night to go earlier? Come on. Merchants send messages to the enemy. Yeah, Brass worked hard to pick the name of his Dane ex. Are you joking? Did he just pick something like Justa Denorum or something like that? That Deeds of the Danes. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Iron Point. Yeah, the sword and board, the katana. Yeah, and now the... Yeah, okay. Broadsword. Yeah. It's really cool. Yeah, tell me more about your HEMA exploits once you... Tell me... These stories are really cool. I really like hearing them. Talk if you act like that. Trivial matters. With the luggage, you won't be able to take luggage. Okay, I'm trying to see. I've never heard about my father's place. Secretiveness. Start. Oh, that's funny, because she's under the gravestone, and I saw that gravestone before. The bottom of that. Somehow. It's telling the truth. Thutmose, him and Thutmose. Oh, treacherous squid. Ufara was a researcher. Covered her wisdom. Puzzle. Oh, the puzzle I assume is probably making. Causing us to appear. Invited her. Some fruit. Interesting. So maybe that's some of the pyramids that were kind of open already. Maybe. Either way, it's interesting to see the whole clearance stuff going on. But it was Ben that made it actually work. You know, nothing would have actually been able to happen at all without it. You know, all these ruins were opened up by the funny little robot. Even if we have needed clearance for stuff. Interesting. Come on. Man is just straight up dirty now. Those missions? Oh, what was he doing? Bottleneck. From the desert and away from Thutmose. Samael saw through my weakness. Oh. That's nasty. All our secrets, encounter them, but... Okay, so I know Almar, Sons of Almar, not the same as Thutmose, but Oh, Almar the Red, the Scarlet King. Still the same. Okay. They're not trying to revive anybody. Okay. What's your goal on this trip? Not Mora. Are you still unable to let go of King Desheret's secrets? Mora. Interesting. Whew. Curiosity. Man is a real scholar. Man is a consummate scholar. Probably access to the slate or something. Interesting. Into the desert is like returning home, and yet I'm a grain of sand, born here and be buried here as well. A bird and a fish. Needs to intertwine from the sky and the water. Or from those very same secrets. Interesting. Self is dreamed, bird and truth too. Oh, a Hindi clan. That is an Indian from real life. Indian subcontinent. Fair enough. Almar reached the throne. Oh, so they are family. Kajni suit Almar's throne lies. According to the legends of the desert, only the chosen are worthy to kneel before the throne. Oh, the golden... Oh, fun wish. The Golden Slumber. Yeah, earlier, that was with the song earlier, just sort of the restless ones, waiting for essentially comfort and all. Interesting. Here we go. Paimon. You know, I can't even deny that Paimon is definitely stronger than Tearsod. Revenge. That's your wife. Oh, waiting in ambush. Yeah. I know there are Eremites around Kajni's suit, Eye of the Sands. We'll see. Goodness. Whew, somebody could deal like that. 10 times like, oh, that's harsh. Meaningless delusion that even all Almar would pay no attention to. I can only pray she's found peace amidst the endless ocean of sand. A man chained by hatred cannot raise a daughter. Stands behind me. Wow. Desert and hot winds. Oh. Yeah, Jed has been a really fun character the entire time. You know, her funny little quirks about her and her robot and the history of her and her father being tested. Yeah. Can't sense sarcasm. Straight up. Eternal Oasis. I wonder how much that is after all. Interesting. When that day comes, spring water will replace salt water. Joy will wash away the pain. Roses will never wither. Sumeru roses, and the feast will never end. Very, very far away. Now knows that I have a mission to complete. Oh, I bet. I don't know for sure, but I can kind of see it coming. I bet he and Salmio are going to kill each other. Jabrail, man. Oh my goodness. All Almar will protect you until the end. Fire. Through impurities. Goban Saor Banata Bad Namara. Wait, so Blade? Blade is an Irish term? Let me see. Okay. Blade, Blood. Okay, apparently that's Germanic. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. What would that be? Let me see. Namara. Sing a Namara. We sing an Irish song, actually, Fingalwag. Namara. Benete. I think that also partially means beautiful. Axe in Gaelic. And that's Tua. Interesting. I'm really... Okay, weird enough. Fair enough. I just went for the Google Translate. Goodness. Thousands of their beautiful qualities. It's everything I know. No stars high above the wasteland. I'm deciphered from all our states. Stars high above the wasteland. Oh, nightingales weary from the... Cool name, though. Yeah. I'm a little partial to anything with a bit of Irish in it. So you might be able to guess. Nightingales weary from the day. Oh, okay. Let me look into that. Highly skilled smith or architect. Goban the builder. Okay, yeah. It's the Wikipedia. Okay. Saint Goban, that's interesting. 7th century. Oh, many Irish saints to build churches or oratories and bell towers. 8th century Irish poem. Wood and stone. Interesting. It is interesting how, the same is true of Bridget / Saint Bridget, how it's complicated because, how much is it is just them being named after the gods, maybe real people named after the gods. But there's kind of reverse humorization, if you understand that term, basically. The concept that when Ireland was Christianized, that a lot of stories of saints were basically fabricated to basically allow the stories of the old Irish gods to continue on in some shape or form, which is an interesting concept. It's a very interesting concept. I'm not sure how much stock I take in it, but I could definitely see that being true. I don't know. We'll see. Take off the crown of roses, cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. Where the wine is. Take the night watch, don't stay up too late. I guess it'll be time to set out and head to Kajni Sutna, Viper in the Shadows. Yeah, that'd be Sunil. Go to Kajni Sutna. Oh yeah, and it got renamed from the Saints to Kajni Sutna in the same way that Amju Road became Amju Pit and Kemenu Temple just showed up basically out of nowhere. That's funny stuff. Actually, you know what? Let me grab that sacred seal before I forget all about it. It's got to be somewhere around here, so... Okay, come on. It's got to be somewhere around here. Okay. Would it be? I don't even know for sure. Now I just feel silly. I know that now I have a bit more access to kind of stuff, so just... Oh, there was meat over here. Now I feel like a fool. Yeah, hopefully I should be able to grab that slate, unless it's... Oh, it might just be on top of something somewhere. That wouldn't even surprise me. I guess I'll end up just going back through and trying to pick up the slates later, maybe. Like I said. There's a lot here. Okay. Might even be above ground. That might even be above ground. I don't know, let's check. Okay. Let's see. There's a Dendroculus. I will pick that up later. Yeah, I think maybe, because I did sort of zero in on a lot of slates over there. It might just be lying around in here. I don't know if it just marks out slates in a specific area around it, or it marks out slates in general. Oh, it's gotta be underground, doesn't it? It's gotta be underground. I don't like that all that much. It is what it is. Now let's see how much I can actually hop up in and get. Oh, interesting. So, that's an invisible wall. That's gonna knock me out. That is also invisible. Well, I'll come back here later one day and figure all that out. Once I've got a higher level of clearance on my funky little sand slate. There we go. Okay, let's see what these funky little guys have to say. To get off better names than he can. Good mood. Winnable Aster's looking good too. Boniface is still chilling over there. Grown after knocking some kegs over. Keg. Nice name. Wine Winnable Aster. I mean, that's right though. It's honestly kind of true. I don't even disagree. Let's grab those. Only doesn't get in my way. I wonder if we'll see him in the next quest as an adventurer. Inform my boss, please. Interesting. What does he have to say? Oh, so one of them wants to be an adventurer and the other wants to go shopping. So that's their kind of character plot. That's cool. Interesting. We're a village. We're so helping. Yeah, that'll be funny when that fails to work out. Let's see. Okay. That wasn't even close enough to grab that nut. That doesn't feel good. Yeah, but Naida being able to just grab him straight off the tree from down below is really, really convenient. Makes me really glad that I have her and just have her in the party. So I guess it's time for me to head over to Kajni's suit and finish all this funny stuff up. All this silly little monkey business. Alright, there we go. Oh, hello, Trill. Been a long time since I've seen you. Okay. It's nice to be able to just kind of jet around using these 4-leaf sigils. Yeah, I haven't played Sekiro, much to my chagrin, but I think I would guess that it's maybe probably a little bit like it. I don't know. Soldier beasts out in the desert, ready to commit acts of violence against you and your person. Interesting. What can I say? Okay. Did something just hop out of the sand? I don't know. But we got these. I think that Sealy's leading us to Kajni's suit, so I'll just hop over there and grab them. May as well grab these 2 scarabs. Yeah, little scarab moosh over here. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. Toss those wind blades. Nice. Let's try that again. May as well get some more meat than I'll ever need from just knocking out these little sumpter beast boys. Apparently we're getting consecrated beasts based off of the Rishboland Tiger and Spider Crocodile and the patch after this one. In the next patch. So I wonder if we'll end up getting a consecrated sumpter beast. I'd like to see that. I think they might not do it because they would feel kind of silly about it. But it would be cool to see, just these funny little pack beasts become intimidating monsters, I wouldn't hate it. There we go, and now it's all the way down there. Interesting. Hop on in and we get our Sealy. Cute little chest. I think it might be around time for, just about time for artifact inventory to start messing with me. There we go. Time to toss more stuff into Zhao's artifacts. Make him nice and strong. Good and strong. There we go. Oh, nice. Got some more out of that. Time to put it into the attack sands. Nice. And we must have gotten those, maybe? I don't recall opening a chest that big. I don't know, we'll see. Naida. Let's just step on him. Step right on him. There we go. Oh, so it just didn't proc. Just completely failed to proc. That's more than a little silly. Oh my goodness, it's still even got its little seed on it. It's funny. There we go. And this one it was hiding in plain sight. Honestly, like how simple it was. Search for Kajni's suit. Looks like it's time for Ben to take the stage. Or actually, is that... Okay, no. So I think Ben will have to unlock that. Finally here. Okay. See, I distorted my vision. I feel Kajni's suit. It feels like I also don't. Funny drinking. It's a little on the nose. Fountain of wisdom. Yeah, exactly. How is it proving your fountain of wisdom to drink when you can't hold your liquor? Invigorating drinks. Would that be coffee? I think there's coffee in the desert. I mean, in the jungle too, so why would he refer to it like that? We're missing a little something here. That's where it should be, but it seems to be refusing to show itself to us. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, we're gonna have to knock him down. Interesting. Communicate with our fists, yeah. Yeah, you know. You need a brood every now and then. Someone's got to do it. Let's actually check real quick. Words. Sand Slate. Kaji Suit. Oasis. Place for people to rest. Weariness away. Tribute with radiant faces. Out of the sands. Bow before the throne. Interesting. So I guess this is kind of the Kajni Suit Oasis, I think. Maybe. Let's head on over and beat up some Eremites. Yeah, there really is nothing like a good spout of violence to brighten up one's day. Oh, interesting. Sure, researcher and the trader. So I'm not going to give you the slate, we're not giving you the robot. Wow, that quick! Okay, cool. I wonder if that's him, actually. We'll see. Who knows? It's funny that that guy is based on a kind of funny version of Jabrail. You know, has the same kind of exact fighting style, really. Oh, wow. Straight up. Got more here. Okay, let's see if... Okay. I know that... Okay, apparently those... Windglades actually have a bunch of animo weakness. Okay, that makes sense. So we'll just knock this one down and it'll all work out. And there we go, and she takes a bunch of damage from that from being knocked down. Now, even from this high up, we can still hit her. That was nice. That was real nice. Go all out. What does it mean when they mention Samael's orders? Beep beep. He's so cute. Yeah, like I've said before, if Jet ever becomes playable, I want Ben Ben to be part of her E-Scholar burst. Be nice. Tears on. Oh, nice. Search for clues. Okay. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting. It's not quite right. Okay. Radiant Spin Crystal. Did anything else actually get picked up at all? I think so. Tears up. A few more bottles from him when I'm back. The alcohol or the invigorating drink? Okay, Jabrail. Now is not the time. Okay. Is Ben Ben a Shiri? I don't know. Just think he's a funny. It's a funny little robot dude. Strong million words in one go. Not the PEDs, man. Not the performance enhancing drugs. Safe right now. Ooh. Pet people. Masterpiece. Aw, little pet robot. That's cute. Yeah. She's got her own Paimon. That's. Didn't even think about it like that, but yeah. Okay. So I would guess it's just this. Urchin has given us the location of the trader. It's more than one key, so you don't have to obtain it by force. Okay, so I guess both the slate and the robot might work. Quarrel with that woman. We'll leave immediately. Interestingly, let me take a look at something. Okay, claim the debt that Babel owes us. Interesting. Let me take a look. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm literally on the Genshin wiki. Looking up name mentions. Thutmose. Okay, Babel. Okay, so it's Babel's debt to Thutmose. Maybe it's... might be a quarrel. Okay, deal with her, but... the wife is dead, so it probably would be Babel. It would probably be Babel. Missions you find a way to leave immediately and don't ever mention a quarrel with that woman. Yeah, that makes sense. Or would it be? I don't know. Interesting. Okay, that's not even the right source of clues. Okay. So it must be kind of out in the middle over here? Interesting. No. Feels funny. Oh, okay, so it's over here, not here either. Or elsewhere. Oh, it's a nice little enigmatic page. Got more of 1,000 nights. Just had a thing. A short letter. Ooh, written in code? Okay, who read it or why, and it appear all the same. Okay. So it all works out in the end. Okay. Makes no difference. There we go. Sure, if it's a useful clue. Thought those in code just like this. Somehow should be aware that it can, so it was left for him. Trap. Okay. Trying to kidnap the robot? Come on. Come on. Okay, so we can trick him. Latecomers, discoveries. So those were, I guess those must be a lot of the Eremites who were around here in the various areas that I went to, went around in, but couldn't get into yet without the slate. Crucial so they can't advance, so that would be Ben and the stone slate. I think it's all of these, honestly. All of these. From us, sit back and claim the fruits of our work. So, I guess we could use that as an opportunity to basically lie in wait and trap them. Joint research project, take all the credit. No, man straight up telling so much of being so truthful about school, Writing papers, publisher perish. Credential is, yeah, like your brother said, believe me, I have a degree. Stuck here too. It has been uncovered. Yeah, neither of you will run from a fight. Punch that guy in the face when we meet again. Followers. Here we go. Yeah. Just hide somewhere. Yeah, Shret won't touch the ruins. Ordinary means, Samuel will do other means. Puzzles, let me return. Yeah, relics, Thutmose, process, a phase. Treasure. Wonder what they are trying to... I really wonder what they're trying to do. Achieve godhood or something? Come on. Man is just too much of a coward. Worthy who have passed 3 trials all around us. Huge statues. No defeat him. Alright. Guess it'll be time to pass the 3 trials. I've been at this for a while now. It is nice how... I really like how long this questline has been. Maybe... if I had more time... just both to play and... because I do want to just deal with Scaramouche and get that stuff done too. I think I would take it a bit slower, but at the same time, it's been cool to play through and just, do over time. It's not as if I'm a stranger to marathoning games. It's not the length of a full Zelda game, but once you get... Let's see. Come on, get over here. There we go. Yeah, but it is plenty long. Okay. There we go. Let's knock this guy down. Let's knock her down too. Nice, there we go. For whatever reason, she wasn't burning. That's interesting. Okay. There we go. Now, I'd been here before, I just wasn't able to really do much because, it was inaccessible. You know how it is. But now, got the tablet and I can do everything I want. That's interesting because it doesn't seem like there was a clearance requirement, so maybe I could have gone here right away. Or maybe it's just special Kajni suit clearance that I wouldn't have been able to activate. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, I'll find out eventually one way or the other. Let's see. Yeah. See, it's special Kajni suit clearance. There we go, and that hasn't lit up yet, but I think it eventually will. I think so. Okay. So let's go down here. Okay, I gotta do a plunge. Needed a plunge for that. I wonder what's all gonna be down here. I get the impression that it'll be a little shorter just because you've also got a fight waiting for you, but we'll see. Dendro Crystal Fly. Okay, where is that? Where is it? Okay. Must be underground or something. Kajni suit clearance yet again. It's interesting how it has its own special clearance level. That's cool. I don't dislike it. Okay. I wonder if... Okay, I know these respawn eventually, but still, I think maybe it's just in the interest of letting you go through faster. We'll see. Yeah, either way, there's been a lot of funny, cool complexity. Oh, around here there were these, yeah, the Neverlight cells that let you go through, and yeah, there we go. But it is ultimately still a wall, just one I can't pass through, so there we go. Nice. Whew. Yeah, it doesn't seem like these will be as long, though. Like I said, I don't know for sure yet. There we go. There we go. It's been nice to be able to just straight up wild with them. All we need is the pyro and the... It all works out. It all works out. So, yeah. Might be using elemental sight for way too much here. Who knows, really? Okay. Oh, another. Okay. So I just need to go back and grab another of those cells. Interesting. Or varied cell. Okay. Oh, and that blocks the beam. Okay, that might be important. That might come in handy at some point. Oh no, there we go. I could have missed that. I almost missed that. All those funky dendroculi. What can I say? Honestly, got too many. Okay. Okay. So let's see. See how that works out. Okay. Wonder what this is gonna end up being. Okay. Oh, interesting. So it seems like you have to... Just guessing because it would use the stuff that's actually here. You need to basically interrupt a beam. There we go. That's nice. I wonder if it will work from the other side too. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Will this... Okay, no, that does work. Okay, there was no funny business there. But that's also... Wow, there were 2 dendroculi here. That's crazy, honestly. That's straight up crazy. I didn't expect nearly that much. Yeah. There we go. You thought you were sneaky. You thought you could hide. Unfortunately, I'm like a fox. It can't be evaded. So, 2 dendroculi and a chest. And a nice little room over here. Let's see if there's anything up there. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, but maybe... Okay, no, I think we just have to plunge here too. There we go. Trials. Okay. Dia and Nahida. There we go. And now we're up top and we're just chilling. There we go. Oh wow, and it just straight up blew up from the fire alone, really. And more Kaji suit clearance. Okay, I wonder... Okay, something is going on. There's something behind there. Oh, a keystone. Some ancient key. I wonder if that's even part of the quest or something different. We'll see. Trials. I bet this is combat of some sort. Okay, this chest is suspicious. Oh, so it's just... Okay. That's simple enough. Okay, cool. But it establishes how it works. Oh, it seems there are multiple... Oh, that's crazy. So we might have to go down one path and then go down the other? Maybe. I don't know. I hope it's not about breaking bots. That would be a real pain. Oh, okay, so Keystone 1 and Keystone 2. Okay. I don't know if they'll have various numbered keystones or just, you know, it'd be like, okay, if you can get access to a 1, you can get access to a 2 and just kind of let it be. Okay, let's see the back of it. Okay. The plinth doesn't actually look any different. There we go. Nice. Keystone placed. Interesting. I wonder... Okay, Neverlight cell. Okay. Nothing up top, it seems. Okay. Okay, but I think these treasure chests are just for the keys. I think. Weekly Samagio. Interesting. Sorry, but I'm busy. I like to do this all by myself. You know how it is. Keystone 2. Interesting. So I'll need to find a way to make this work out too. This is cool. It's one of those big multi-stage puzzles. Yeah, don't want to wear out the name, but it does feel pretty Zelda. I like that. So time to head down over here. Nice, there we go. I do wonder. Okay, nothing up top. Nothing up top. Okay. So there's gotta be, it's probably just gonna be another deal with a Neverlight cell that'll make that work out. Okay, cool, there we go. Nice. So now all those doors are opening up, and we should be able to see the end of this. Maybe. Hopefully, sort of. We'll see. Okay, cool. And that's still just an illusion. Oh, nice. And now we get another Sacred Slate. Also an illusion. Okay, cool. So I guess that might be, but it doesn't seem like we don't need any more of the synthesizers now. Okay, cool. I think this is, that seems like it was the puzzle. Seems like it was the trial. I wonder what that actually, interesting. Okay, so, now are we supposed to just teleport out, or, I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to just hop back up here. Yeah, let's take the scenic road. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Ajni suit clearance. Yep, and there's that. Wait, am I missing something? No, it's, you interrupt it and it closes the door. That's how it works. Seems that rarity cell is just going to stay that way. Okay, cool. But yeah, there we go. Point is all accounted for, and now we can just head back up top. Head back topside, and hopefully, yeah, I think everything will work out from here. Nice, there we go. And there we go. Okay, I don't think you can actually climb up top there. Can you? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, no, it really is just totally obscured. Okay, but it seems that that's a little different from the way that works out in the oases. Okay, cool. Well, okay. And it doesn't seem like there's any kind of light coming up from top over there, so it'll just be a matter of doing it like this. Yeah. I've gotten used to all the way all this works now. I wonder what the higher clearance levels are going to unlock, or if they do unlock anything. Wouldn't be surprised if only the Golden Slumber stuff actually unlocked anything directly. It would make a good deal of sense, and I wouldn't even be mad about it. It's nice to be able to actually do most of the exploration just from the quest stuff alone, but at the same time, you know, it could be cool, it could be sweet. What can I say? Okay. Let's poke the bear and just go down and beat this guy up too. There we go. Oh wow, this one has... Oh, and Skarmo's just taking damage. I wasn't able to get out of the way. Hey, it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Time to head in and do the second trial. Well, second trial for me. I can't say that there's really any kind of deliberate order in general. Just, oh, you got some fungi synthesizing or something. The animo will kill the animo. I wonder if they got some res. It doesn't seem like it. The damage numbers look pretty similar, but you never really know. Here we go. There we go. Break those pots. Break those pots. Okay. Light up over there. Okay, and that'll let us go down there. I didn't even know there was a slate, and that seems new. Ceremony. Sacrifice for instance, ceremonies emerging later. Okay. Hello. Another viewer. Oh, I assume you're Blue Stream X. Don't be shy, say hi. Yeah, I'm just going through the last part of the Golden Slumber Quest of Genshin Impact. I wonder if there are going to be more. I know they've kind of sort of been kind of merciful in a weird sort of sense of not putting too many of these primal constructs next to each other. But we'll see. But yeah, come on in, hop in. Even if you're just here for the sake of the Genshin Twitch Drops event, I'm always happy to have more people watching. Okay, so it was two right after each other, but thankfully we were able to just kind of stay away, and now... Okay, I mentioned dash out of the way, and it wasn't tracking me. So yeah, there we go, and this should knock it down. Yeah, I've been silly, and by silly I mean actually using Dia. Poor Dia. No, she's such a cool character, but just the fact that her kid is really just not up to snuff makes a grown man cry. But I've been forcing her to be useful, just forcing useless out of her kit via... Honestly, the main way has just been... I fully leveled up in R5 Bell. To be fair, the refinement doesn't really matter as much as the fact that I've got a... Oh, that I've got the HP substat here on Dia, which is giving her pretty high HP, even with relatively low level. But yeah, just chilling out with Dia. I've been chilling out with my slate of the Scarlet Sands. I've got... Trying to pass some trials, got some special clearance with this Kajni suit stuff going on. Tribute. Illusions will manifest at the end of the threefold trial. Proceed onward versus the sacred realm that all the people of King Deshret aspire to enter. Interesting. Kajni suit. Okay, so it's in the middle there, so that's where it's going to show up. Okay, cool. Time for the Kajni suit clearance. Well, time for me to make use of my Kajni suit clearance as I've done repeatedly already. It's interesting that, like I've said, that this form of clearance is different. Okay, so there was a puzzle trial and a combat trial. That's interesting. That's interesting. So this is the combat, and I assume the last one... Well, the last one we did was a puzzle, so I assume... I don't know what the third one's going to be. Is it going to be like a time trial, like Dendro Particle Collection or something? Yeah. Reminds me of sort of Zelda, the Oracle games, how you have, power, wisdom, and courage. You never got anything with courage, but you had power as a combat-focused game. Kind of, sort of. It was really just kind of... It was originally actually a remake of the original Legend of Zelda. So it was sort of their... I don't know how you'd want to really piece it together. But then Oracle of Ages definitely was sort of trying to be a puzzle-focused game. So yeah, you got a little bit of difference. You get a little bit of difference there. And now the burn is going on, and that is taking damage. Okay. Okay. Since he got hit by those arrows, we are being unpleasantly pursued. It's cool how they kind of cross it so you can't as easily dodge through as you might be able to otherwise. There we go. Albedo. Oh, a third one. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's wait for them to get together physically so we can pyro them both at once with Dia. This is the first time in the quest line that we've actually fought multiple primal constructs at once, so let's... There we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, and now that burst is wasted. Oh my goodness. Well, it'll be alright. It's not that much damage difference in the end. There we go. I think that should work. That might just be the entirety of the second trial. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, there we go. That was a lot easier than I expected. I guess they just had to make the combat short and easy under the expectation that not everybody would be either particularly fond of it or able to do it. Yeah, this was really, really fast. There weren't even any Dendroculi in here. Maybe the first one was just naturally always going to be the biggest, but I don't know. It is what it is. So, and then that guy's chilling. So it's time for me to hop on over and do the last little trial over there. Yeah, Blue Stream X, how are you on this wonderful Saturday evening? How actually a Sunday morning for me. Yeah, I've been having fun. Various people I know have been popping in and out of my stream, and I've been able to entertain them at least a little. It's been a really cool way to spend an evening. Even though I should probably maybe be focusing on my studies. I don't know, we'll see. But if you're here and you're entertained, or even if you're just AFKing for the sake of Genshin Twitch drops, I'm glad I was able to help you out at least a little tonight, in some way, shape, or form. It's important to be at least a little beneficent every now and then. So let's hop on over and get this last little trial over here. Like I said, since the first one was combat and the last one just now was wisdom, Very curious as to what this could actually be. I'll have to knock out some enemies at the start to kind of get through everything here. Maybe, I think. Yeah, just some more fungi, nothing too special. But then I'll go down to the bottom and I'll be able to see something really interesting. Yeah, oh, what to paint? Oh, cool. Yeah. If my voice is soothing enough to be some funny little background noise as you paint, I would take it as an incredibly high compliment. Though maybe that's just my ego speaking. So if you paint, what do you usually paint? What do you usually plan on painting? Well, actually, a better question would be, what have you painted recently, if you would be so kind as to tell us? I don't do any visual art myself. My father actually used to do a lot of watercolor painting, and he's really, really good at it too. My dad's side of the family has a lot of artists in it. But what I do specifically is I do music, actually. I've been thinking about trying to pick up a better microphone so that I could start doing karaoke streams or something along those lines. Interesting. Maybe a Verity cell would be nice. Either way, you may not know this, and you're probably not actually looking. It is what it is, you know. Audio is just as much a part of entertainment. But an easy way to actually go through labyrinths is, as long as they don't have sort of islands, just sort of, or loops, you can just cling to one side. If you constantly cling to the right side, oh, there we go. You can get through a labyrinth pretty easily. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it doesn't really... Okay, it's just a matter of falling through. If you can't climb it, I assume we're not getting back. Oh, skulls, cool. Like, just human skulls or animal skulls too? You know, just... It's really cool to see animal skulls sometimes, you know, like the stereotypical desert cow skull, you know. And then even dog skulls look really interesting. Because it's easy to forget that, you know, whatever is sort of under the hood, quote unquote, you know, at the bottom, inside, you know, the skin and muscle of the head has got to actually correspond to what's on the outside. What are some of the characters you draw? What are some characters you like? Oh, that's cool. A bin. Wow, that's wild. I think I would have freaked out a little if I just seen a sheep skull thrown straight in the trash. Are there a lot of livestock in areas you live? Do you run into livestock like that often? Oh wow, we just plopped right on down. That's nice. That's cool. Yeah, I'd like to get into some kind of visual art eventually, if only for the sake of being able to make art myself for stream schedules. Because as of now, yeah, YouTube is where I post my VODs and clips, and I have a couple of those. Some people have actually discovered me through clips, but oh, okay. You know, that's the kind of thing where it's kind of like, maybe I wouldn't like to ask questions. Maybe I don't want to know how it got there. It might, maybe, I think the nicest possible explanation would have been that some bio people were doing a sheep dissection, and they did it with basically a whole sheep carcass and needed to get rid of the skull. Or maybe some people were just being gross. Some people might have just been being gross. I don't know. Who are some of the characters you like to draw? You know, I can assume that that's at least some of them are Genshin characters, but you know, tell me the story. Tell me the story. Yeah. What can I say? Always look on the bright side of life. You know, if anyone's going to be optimistic, it might as well be the angel. All right. Yeah. So who are some characters who you like drawing? Investigate. Okay, I don't think that's... So there was money. Why was there money there? It's funky. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think it might end up being one of those funny dendro puzzles, or maybe just climbing out of the pit. Oh, that's interesting. Right? Oh, so it was actually just... Oh, Genshin. OCs of yours. That's cool. So, okay, so we can just hop straight back out and not have to deal with the labyrinth again. The puzzle was just the labyrinth. So it was kind of exploration. That's cool. So, who are some Genshin characters who you've enjoyed drawing art of in the past? Specifically speaking. Okay, I think I can hop on back now. I think I'll be able to get back past the camp over there and... Yep, back to the very start. So I can unearth the lost city of lost temple of Kajnisu. There we go. I think we can make this happen. We can make it happen. Okay. Maybe not. Not sure if we're gonna get an hourglass for the way back. Well. Okay. Oh, and yeah, beyond that, what's some of that other media, too? Yeah, tell me about yourself. Tell me about that. Tell me about yourself, new follower. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're so cool. Tanari is such a fun character. It sucks what happened. It sucks what his VA did, but, you know, at least the other languages don't seem to have done anything bad yet. Yeah, I love... Beto's so cool. I don't really have her built, but... Child Tartaglia, I've had him built for a really long time. He's pretty strong, too. Usually, he has Rust right now, but usually when I'm using him, I give him my Viridescent Hunt. Oh, he was just a nasty creep. I don't want to talk about it too much on stream, but he was just... really gross and really creepy to a lot of his fans, so they're working on replacing him. They're working on replacing the English Tanari voice right now, but like I said, I use Japanese, so it's not an issue. Yeah, you know, you got your comeuppance every now and then. But yeah, here we go. He has a nice Harder Depth set with decent crit rate, decent crit damage. Yeah. I try to stay at least a little family friendly, you know. At the very least, I don't want the Twitch ban. And yeah, I've been working on leveling up Zhao's artifacts right now, so... Yeah, all the artifacts I've been getting from chests have been going straight into his Vermilion set. It's really not amazing. It's a decent set. Most of his strength comes from the fact that you give him Deathmatch and you give him a... And you give him just, use his own crit rate ascension stat, but beyond that... Yeah, I had a really good Animo Damage Goblet that I had kind of stored on Zhao for a while, but once I got Wanderer, I gave it to him. And a lot of it is also just because it's really fun to have... Oh, just the fact that Wanderer, the Surpassing Cup, its lore is literally just about Wanderer specifically. Yeah, thank you very much. Come back later. I might be hopping off in about an hour. It's really late where I am and I'd like to go to sleep. But yeah, if I can do as little as just provide some somewhat pleasant noises, Virtual Angel Genshin ASMR while you do some drawing. Yeah, or studying. That would be I'd be really happy if I could help even that little bit. But yeah, good luck with your study, good luck with your art. Always happy to have more people come in, chime in, and learn. Very cool stuff. Okay, let's see if I can't get back up top. Alright, there we go. Oh my goodness, this is a little unpleasant. I think I'll just have to... I'll just have to use Wanderer and just gradually, slowly but surely climb up using his little flight levitation ascension. He's so fun to use. He is so fun to use. I love having Wanderer so much. Out of all the characters I've rolled for, I think Wanderer is probably the one I regret the absolute least. And there we go. Oh, they're not even actually gonna do a cutscene here. They're just gonna be like, tap the plinth, and now there we get our cutscene. Oh, nice. Light beam. Oh, wow. Invisible barrier just broken. Nice. Illusion is gone. I like how it had the same yellow as a lot of the Verity cells. So there's sort of the blue of Illusion and Obscuring and a lot of the kind of yellow gold of Verity. Acknowledge and are worthy. So we'll have to fight Sumeru. Was it right there? Where did it come from? It was simply an illusion. Simply an illusion. You lack imagination, Tearzad. What can I say? I think a silly little researcher like you should have known at least a little more about what you were getting yourself into. He says, under the dome of Kajni's suit, ascend to a high place one must first humbly look down. Interesting. I'll be cheap. I'm going back to the statue and healing myself up a little. And you know what? I've gotten so much resin right now. I'm gonna lose resin if I don't use it now. So I'm gonna switch over to my Quick Bloom team and just... If you actually wanted to, maybe you could hop back in for a second. I'd like to show off my really, really strong Quick Bloom team real quick. Al-Haytham is so fun to use. You gotta... Yeah, I love one man. But I'm going to show you how quickly I can kill Overworld Asimon with Quick Bloom. At the very least, you can listen in. It takes like 15 seconds at max. Oh, Fata Morgana. That's a really, really cool name for an achievement. Fata Morgana, it refers, I believe, to Morgan Le Fay, but it refers specifically to interesting kind of like illusions like mirages at sea. I think it also refers to desert mirages, but either way, there's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, but I'm getting more and more Prima Gems to hopefully roll for Shenhei and Ayaka. Welcome back to the land of the living. Someone else popped in just to listen while they did some studying and maybe art. But yeah, I managed to clear the 3 stuff. Oh, breakfast. Wow, you rise early then. But I don't know. But Kajni Suit managed to get Kajni Suit to appear after doing the 3 trials. I made it out of the Oasis. Yeah, I made it out of the... No, not out of the Oasis, under the underground cavern. We made it to the throne room, we got to Kajni Suit. I think you saw that much, but I went over here and did some of the... I did the maze trial, the puzzle trial, the combat trial, and everything worked out just fine. But right now, watch this. Yeah, no real cons, though I do always buy Welkin and Battle Pass. But yeah, over here you can... I'm showing off real quick just how strong my Quick Bloom team is, because it is so good. It is so good. Oh my goodness, that... I really got clowned on there. Oh my goodness. I was so hyped up. She just straight up died and we weren't... There were no Hyper Blooms there. Okay, cool. So, I guess it's going to be a matter real quick of finding a couple enemies to beat up so I can... This is not how I saw this going. Yeah, someone didn't watch her health. It was me. I didn't watch her health. But I'm just going to knock out all these Sumpter Beasts real quick, and hopefully that'll help me get back a little bit of the energy particles that I wanted to use in order to... There we go. I wanted to use in order to... Yeah, it'll all work out in the end. What can I say? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, that is... Oh my goodness, and she is not doing well. Okay, oh my goodness. Okay. That wasn't enough for Alhaitham, but it is what it is. Honestly, that'll work out better. I won't have to deal with anything silly if I just go for a high plunge, it won't kill it that much slower, and I won't have to deal with the funny chance of Shinobu getting caught in the attack while I... Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It'll be a bit easier. I won't have as much trouble that way. There we go. There we go. I can just pop in Shinobu right here, go for a plunge, and now he goes. There we go. Yeah, see? We're getting all these nice Hyper Blooms doing crazy damage here. But yeah, just straight down before it even goes invisible. Yeah, I can kill it a little slower with, I believe, Sino. Yeah. I love that team so much. I put it together specifically because I couldn't 9-star 12-4, which was really... Oh, you would not believe how annoying it... Well, not annoying, but how much work I had to put through, because in the course of a week, I was sort of... I got to burn all my fragile resin and transient resin. You know, Shinobu was at level 20, so I had to get a bunch of EXP materials and then knock down the Ruin Serpent a bunch of times. Okay, all I'm saying is that, yeah, woe be I to assume your gender, but assuming you're someone who finds men attractive, or at least appreciates very attractive men in a purely aesthetic manner, if you refuse to use Dendro, that means you can never use Alhaitham. And all I'm going to say is, if you're not using Alhaitham, even just for the gameplay, you are missing out. Man is literally the Patrick Bateman of Genshin. Man is the yeah. Nahida is... If Nahida is God, Alhaitham is the funniest clown who is receiving God's silliest battle. Man has so much sauce and zero craps to give. And beyond even that, he's just really strong, and his gameplay is absolutely just so enjoyable. Yeah. I mean, he'll definitely get a rerun soon. He's popular enough that he's definitely going to be coming back soon. I mean, soon in an operative term is like within a year. But yeah. Just, people compared him to Dendro Kaching, and he is kind of like that to an extent. But at the same time, I like him a little better just because... Well, he's just different, because Kaching's whole deal is that she has 1 level infusion, and you can get it back relatively easy and have it with really good uptime just by using Thundering Fury on her and triggering a bunch of quickens or some other kind of reaction. But Alhaitham, it's all about just getting good rotations. You know, if you don't have good rotations, you're going to be having a pretty bad time with Elhaven. And it's just a different way of playing the game. It's a different style of gameplay. But it also means that maybe it makes Elhatham honestly a little less fun using the overworld because you honestly need a team built around him, which is why I like using Kutching in overworld because you can just toss her in. But in terms of team synergy and making a comp that just fits together like pieces of the puzzle, it's hard to get much. You can't really get much better than Elhatham. He's just so fun to use in a team comp. Oh, Nilo Bloom. That sounds like a lot of fun. I didn't get Nilo the first time around, though I got Sino. And as cool as Sino is, and as much as I love his design, I kind of wish I got Nilo just because her functionality is so unique. Once Nilo comes back around, I think she'll probably come back around next patch because Kave is basically a tailor-made on-field Dendro driver for her. Oh, main DPS. Do you have a high con Nilo who can work as main DPS or something? Dendro Traveler, Nadia for sub, Kokomi for support. Oh, Nilo main DPS, Dendro Traveler, Nadia for sub, Kokomi for support. Oh, so it's having her trigger the blooms kind of reverse bloom to make it work. Yeah, in that case, it'll be interesting because when Kava comes out, I wonder if the best team is going to be triple Hydra with one Dendro, just because it would be really easy to just have Dendro Aura instead of Hydra Aura like you want if you want to do a Nilo team. So then because of course you'd just be using Nilo, Dendro and Hydra at that point, but at the same time it also raises the question of, okay, then you wouldn't really have synergy. You know, that's fair. You know, you don't have to do Abyss. You know, as long as you're having fun with the game, you're having fun with the game. But who do you usually end up using? I guess you were talking earlier about Tanari, Beto, Child Zhao. But I guess since you said you refused to use Dendro, you would use Tanari basically without reactions, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, it's a lot of fun to use. Okay, so I guess it would be... which is the place indicated by the stone slate. Finally, it's my turn to open things up. Oh, wow. Wasn't expecting that. Now the music has stopped. Oh, okay, the music has just changed. Okay. That's interesting, because those are kind of like classic sphinxes. Classic sphinxes. Oh, Zhongli, Raiden, Child. Oh, yeah. That sounds like it would actually work pretty well together, just because you would be able to constantly be doing electrocharge reactions. That could actually work pretty well. Before I really had a large roster, I used to try to do a kind of Child overvape team with Raiden, Child, Bennett, and Zhongling, and I tried that for Abyss, and it actually let me clear it once, though I never got close to actually getting any meaningful quantity of stars, but yeah, that would work really well for a team. You know, you would have your bursts up relatively often, and then you'd be able to, you know, you'd have the cool shield, and you know, Child is just fun. His animations are so cool. Even as a character who was added into the game early, his animations are just very slick. I like him a lot, especially since he kind of straddles the line between being evil and a good guy, you know, very anti-heroic character. You know, because, you know, he very much endangered an entire city just to try to get a Gnosis, but at the same time, you know, he wasn't really expecting, it wasn't really part of the plan for it to actually happen. He was just trying to bait Zhongli out. And also, you know, he's literally a family man. Man is, you know, I think calling him a male wife would be a bit strong, considering that he literally fights. He has a bunch of money, and he literally kills people as a job, but at the same time, he cooks, and he's a good cook, too. Okay, it might not be the cooking. I think what I'm thinking of, and it's been so long ago at this point, but there was... I believe it was in... I don't think it's Collected Miscellany, but it was something about one of his subordinates talking about Child being a really nice leader and surprisingly good at cleaning. So I guess that's the male wife trait we're talking about right now. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, Raiden National. Raiden National is so fun. That's what I use for Abyss most of the time. Tomorrow I think sometime this week I'm gonna stream Abyss and try to get the stars. So you can see my Raiden National in action. It just has catch, but it's really good and a lot of fun to use. You would be really happy to see it in action. You have Raiden C6, right? Does that change at all the kind of dynamics of a Raiden National team? Because I know that lets her reduce cooldown for bursts, but at least in terms of my Raiden National rotations, I've never had Like, bursts have always come off cooldown right when I've needed them, never earlier or later. So there are some things I could think of maybe working out like that, like kind of a Raiden, Kaza, Jean-Ling Bennett team, you know, kind of a Raiden, sort of pseudo-monopyro, pseudo-national. I don't know. That sounds like it would be fun, though. Just, if nothing else, you would have a huge amount of damage just from her C2 and C3. Yeah, Toma's cool. Okay, I'll say this, just a bit of advice, not to front seat, because your brother told me all about it last night on stream. He told me that his sisters had C6 Zhongli, had wailed for C6 Zhongli, and that his brothers were Raiden Sims, who had wailed for C6 Raiden. There I go gossiping again. But yeah, Toma's actually really good in Burgeon teams, so you should build some Dendro characters just so that you can actually run Toma as a Burgeon character, because it works really, really well for him. There we go. I think we'll be fighting Samil soon. Where's the throne? Facing the entrance. Not a reception as it is. At least he's showing some respect to King Deshret now. It's interesting to see him grow, Tirzad grow a bit in respect both for King Deshret and the actual desert people through the course of this. Man is winning. Ever talkative Iron. Yeah, the one thing about that, though, is that I guess if you have Engulfing Lightning and you've built a bunch of ER, it's not as much of a problem. But, and I've run into the problem sometimes using Raiden National and Abyss. If I kill him either too fast, either with some slashes or with the straight-up first burst slash, I can kill them too early and not be able to use Raiden's burst for energy recharge. And if I'm cutting it close in terms of Abyss clear times, that can cause real problems. And I might have to go back and purposely do it slower. Might not even be getting 3 stars for that chamber, just so that I can have all my bursts up for the Raiden team in the next chamber. Yeah, I used to use a Hutao team a lot, but right now I'm mostly using, the Hyper Boom team I was talking about earlier, because it is just so good. It's crazy. It's insane how good it is. Dignified higher up. A long time ago. To find a way to reactivate them. Interesting. Yeah, so tomorrow night, I'm going to have to take a break midway through stream because of, some stuff going on in the dorm. I said I would stream around 6, I believe, and then at 9 I'll be out for about an hour, but then after that I might be able to hop back on. The goal tomorrow is going to be to finish up. It's going to be to do part 5 of Sumeru Archon Quest so that I can get access to the Scaramouche boss, but we'll see about that. Here we go. Paimon about to sit on the throne. She's going to look real small. Oh, wants to go down. Interesting. There we go. So outside the throne is definitely higher up. First go down, falling to her lowest, just like in life. And that's what happened to him. He literally fell down the pit, and we all knew he was a jerk, and then he's gotten a little nicer, What can I say? It's interesting that they've stopped showing up as NPCs, because what was I going to say? You're able to read their thoughts using Naida, and now you can't do that as much. Yeah, because, again, they're not showing up as NPCs. For what it's worth, they were really just talking, sort of, idle chatter, stuff about, funny questions about, not trusting each other, and the like. Okay, let's see what's up on the top floor for now. Okay, is that... Okay, I don't think that's an actual brazier that does anything because... Doesn't seem like that's a way up top too. Okay, seems like that's going to be a way up top. And that's the top room. Okay, they did something kind of similar with the hidden top layer of the mysterious ruins over here. That event domain, which I can no longer ever return to. Let's see, okay. Ascension, okay, cool. So I might be able to do it tomorrow, or in a couple days, once I can get more Sandgrease pupas. Let's see back over there real quick. That doesn't even look like... Okay, that seems like fake light. Yeah, that definitely is fake. But yeah, I'll go over, and it seems that that'll be the way up to the top floor. Okay, cool. Now this quest line, just the dungeon crawl, and honestly just the fact that there's been so much that I've seen and Still can't even do because of the way my clearances worked out. It's been really cool. Like I said, as a former and still current, arguably, Zelda fan, I've really enjoyed the whole, key grabbing element here. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, so I guess I'll have to activate all these plinths. Interesting. I wonder how that'll end up working out. Okay, continue forward. Rule of 3 trials. So many mechanisms. Awesome stuff. Well, this isn't the one with... This is not the one with a bunch of gold literally just lying around everywhere. Okay, cool. I didn't know Kajni's suit was so big. Someone's a little angry. Okay, so I guess let's try going down here and see where that leads us. Okay. Wow, I didn't even know what it was, but I just started scatting all of a sudden. I can think of worse things to end up doing because of... Okay, time to get through the labyrinth. Even if it's just for a simple little Dendroculus. And there we go. I wonder... No, it didn't make them disappear. Well, but at least I'll never have to go back here again. How many Dendroculi have I gotten? How many sigils have I gotten? It was, all the chests have been opening. Okay, 71, 37. Music that I do? Oh, I have an original song that I recorded a while back. Once I polish it up, I'll put it back. I like a lot of indie rock stuff, kind of a bit. I play guitar, bass guitar, and I've been trying to learn drums recently. I've been playing various instruments all my life, and since somewhat recently singing seriously, I'm in a men's choir up at the college where I study. But I'm able to sing all sorts of things. Once I start doing karaoke streams, it really does become a kind of, oh wow, we got trapped. Kind of a beggars can't be choosers sort of deal. Like, if people are going to listen to my music, Repulse Architect of the Desert Palace, oh nice. If people are going to listen to me, it's kind of obligatory for me to try to play things that they actually like. So, if you follow me, see my schedule, hop on for a karaoke stream, and I can figure it out. Or, I don't know, maybe just doing song requests now so I can know what people might like when I actually start doing karaoke or something like that. Yeah. But like I said, I like a lot of indie rock and a lot of classic stuff. It's interesting. A piece of the primal construct that barred your path. Component seems to be reacting with nearby devices, constantly gleaming and glinting as it does. Interesting. Yeah, but what kind of music would you like? What kind of music would you like to hear? I plan on, when I have more time, because I'm a busy person, I'm a full-time student up at college, I'm going to be graduating soon, trying to figure out job stuff in addition to all sorts of other things, so it's just... Hopefully when I'm out of school, I'll have more time to make music and stream and do all sorts of creative stuff that I enjoy. We'll see about that. Glinting component. Very curious as to what that actually does in practice. Cool quest items. It was kind of like the keystone and the 3 trials at the start. Yeah. I don't know too much about rap and hip-hop, but if people really wanted me to try them out, I wouldn't be averse to learning, Like I said, every creator, every aspiring audience needs at least a little bit of an audience. So that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that, but there was a Dendroculus on one side and that funny little component on the other. I wonder what it would actually end up reacting with. That's cool. Maybe it'll show this over here? I don't know. I think it's just kind of plinth stuff. So let's head on down. Okay, so it seems the sconces will actually be down here. So that's interesting. Instead of going outside and taking the sconces in, it's about, taking the sconces out. That's cool, actually. I like that a lot. Yeah. There we go. Man, Homeboy has got a really nice Desert Pavilion Chronicle set on him, so he's been doing just really, really nice damage. What can I say? I'm a Scaramouche fan. I used to jokingly call myself a Scaramouche Kinney. Well, that's definitely way too strong. Not something I would actually affirm seriously. This whole storyline is just... It's very fun. It's always cool to make... When you have sympathetic villains who, nevertheless, aren't really entirely excused, if you catch my drift. Sort of like, you're a human being with, you know, who deserves respect, kindness, and a second chance. But also you know, you hurt people and killed people, and we can't forget about that. Okay, let's go down here. Oh wow, I wonder what's going on here. Ba-bam, 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 ba-bam. Nice, there we go. Oh, and we actually managed to dodge through those without taking damage. That's a real nice. Nice. And that primal construct is down, 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 down in the depths of the desert. So let's see how this works out. Yeah, exactly, you know. Forgive, but don't forget. I think that would be a way to say it. Yeah. Oh, okay, that... Ooh, okay. Let's see if I can't get up there. Okay. So I wonder which ember, if anything's going to be... Yeah, exactly. That's what I like. You have an interesting amount of complexity there. It's a cool, morally complex narrative. You know, you have people who you might consider good doing bad things, and people you might consider bad doing good things. You know, there are some people who are just good, like G, and some people who are just bad, like Detours. But, I mean, we might actually get Detours complicated a little too. It wouldn't surprise me. But, you know, beyond that, most people are somewhere in between. Okay, I think, let's watch the ember get dispersed by the fan. I want to see it come back to the pedestal over here and see how that works out. There we go. Oh, interesting. Seems like it's actually going through. Oh, it got dispersed and now it's back. Okay, cool. Yeah. So is swept under the stones how you would say it in German? Because in English, the phrase we say is swept under the rug. So it's interesting to think about it as like under the stones, you know, like under a stone footpath. It's definitely a cool way to think of it. You know, I always find it interesting when various languages have sayings that are kind of similar, but end up different in practice, if you catch my drift. Like, they kind of mean the same thing, but the meaning shakes out in a different way. Oh, cool. So there is one that's up here. Nice. And there we go. More Kaji suit clearance. Interesting. I'm still waiting. I wonder how the fight against Sumeru is going to be. Let's see. Okay. Oh, elevator. Time to go down to the very, 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 very depths of this place. Okay. Surely. Yeah. Oh, so you've done these so far? Yeah. I used to be really good about doing things as they came out to a certain extent. But like I said, I just got busy with school and all. Okay, I wonder if... Oh, another labyrinth. I like that. But like I said... I really love these puzzle dungeon kind of areas. Like I was saying earlier, I used to be a big Zelda fan. And just the feeling of being a little lost and confused in a good way is something that not a lot of games these days actually are willing to let you do. They're all sort of like, if you're not just always, you know, kind of unambiguously just always 100% on, having fun, in like this sort of standard, I think clinical sense is definitely the wrong way to say it. Oh, that's... I like that a lot. One of my teachers back in high school, she would always, when people would come in and say that they got their hair cut, she would say, no, you got your hairs cut. Because, you know, when you go and get a haircut, you know, in the English stating, because it's a singular, you don't just get one of your hair, you don't get just one haircut, you get multiple hairs cut. But no, and sometimes, other people would make a similar joke where I'd say, oh, I got a haircut, and they would say, no, I got them all cut. I'd say, you sure you got them all cut? And then they would also have to say, oh, I got my hairs cut. Maybe that's a little obnoxious of me, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's always funny when people, you know, kind of put their own unique touches on old sayings like that. It really gives, you know, it's unique individual personality. There we go. We got that one light up too. So I wonder, are we gonna fight him now? Okay, the upper floor. He must be waiting. He must have waited and snuck in. Paimon about to sit in the big chair. What can I say? Silly Paimon. Silly Paimon. Okay. Hopefully these fans stay activated long enough for me to get all the way up, and it did. That's nice. Oh, that's cool. I didn't expect all these... all these platforms to just show up now. Okay, cool. But it works with the fan, works with the fan. There we go. Operate the prism of Kajni's suit and try to reach. Oh, okay, so that's the first time these things show up. Okay, this is going to be an interesting puzzle then. This is going to be a really interesting puzzle. Through the sand over here, just a simple little dendro crystal fry. Nothing too complicated. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how to operate this puzzle eventually. Yeah. It's crazy. This singular quest line has taken me, what? Over 6 hours? Yeah. Maybe almost 8. Yeah, it would definitely be faster if I was playing all by myself, but, you know. I'm for the fans. I'm for the fans. Switch and operate. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so... Huh. Okay, so you switch, and it changes the ones that move. Okay. Okay. This is a lot more complicated than I'd like it to be, really. So those two are blocked. Okay. So those two should. Okay. So that should work out, I think. Yeah, there we go. By putting in 2 times, we were able to operate that, and I wonder if operating it again will sort of undo that. Okay, let's try that real quick and see if it's still usable. Okay, yeah, it is usable, but you know, for the sake of posterity, let's move those boys around. Okay, but oh, that's interesting. Okay. Let's try that again. Operate that again, and hopefully with the cycle being what it is, it should work out. Okay, there we go. And now all of them are visible again. Not as if it matters, really. Does it make a difference? Yeah. I am not rotating that cell. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and interestingly, the invisible platforms were blocking the way there. Okay, cool. And there we go. We got our funky little elevator down to the top floor. It's time for some Kajni suit gaming. Okay. Let's hit it. So I guess it's going to be time for Samuel and Jahel. I assume Jarrell, I forget his name, and Samuel are going to kill each other here now. Oh, okay. Oh, 4 of these guys. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. That was cool. I've never seen the game do something like that before. Start up enemies just to have them stop, but I would assume that the reason is that Samuel is already at the top and he has taken control. Apparently, I don't know, the Stroat Sand Slate maxes out at 3 sort of normal clearance, 4 normal clearance tabs, and then 3 special like Kajni suit. You know, I don't blame you. You know, I feel obligated. I mean, part of it is that I am an incorrigible Genshin lore addict. Oh baby. Oh my goodness. That we're really in for it now. But as I was saying, approach the throne. I feel obligated to at least make a bit better of a show, and it's a better show when you're actually reacting to things, you know. It'd be a bit different if I was just playing it for myself, but I'm trying to entertain the good people of Twitch.com. It's not all about me. It's not all the time. You know, the throne isn't even all that big. Paimon could definitely fit on there, and it wouldn't even look all that silly. Fair enough. I hope we get to see Paimon sit on the throne. Interesting. Deshret. Interesting. Yep, I think it's going to be time to fight Samuel. Super great. Doesn't belong to you, won't end well. Let's pick the funny option. Audacious, even so, Paimon. Man has grown in respect. Man has some respect for Deshret. Lacking mistakes, chosen and kneel before the throne. I bet it's going to be Benbit. It's throne, empty throne. Won't be empty once Paimon sits there. Oh yeah. Want to see her sit there. Oh, Jet. Did she get... Oh, no. And she is... Oh, more fatui. Self-deceiving. So the two. The Golden Slumber. Promise is the paradise that all of us dream of. Shrang the Thutmose would be enough to deny your nature? Ha! I knew you would be back. Little Jet, do you see it now? Once he laid eyes on Al Amar's throne, your dear father forgot everything. Even you. That was my mistake. It has nothing to do with him. You're just as stubborn as your father. Or your talkativeness. Guess you must have gotten that from Ufira, huh? Samael, we've solved everything for you and brought you to the throne. Your dream should be fulfilled. Jet is useless to you, so why keep her? I see, so you're finally seeing your true colors, huh, Jabrail? Use their plans against them? You're just one of them, like I expected. So this is your choice? Looks like your companions never really trusted you at all. Tirzad, your expedition should be over now. We've explored the entire Kajni suit, and now we have all the knowledge you need for your paper. We should start considering how to get back safely now. I promise to protect you until the end, and I'll keep my word. Second. Be right back. Such greed. Jabrail, I thought I knew you, but I really don't understand what you're doing right now. You're trying to shoulder every burden. Your daughter's safety, that researcher's commission, and even Al Amar's secrets. Thought you learned your lesson about greed when Ufira died. Oh, sorry, should I say. I taught you that lesson when Ufira died? Oh, perhaps you learned your lesson, and you're prepared to pay the price now. Let's see which one amongst them will be the price you pay. This weirdo keeps saying weird stuff. Paimon's getting confused. Haven't we uncovered everything? What are Al Amar's secrets anyway? And the Golden Slumber. Aren't those just desert superstitions? Things like that are too vague. There's no research value in them. They say anyone who gains King Deshret's wisdom is permitted to enter the Golden Slumber and enjoy internal peace and happiness there. That might be a metaphor for death. I thought the Court of Desolation earlier, the Sumeru story quest, was a metaphor for death, but it ended up being a real place. I kind of hope we get some metaphor going on here, but at the same time, there's also that eternal oasis that I know is in the desert of Adramaveth, so we'll see. Besides ignorant children, who could take that seriously? You third-rate researcher. Oh, if Ufira were alive, she would have written multiple books by now. Someone like you has no right to talk about Al Amar's legacy. Enough! If you wish to sit on Al Amar's throne, then do as you please. I won't stop you, and I won't let Tirzad do that either. But he's gonna die when he sits on the throne. I opened the path to Al Amar's throne for you, and I used Tirzad and Eigen to make Kajni suit manifest itself. I don't think I owe Tirzad anything. He wanted a paper that could shock the academic world, and now he has material that no one else has. I helped him accomplish his objective. Now give Jet to me, and we'll be even. I'm really curious. Why are you always so evasive when Al Amar's secrets are mentioned? It's an empty throne. Anyone can sit on it. An unqualified and mediocre person won't become great just by sitting on it. That prayer is the key, but of course you know that. Well, it all makes sense if you were planning to return alone. Unfortunately, unless you're willing to pay with little Jet's life. Nothing is more important than family. Yeah, Paimon may not know what the secrets of Al Amar he keeps mentioning are, but it doesn't matter if it's the truth, or if it's superstition like Tirzad says. Both strength and endless wealth are nothing before family. What kind of prayer has that much appeal? I refuse to believe it, but I don't mind listening in. It wouldn't hurt to include it as an anecdote in my paper. If something like that can be exchanged for Jet's safety, then stop hesitating and tell him. To be honest, I expected that we might have to fight for our lives to get home. So isn't it great that we can resolve this peacefully? Never expected to see such intense superstition. I guess my knowledge is still lacking. Perhaps the superstition linked to King Deshret as it is may be worth studying after all. O stars high above the wasteland. Jabrail recites the song he sang softly at night in the oasis. Huh? But isn't this... Father? Jabrail, why? Get ready. O stars high above the wasteland, huh? I see. Samael repeats the prayer. What is this? Eigen, he looks so strange. He fell asleep. No, wait! He isn't breathing. He got what he wanted. He's inside the Golden Slumber that Al-Amar promised. The Eternal Dreamland. So that's what you meant by the Eternal Dreamland? And when I see Eternal Dreamland, the only thing I can think of is Kirby Triple Deluxe, where the final level is called Eternal Dreamland to complete the acronym of flower made by the levels in the game. What happened to Sumeru? None of you will leave this place alive. Eigen, get ready for battle. Alright. Oh wow, big fight. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice, and they're fighting with us too. I didn't even think about that. Okay, okay, defeat some male subordinates. Oh, that's more than a little annoying. At least we were able to deal with his resistance. Just reach. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, and there we go. We got more of them. Annoying dudes at 4 o'clock. Okay, there we go. And they're all just hopping right in. You know, it's funny that the last ones we're fighting are ones that are, you know, very similar to both. Jabrail himself and Jet have very similar fighting styles to them. And you see, Jabrail's over. What is Samael isn't even responsive. Let me try that again. I wonder if you can get. Oh wow, he's basically mindless. If that means anything, let's say it means he just isn't even thinking anymore. That's crazy. But as you can see, that attack is really similar to Child's, honestly. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. It's nice that Dia's tanking capabilities are quite nice even here. It's a little complicated, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of this guy. Oh my goodness, and I keep getting hit by these tremors. Keep forgetting evasion. Oh my goodness. There we go. That wasn't even that much damage because he'd already taken so much, but at least we just kind of smack him down like that, and there we go. They're all gone. Prayer. Almar's text didn't expect to be used here. But is Almar's Golden Slumber a way to send his believers into eternal sleep? That makes it more terrifying than I ever imagined. I really should get back and update the collective knowledge of the academic world. Oh, thank goodness Paimon didn't sit on that throne. I guess sitting on a seat that doesn't belong to you really doesn't end well, huh? I have so many questions. Ufira made this inference about Al-Amar's promise. Those who offer the correct prayer to Al-Amar will be granted entry into the Golden Slumber, but it's a one-way trip. No one can move freely between the eternal dreamland and reality. Seems like Ufira was right. Samael is gone forever. Must admit that it was a very risky gamble, but all that matters is that Jet is safe. That's right, everyone's safe, and that's the most important thing. Let me summarize the overall situation now. Jet's back safely, and Samael's subordinates have been defeated. Samael, he got his wish, didn't he? If he wasn't such a villain, I'd even feel like thanking him. Anyway, since he's in the paradise he dreamed of, don't need his permission to use him as a case study in my paper, right? All's well that ends well, huh? I, Tirzad, hereby announce that this archaeological expedition has been completed successfully and has yielded great results. Is it really over? This doesn't feel real. Actually, it isn't over. I mean, the minimum requirement of the commission was to escort me safely back to Aru Village, right? That's true. Yeah, he's finally nice. I mean, he's still kind of a jerk, but at least he was somewhat helpful. That's true. Tirzad's commission isn't over, so I can't slack up just yet. Father and I will be free once we escort Tirzad back safely. Then we can go wherever we want. Oh, I'm not talking about the desert, by the way. I mean literally anywhere. It's fine, Jet. I'm willing to accompany wherever you want to go. As for Ufira, I'll tell you about her if you're willing to listen. There's her research notes, too, but I don't know if you'll be interested in those. I was worried about losing them, so I didn't bring them along. I left them in some luggage with Bonifaz. Once we return to Aru Village and get our luggage, well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Does anyone else feel like something's wrong? Something's coming this way. Oh, they have really, really cool designs. Oh! That must be the Eternal Dreamland. I bet that's connected to Forbidden Knowledge or something. Let's see how far it'll go. But they have really cool designs as NPCs. Honestly, as similar as they are already to Eremites, if they could be made playable, and they could definitely get different outfits. Like I said earlier, before you were here, Bluestream X, Baizu is actually getting a bit of an outfit upgrade and update when he becomes playable. You know, it's making things a bit less flat and a bit more angular to give him some extra flair. So if they wanted to make Jet and Jabrail playable, or at least one of them, they could definitely change things around a little. So we'll see. What's going on? How could this be? Beep, beep. Is it Sumeru? Oh no! He's gained all Almar's wisdom, then even if it's just for an instant, he would have gained all Almar's authority. We must leave immediately. Power of all Almar is ours. Oh my goodness, and it started over. Well, that's funny. Challenge failed. Time to start all over. Let's see if they have any dialogue. What's going on? Oh, that's cool. So if you fail, you can look at their dialogue real quick. So it just teleports you if you touch it. Help. So there we go. I don't think does Jabrail have any... Must make sure that they leave safe and sound. Okay. So leave immediately. So it just teleports you back. The power of all Almar is ours. Free Kajni soup. What was Snail's doing? Session. Sea of consciousness. It's all eternal dreamland. Dreams of Thutmose, we will fulfill them. Wow. Who has a chance to record them all again? Oh my goodness. He's trying to trap us. Shouldn't have underestimated superstition. Okay. First thought of leaving and taking the secret with you. Everyone else, just a little more, will be out of here soon. Out of this place. Somehow and all Almar will be able to harm us anymore. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Alright. It seems like it worked out, but I guess the door might be permanently shut. It's a bit of a shame considering that... Well, it can't be because there's a Dendroculus in there. Don't know how that'd work out. Dendroculus in there and a funky little item from a Primal Construct. To defeat Sumeru, who has stolen all Almar's power, but his physical form in this world must have been destroyed already. Okay, I did not see this plot twist coming. Okay, that makes sense, thank you. So that makes him formless. So then how can we defeat him? Don't tell me he's invincible in the Eternal Dreamland. Unless someone goes to where he is. Unless someone stops and defeats him in the Eternal Dreamland, I must protect you. Father, but how are you going to come back? Didn't you say that no one can move freely between the Eternal Dreamland and reality? Oh! So he's gonna sacrifice. So it is true that Sumeru and Jabrail are gonna end up killing each other in a weird sort of way. No time to lose. I promise to keep you safe until the end. Can't let you all die here. What is this place? Jabrail! Haha, you're here! I knew it! I knew it! We are the twin blades of Thutmose. Our lives dedicated to uncovering the secrets of the Golden Slumber. You took the long way around, but it doesn't matter anymore. We've met again here, at the end of that path. You were just lost before, but the sands of the Thutmose always return before all Almar's throne. Like the dehydrated thirst for a spring, only the illusion of the eternal oasis can relieve our agony. I'm inside, the Golden Slumber promised by all Almar? Oh, you are not us yet. It's fine. Soon there will be no you. You will become a part of us, and this meaningless talk will be unnecessary then. No, I'm here to stop you. My mission is to protect. I must protect Jet and the others. Why? Why care about such trivial matters? Great power is right before you. It's like a torrent in the desert. Don't you feel it? You should obey. All Almar's will is our will. The Thutmose's dreams are our dreams. No, Ufire taught me that I'm not just some part of you. I'm an independent person. I have my own dreams. I won't go back. Jabrail, why don't you understand? Love is just a fever. I even eliminated the infection for you. So the heat made you lose your mind? You're the one who's lost their mind, Sumeru, not me. The Golden Slumber that all Almar promised us isn't like this. It's not a sad place with only we and no I. I'm not sad, I know what I want. My dream is to be one with the Thutmose. Yet you, the warmth of another. I despise such feelings. It makes you weak. Your betrayal was like a blade in my chest. But I obtained all Almar's wisdom, and that wound I thought would never heal is nothing but a memory now. You've realized it too, haven't you? That drowsiness. All Almar is summoning you into the dream. Stop arguing meaninglessly with me. Come, fall into deep sleep. When you awaken again, know when we awaken again, nothing will be left standing in our way. The Thutmose's dreams will be fulfilled. No, you're my enemy! My dream is, we are the dunes, and you are a grain of sand. We are one. You know this. No, I'm the treacherous grit. I abandoned the Thutmose and chose a different path. You took the long way around, but you reached the correct destination. Admit it. This is the dream hidden within your heart. I wanted to return to this place? Yes, you did. There is no hatred here, only eternal peace. No bitter salt water, only an endless spring. Sleep, Jabrail, sleep. Oh no. Father! Father! His body has disappeared. He's not coming back. Jet, this can't be. I refuse to believe it. He always keeps his promises. He promised to tell me about my mother. All of you heard him. He wouldn't lie to me. He never lies to me. I refuse to yield. Jet is right. I'm a man of my word. I promise to protect them until the end. I see. Your ties to the mundane inhibit you. Just like that infection. I just have to eliminate them. The door is open. It must be Jabrail. It's still shaking, Jet. It's dangerous here. We can't stay, or else his sacrifice would mean nothing. Leave if you want. Father will be back. He'll be so sad if he couldn't find me when he wakes up. I won't leave him. How foolish. But these trivial troubles will vanish with the wind soon. I won't let you win. I finally get it. Sumeru, you're right. There will be no me, only us. But you're not the only one who can decide our will. You can't be serious. Sumeru, the twin blades of Thutmose are equal. So, die here with me. Jet, forgive me. You'll have to go on alone from now on. No, I'm sure you won't forgive me. After all, it's my first time breaking a promise to you. I hear the voices of many here. I think I hear Ufira too. She's humming the song of her home. Oh, if only you could hear it too. Why couldn't I have told you a little more about her? Her soft curly hair and that innocent smile of hers. I have so many things I want to share with you, but I'm no longer able to distinguish if they are my memories or our memories. Sorry. The door's closed again? Thank goodness we made it out in time. Jabrail protected us, but he... Father... Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep. It must be Jabrail who opened the door for us. Without him, we would have been... fulfilled his promise. This place may not be completely safe. Let's meet up with Noctigal's group and head back to Aru village. Refusing to give up, Judd examined the entrance to Kajni's suit time after time, only to find the door tightly shut. Behind it was dead silence. Things had happened and were beyond redemption. Jet, now having but to accept reality, put away Jabrail's axe carefully. It was the only thing he has left behind. We finally managed to persuade her to come back with us to the camp. We then informed the merchants of what happened and returned to Aru village. Time to teleport, I guess. Tirza, Vahuman, control the mechanisms of the ruins. There we go, I guess that's the end of the quest. Though I do know Jet's got more going on, at least as part of... Oh, Dirja Bilkis. So, yeah, that'll be fun. I think that something like that happened. Animo Archon bless us all. I'm really sorry about what happened to Jabrail, but at least all of you returned safely. I think we may have to reconsider our career as traveling merchants. The desert is 100 times more dangerous than I expected. Even someone as capable as Jabrail. And nobody like me doesn't have that many lives. This may be bad timing, but I have to ask about what all of you plan to do now. I believe Tirzad will be returning to Sumeru City. Me? Yes, I will. I should head back and start writing my paper. I must record everything that I witnessed, but not for academic glory or anything. Jabrail did as he promised he would, yet I've always been avoiding my responsibilities. Now it's my turn. I too must shoulder my responsibilities. As for the stone slate, I've prepared a replica for reference. As for the original, I hope you'll keep it safe for me. I'm not trying to run from danger. It's a commission, you hear it? A commission. Just think about it. I'll be completely occupied with my paper soon, but an adventurer like you will never stop adventuring, right? If you make new discoveries during this time, wouldn't we make the perfect team? The thesis material should be mine, and the more yours. That's perfect. We'll be making the best use of all of our resources. And Jet, what do you plan to do now? Do you have any friends you can rely on or something? Father, he was so busy he never had the time for anything. He didn't leave anything behind, just that axial was used. Father said he hoped he could meet her again in the eternal oasis. He said that day was still very, very far away. Liar! He lied to me and to my mother. He should keep his own promise. Now I have to fulfill it for him, and take his axe and mother's research notes, which he kept with his luggage, to the Eternal Oasis. I hope they'll find true peace there. Beep. Is there anything we can do to help? Thank you, but it's alright. While I was taking a quick look through my mother's research notes, I noticed what seemed like casual diary entries on the edges of the pages. I found out that my father is from this tribe called Tanit, so I plan to look for them. Perhaps they can tell me about my father. ... Sorry, I haven't. I'm sorry. Let's give her a moment to herself. Yeah, anyway, Noctigal and I will be staying here for a while. We'll think long and hard about our future. We should be staying in Sumeru for some time too. Paimon just has this feeling that there's so many more secrets to uncover. Come to us if you need anything. We'll do our best to help you. And good luck in your adventures. Oh, wow. Golden Slumber is all done. Wow. Slumber, the brother of... Complete Golden Slumber. Wow. Let's see real quick, because goodness knows they'll probably dip soon. Let's mind read all these people. So I have to write my report properly, or see anything else you want to discuss. Talk about Jabrail. I think that I remained doubtful of him until the end. I'm such an awful person. He finally admits it. Now I have for him his gratitude. Never been able to commit before this, whether in academics or in life. But that ends now. We'll take the path I believe in, no matter how difficult it may be. This is the least I can do to pay my respects to him. I want to talk about King Deshret. Be honest, I'm starting to doubt the credibility of the articles I've read. That prayer gives me a strange feeling that I can't put a finger on. And Samael, too, what he said. I think I should study it further once I get back. Of course, my main mission is still to write my paper like I originally planned. Let's talk about Jet for a moment. I, too, wish that I could do something for her, but I can't. She refuses to say anything. She will just speak her desire, but be willing to do anything in my power to help her. Bonifaz? Think how Omid and Mirsad didn't hesitate even a bit when telling me they're going to quit. One wants to be an adventurer and one wants to be a merchant. Omid and Mirsad, don't worry, they're both fine. It's just that they have other plans, so they won't continue working with us. Oh, what do? We can't handle all the work with only the two of us. Gotta hire more people, but who want to come to our village. Forget it, let's discuss this later. Anyway, Cyrus got back safely. That's at least something to be happy about, right? Never letting it go to such a dangerous place again. What are you talking about? We're Sumpter Beast merchants. What are we going to eat if our Sumpter Beasts don't work? Can't simply fill your belly with wind. Even if you could open your mouth here, and I guarantee that you'll get a mouthful of sand instead. But we can't let Cyrus take risks. You look pretty strong to me, so why don't you carry our goods instead? Huh? Oh my goodness, that's a real shade. You gotta hire new people. It's getting more and more difficult. Sorry, I'm still not very good at controlling my emotions. Don't apologize. Yeah, we know you're going through a tough time. Thank you. May your travels be smooth. Oh, Paimon hopes that everything will go well for you too. Paimon's sure it will. Alright. So I wonder... Jets? Father, why? So I guess... I think probably... And Candace is right over there. No, I'm not going yet. Let me see. Oh, so it seems she's taking Cyrus with her. That's funny. Father, why? Sunder Beast seems to recognize you, shaking its head from side to side as it does. Don't make Bonifaz worry now. It shakes its head from side to side. Guess we're gonna get nothing but worry. Thanks for carrying all that stuff. It shakes its head from side to side. Because it's not gonna be carrying stuff either. I don't know. Okay, I'm actually, real quick. Yeah, so I got through Golden Slumber. I'm a little satisfied with myself. But for now, I'm actually going to hop on... I'm going to check Kaji's suit real quick to see if I can open it back up. But for now, after that, I'm going to go down to Amju Pits and check and see... There we go, Kaji's suit. Because there was an area I couldn't open earlier because I didn't have enough clearance. I like to actually try opening it now that I've got a lot of stuff in the sand slate to work. Sand slate. Suit. Repet hall. Okay. Oasis. Kaji's suit. Humbly look down. Okay. Throne room is now open. Prayers here to reach the Golden Slumber where wisdom gathers. Lose their bodily form, which is created. For turn back and tell every stupefied person slandered King Deshret what he have witnessed here. So, I guess it's another case of divine wisdom being basically incomprehensible. Straight up just blow you up, kind of. So let's see if we can't get inside Kaji's suit. I wonder what kind of clearance it'll require. It's the clearance we already have, or maybe some more. We'll see. Don't spoil it for me. Okay, let's see. Oh, interesting. In that case, I do wonder what's going to open it back up. So, over here, it's has a little border around it. Maybe I have to do it by doing the whole find the truth deal. We'll see. Well, time to open up my slate again and try to reach the one last thing here in Alju Pit. And all that's finished though. Alju Road. Well, Alju Pit. There we go. So hopefully that'll lead me to something interesting and useful, but we'll see about that. And okay, the scorpions are still there. I wonder if the hilichurls over here are still there. Either way, it's not like there are any chests or anything we missed. Oh wow! Went from 20 to 52 exploration just in the course of that quest line? That's impressive. Oh my goodness. Just took damage. That's annoying. Well, I guess it makes sense given that I opened up a lot of chests, got a lot of Dendroculi, Sacred Seals. No. A lot got explored just through the course of pursuing that quest line, so... There are 3 hilichurls over there. I wonder why they're all there, dancing like that. I guess the 3 kind of reminds me of... Oh, reminds me of... Oh? Reminds me a little of the whole deal with the 3... You know, the famous 3, the Goddess of Flowers and the... King Deshret and Rukkhadevata. I don't know. Probably just trying to... At this point I'm making stuff up. 2 cabbages and 1 carrot. Okay. Let's keep on going. Let's see. I think we're getting close to stuff that I can open now but wasn't able to open before. At least I hope so. Let's fly on over here. Do a little bit of cheating, I guess. Okay. Alright. Okay. There we go. More promo construct stuff. So let's hit it. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think... No, that's actually not it. Okay, now I'm curious. Okay, there's got to be something down there that I haven't been able to find yet. Okay. So it seems there are 2 things that I couldn't unlock before that I might be able to unlock now. Maybe. Okay. I know that going down there will eventually lead you to an elevator, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it all works. We got our elevator working. Nice. Yeah, but after I explore Amju Pit's ruins a little more, I'm actually going to be hopping off. I've been streaming for a little over 6 hours now, and as fun as I've been having, it's definitely a little strenuous, you know. If nothing else, my neck has gotten a bit stiff. Yeah, don't worry. Once I do hop off, I'll be sure to tell you. I'm not going to leave you orphaned. So, there we go. Okay. There we go. Interesting. I wonder if there's going to be a fan here or something. Okay, doesn't seem like it, but that sconce is being silly. Oh, a new one. Bird hat. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I wonder if that's just going to be a chest or something. I don't know. We'll see. Funny rocks. Okay. Seems like we gotta call down the elevator. Okay, an elevator is now back in service. Nice stuff. Oh, okay, no, the sconce is just taking it there. So it's just gonna probably be, I believe. Okay, there we go. Just a nice little chest. Nothing too complicated. That works well for me. There we go. Head on up. Yeah, my voice is getting a bit hoarse. I've drunk a decent amount of water and had some food to eat, but it's... Yeah, definitely gotten a little strenuous. Ooh, a lot of these guys. Okay. Ooh, they're even named. That's gonna tell you something. There we go, and both of them are burning. And one is certainly taking more damage and not burning from the other, since one is knocking and the other isn't. There we go. Dash right over that wall. Nice, there we go. And it's all done. Got our little chest over there. It is cool how you just come back and find even more stuff. Wasn't even really expecting that. Okay, but no, that's just the same place I was before. Okay. No difference made. Maybe if you were able to go through from another way, it would have made it work differently. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I told other people last night, but I don't watch a lot of movies. It's hard to find time to watch movies, given that, I'm a pro gamer who spends a lot of time gaming and a lot of time doing school stuff. But I watched the movie La La Land for the first time a little while ago on Friday night. Yeah, exactly the same for me. La La Land, because some other guys in the men's choir, I was visiting friends, I was at the house that the men's choir stays in, and some of the guys in the men's choir are in. Yeah, it's a matter of personal taste when it comes down to it. But the men's choir were in, and one of the guys in the house just put La La Land on. He just kind of felt like it, I guess. But then he actually left. But then the other guys and I, we actually wanted to play specifically Quiplash, like Jackbox games. But we were all kind of like, okay, but we want to finish watching La La Land first. So I'd never seen it, but it was really, really good. Outlaw King. What's that about? Who's that about? It sounds interesting just by the name alone. I would guess that might be historical. Is it kind of like a Robin Hood kind of thing? It definitely sounds interesting. So this is taking us in all sorts of different directions here. I wonder where we're going to end up in the end. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Interestingly, you can't actually kill scarabs, which makes sense given that since a lot of them are actually inside pots, you wouldn't want them to be easily... Oh, that's really cool, actually. That sounds really cool. So kind of like a William Wallace kind of thing? That's cool. Okay, elevator is now back in service. Oh, Robert Bruce. Okay. So not William Wallace, because I know William Wallace's Braveheart, though I haven't seen that movie. But I know that when people think about Scotland rebelling against England, or rebelling against anyone really, they think about William Wallace, not Robert the Bruce. No, I have heard about Robert the Bruce before, but if you asked me who he was without the context, I'm not sure I would have been able to tell you. Interesting. Another one. Interesting. All these chests, wow. Start, and that door opens up. That's nice. Shukaka door. Oh wow, a lot of doors opening just like that. Nights are good. Oh, sci-fi or horror? I'm kind of a coward, so I don't watch horror much, if at all. But if you gave me some good recommendations, I could consider it when I have more time. But, oh, muddy terrain, stakes. So stakes is in, like, stakes in the ground? To basically add hazards to basically trip up the knights? Is that what it's about? Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, trapping. That's nice. Okay, so there are two. There's an elevator back there. Okay, no, there's a bunch of stuff that I've honestly missed. Okay. Oh, an obelisk. Wow. Okay. Right to rule. Okay. That's cool. So there are a lot of these then. Wasn't expecting there would be so much temple down here. Oh. That sounds really scary. I'm glad I'm not a knight. That makes me really glad I'm not a knight. But yeah, just hazards like that, yeah, they could definitely... those would definitely mess you up. Okay, there we go. Seems like there's anything I really missed there either. But yeah. The best thing that could happen to you is your horse dies, You might die too, really. Yeah, Oh, yeah, that sounds awful. Like, in a good kind of way, and like a really cool kind of like, oh my goodness, that was difficult to watch. You know what I'm trying to say. There's that other elevator over there. Okay. Just got to... I'm just doing so much backtracking right now. I guess I kind of would maybe appreciate You know, kind of like a dungeon map, like in Zelda.
Yep.
I know there's an underground map on the Tevat Interactive. Yeah, exactly. We got the same thing in mind, but okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So this might be. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, so there are like 3 different areas that I've been trying to get through. Not exactly sure what's going on. Okay, so at this point I'm just trying to keep track. Oh my goodness. So there's this one side passage, there's one passage back through over there, and I know there's the elevator. So there are 3 places I still need to go, and I think there's a 4th over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kajni suit, man. It's so cool, but I won't lie, it's definitely been tripping me up. Yeah, has anyone here ever actually tried to just really fully explore all the areas over here? Because, yeah, they definitely do get pretty complicated. Again, not like I'm complaining. I really love how this all works out, but, you know, me, already a little sleep deprived from all my schoolwork, you know, a little tired from a 6-hour stream both tonight and last night. A little messed up. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Did you do straight up co-op? Did you do co-op mode for it? Okay, and I can't climb either. Oh my goodness, that sucks. Oh my goodness. And I clipped right through and fell right down. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't do co-op a lot because I get really, really finicky about wanting to sort of do things myself.
Yeah.
One time, a couple of my cousin and a friend of my cousin, they popped in and, yeah, sometimes they actually come in for the stream, but we did co-op. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I've got 100 for everything pre-Sumeru, but I've just been really busy with real life. But as I was saying, okay, so over here, okay, so, okay. Okay, now I'm really turned around. So did I, okay, so when I went down there, there was the other place. I think this might, oh my goodness, I feel, there were 3. This might be 4. This might be 4. Or did I just go back to the same exact place? I hope not. Really hope not. No, no, okay. We've gotten back to where we started, kind of started. Since that there was that area down there. With the ember, so there are 3. The elevator, the other area, it seems. But yeah, they actually did like a really, really tiny leeway quest that was just kill a few enemies for me. But even then, I was just kind of like, okay, come on, not cool, man. Should have at least asked permission first. So ever since, I've been and then someone went and stole some specialties. You know, I would have given them the specialties if they'd asked. But honestly, as dumb as it sounds, they were honestly kind of disrespectful. As weird as that sounds, so I was just kind of like, you know. Yeah. Okay, and that goes straight through the door. So that is a 3rd, but it's a 3rd that I won't be able to get to yet. Maybe it'd be interesting if I had to send it through. If I had to send it through over there, so I could grab it from the other side, and it would have been. Otherwise, I don't think they would have done it. So you would have had to backtrack because that would have been really player unfriendly. Mihoyo's relatively pretty good about being player friendly most of the time, but you know it is what it is. You know. At the same time, this entire deal where I'm going back through the desert temple over here is itself just a massive form of backtracking. So I'm gonna head up over here. So now I know there are 4 kind of things. Maybe I'll hop through on the other side and kind of loop back around. Frankly, I think that'll probably happen. Oh, okay, so this will take me down, I believe. Will it? Okay, cool. So there's something else we just saw. Curious as to what it is, so... I'm treating this as kind of the entire, the 4th path. Okay. Interesting. It's the 4th path, maybe arguably a 5th now. Getting more embers for the sconces. Hopefully it'll give us some kind of direction in case we kind of get messed up. I don't know though. I don't know. I do kind of like how confusing it is at times. Alright. Let's go through. Nice. There we go. I wonder if this is just a way to kind of take it back up. I think we might have actually ended up in the same place. Yeah. No, I don't think we did. That's interesting. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, and that's a luxurious chest. That's really nice. So we found the solution of that. There we go. Luxurious chest. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so this was the other side that we saw just now, I believe. I think so. Yeah, when you go up on one side and then the other. So yeah, we managed to loop around. Managed to make it work. Nice, we opened the door, we got our funky little luxurious chest, and now I can head back down. Go back to the original area, but yeah. So if you haven't 100%ed the new area, have you played around with it at least? I went through before even doing any of this, just so I could get the Setek Wenut boss, because as you can clearly see, I had to. I leveled up Mr. Homeboy Alhaitham over there, and that would have been a little difficult to do if I hadn't had the Wenut materials or access. So I cleared out the Wenut tunnels, and that was really cool. I especially liked I really liked the collapsing floors, especially since they all a couple of them were cracked rocks, and you would kind of expect that after the first time, but one was just a ceiling, and that was really cool. How they would just surprise you and be like, okay, surprise pitfall, fight some fungi and fight your way out. But beyond even that, I did some kind of the sand fountain puzzles, and those were really fun and cool too. Okay, so one of them is kind of done now, but okay, this seems to be going down to a different place, so we'll see about that. Okay. Dia will take her Neverlight cell, I think. There we go. There we go, and we'll tap the other one down too. Oh, I've reached the place indicated by the stone slate. Isn't that nice? Is that an enigmatic? That is an enigmatic page. Nice, nice. There we go. There we go. We're winning. We really are winning. Okay, so she's almost got other stuff back. Okay. Let's go and find... Where could that last? Now I just feel silly. And I'm gonna waste my cooldown. Okay. One's over there, one's over there. Okay, it might be quote-unquote downstairs, actually. That one... Oh, no, it's... I feel really stupid now. Okay, there we go. Exquisite chest. No space left in artifact inventory. Guess it's time to toss more at Zhao. There we go, there we go, there we go. Enhance. Nice. Oh, +2. That's really nice. Okay, so I'm going to toss it at the feather. And then at the flower. So we're getting really close to, not just getting actual stat rolls on, substat rolls on here, but just actually close to getting 20. Which raises the question of who and what and where I'm actually going to be. Whose artifacts I'll level next once I have Zhao's. I don't know, we'll see. We'll play that one by ear. We'll play that one by ear. So let's go down here and see what's over here. Oh, interesting. Seems like this one doesn't work yet. Interesting. So I guess the ruins are not entirely for me to conquer. Okay, that one works, but that one over there doesn't seem to be activated yet, so this is 4. Now it's down to 3, okay? Because I'm trying so hard to remember now, because there's the elevator that I still haven't gotten to yet, there's the other path down there, and this over here. So let's see. Okay, but I can't activate this yet. Wonder why that is. It probably connects to one of the areas down there that I haven't gotten to yet. So we'll see. Head on down and try this out. Wonder if we'll fight some more primal constructs in here. Either way, I've got more than enough to level Tokabo Shigure. Yeah, Tokabo Shigure is really cool, but at the same time, when I got it, I didn't have enough to level it up right away, because I really wanted to take advantage of, the EXP discount during the course of the event of the Akitsu Kimodamashi, but I just didn't have the chance, which is kind of sad. It was pretty sad. It is what it is, though. Let's see. Alright, let's keep on heading through. Okay, so there must be one of those braziers up there. So 3. Oh! More of this. Let's just float on right on over. You know what? If you're gonna have Wander, you might as well use him. You gotta use him to cheat every now and then. So, let's try this out. There we go. Dia. Let's hit it. The primal constructs? Yeah, they have a I really like their sound design. I like how they're kind of sort of facilely similar to the ruin enemies, but at the same time they have their own thing going on. They're not precisely the same, so yeah, there we go. I wonder where this will take me. Time to make a little return trip. There we go. There we go. Oh, and somehow I jumped over that. Oh, and somehow I didn't jump over that. What? Yeah. I like how Sucrose is able to literally use sort of a modified form of an animo hypostasis as her burst. It would be cool if they did something like that with something kind of like the primal constructs, or just, I don't know, just like I said earlier, if Jet becomes playable, it would be nice if Ben was a part of her kit. Though, you know, I'm not holding my breath. Ooh, that's... Oh, so I guess I would just have to climb straight up? There's no actual... Climb straight up. Why climb when you can fly? Scaramouche hours. Man is clean with it. Oh, that's interesting. So you can't actually... You know what? I think I can brute force it. I'm definitely going to try to brute force it right now. See how far up I can actually... It lets me climb and then just keep going. Okay. Will it let me... Okay, let me get up there. Okay. Oh my goodness. But that isn't climbable, so I'll have to just go back here and just be very, very careful. Very, very fastidious with how I make use of... Oh, but I was too close. Okay. I'm gonna have to find a way to basically hop on this ledge. Interesting. It might not be doable. They might have figured out a way to make it not work for Scaramouche. Wouldn't surprise me. It would be a smart decision. Smart decision. Interesting. Interesting. But those walls are not climbable. So, I think... Okay, notating it down is that this is the third kind of place. It's the third kind of end. And I'm going to have to go back around into the ruins. I have to go back around into the ruins! There's the elevator, the other road, and then out this place. They're calling it quote-unquote this place is definitely too inspecific, but you get what I'm trying to say. Now that I know that there are 3 places in these ruins that I still need to go to, I might be able to find something. I think, this might be the way I get higher level clearance. It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know, we'll see. Go back and... Again, we'll see. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. Itenayo. He was telling us not to say something to him. You know, it's interesting how wide the AoE of the initial sort of swirling thing on Wanderer's E-skill is, especially considering that he's very much not an EM-focused character. He's really not a swirl-focused character. Like, if you really want to be silly, you can use him to proc Viridescent Venerer, but it's a really, really bad use of his kit, because he doesn't give anyone else any kind of buffs like that once you use it. So yeah, I'm gonna hop on over, and hopefully whatever's up here will give me some interesting information. I think this is where we were before. No, this is not where we were before, and... Or was it? No, I think this is. No, I'm getting all sorts of turned around. Okay. Yeah, I think this is it. Yep, this is it, because there's the obelisk over here, and now I remember at least that much. See, can I? Mark sacred seals. Oh, nearby sacred seals have all been collected. There we go. A lot of value ones. Nice, and a precious chest. Nice, there we go. Enhancement ore. And then there's that light streaming through despite not literally actually being connected to anything. Very silly stuff. Oh, okay, I think this is actually... This is the way down I was looking for earlier. I think that's the case. Certainly hope that's the case. So in that case... I say case too much. So yep, I think this is the way down. So what that means is that the only things really left are that one elevator in another part of the ruins, and also that one, though that might actually be connected to it, and the elevator with the Dendroculus connected to it. We'll see about that. Yeah, I think that might be similar because I saw a bit of notation of the presence, the auspicious presence of a Dendroculus somewhere. So we'll see. Elevator back in service. Elevator back in service. Okay, I wonder if they might mark this as kind of checked off if you've gotten all the chests there. I don't think it would. I don't think it would, but I don't know. It'd be a little pleasant because it would definitely tell me that I don't need to, fuss about there anymore. But yeah, I think that's it. I think it's the way down because there's a Dendroculus there. There's a Dendroculus underneath. It would make a good deal of sense. Good deal of sense. And down there was the way to the luxurious chest, so it seems that this is going to be my way back. Actually, I guess the luxurious chest would take us back too, but again, no harm in taking the quote-unquote scenic route. That's a Mushin Eigen original. Little melody I hum just there. No, maybe I'll clip that. Maybe I'll use that as a basis for a song, but don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. It's coming on down, come on down. There we go. Whew, time to hop back on and go riding all the way back up to the top. There we go. Yeah, after I get done in Obju Pit over here, because I would like to get some sleep eventually, I will be, sadly, for better, we're signing off. Yeah, wow, almost, 6.5 hours of streaming. Wow, it's crazy. But yeah, I definitely had a lot of fun. I hope you had fun watching. But pay attention, check out my Twitter if you haven't already. It's where I'll be posting schedules, and that way you can keep track of everything that goes on. Wait, this might be different. Is this? No, it goes down. Okay. In a couple of weeks, I'll be busy. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it so much. I will be chilling out with, I'll be on tour, actually. The men's choir that I'm in. Oh, nice! You're going to be sparring? Tell me all about that. Yeah, Sayonara Guardian Copper Hill. Sayonara Copper. But yeah, in a little bit, I'm going to be hopping on to... I'm going to be going for the last elevator here. Unlocking something in a short little bit. But after that, I will be hopping off for the night. For the morning, really. It's almost 4 a.m. But yeah, Sayonara Copper, tell me all about how the sparring goes. Hima is so cool. But yeah. Blue Stream X, they were talking earlier about how, okay, and that goes down. That does. I've seen that before. Copper and the fear of their siblings chanced upon me a little while ago. It was a family, they're all weebs, Chuni Genshin fans, and they also do HEMA, which is Historical European Martial Arts. So all of them, they all decided, just for the sake of diversity and not stepping on each other's toes, I would guess, to... Oh, interesting. Okay, but I already did that. To sort of try out different weapons. So, I believe, the guy who was just here, I believe he does Sword and Board, and some of his other siblings do variously, like a claymore, longsword, I believe spear, and I believe axe. But yeah, they all... It's the thing they do as a family, because one side of their family does blacksmithing, actually. Oh, it's really, really cool. When they're in here another time, you should ask them all about it. Every time... it's only been 2 times so far, but every time I've heard more stuff about them and their family. It's all been really cool stuff. They do gardening, blacksmithing. Assuming they're telling the truth, and believe them, I really hope they're telling the truth. Like, they all sound like really, really cool people to be around. I'm actually going to be visiting Germany over the summer with the men's choir, so, I might actually get a chance to meet them for real. Which would be really, really, really cool if that could actually work out. We'll see how it works, every now and then you gotta deal with bad luck, things not working out as intended, but it would be funny to see some of my pleasant, kind, lovely viewers learn a bit more about their interesting Trini Weeb historical European martial arts life. It's just how it is sometimes. And there we go. Got that Dendroculus, and yep, I guess we were right in the end. It did take you up here. Yeah. I just completed Golden Slumber, actually, a few hours ago. About an hour ago, I was doing Golden Slumber, and now I just went through Obju Pit. I went through Obju Pit to clear out some of the stuff that I could do now, only because I had gotten clearance. So I'm going to pop through again real quick, just to maybe see if there's anything I missing, so to speak. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really liked it a lot. And considering that I'm still exploring the sort of dungeon crawl areas, it's been a lot of fun. But, I could kind of see it coming when Jabrail and Samil ended up killing each other. But it was still really sad to see it, because I had really grown to like Jabrail over the course of the quest, because, Jabrail was literally dad of the year of 2022, honestly. Fictional dad of the year 2022, but his relationship with Jet, how it was, he was a nice father, but imperfect, and how he ultimately, sacrificed himself to stop Samil from wreaking crazy, funny, King Deshret havoc on the world. It was really nice. It was about as heartfelt as a story as you could get, in a video game in the space of a quest that I took 6 hours to clear due to having a stream that entertained people that you could meaningfully get through in 2 or so hours. Yeah, they did a yeah, exactly, Like the Traveler says through the course, nothing is more important than family. I'm sure you five would all agree. But like I was saying, it was a really, really fun quest line. I'm glad that I kind of forced myself to do it just because I wanted to do things in kind of release order. I wanted to finish this up before I... Oh, scorpions. I wanted to do this before I went and finished up Sumeru Part 5. So we'll see how that shakes out. Tomorrow, I believe, if I have time to stream after budgeting time for homework and stuff, I definitely want to see if I can get done with Sumeru, the Sumeru Archon quest, just because I've spent so long without the ability to fight the Scaramouche boss and get Nat, and because of it, Naida and Alhaitham have been stuck at level 6 skills for a very, very long time. And believe me, I would be very, very pleased to be able to make him at least a little stronger. But yeah, it's been, 4.5 months that the boss has been available that I just haven't done it, so if nothing else, I need to sort of get down to it every now and then, There's been all this content in a game that I at least say I really, really enjoy, but due to being busy with real-life stuff, and to be fair, there's no better excuse than real-life commitments, I haven't been able to get done with it. So yeah, it is what it is. So, there we go. Yeah. But, yeah, exactly, the mecha Dottore. I can't wait until we can actually fight Dottore for real. And probably make him playable eventually through some funny contrivance. Because, that's how it always ends up working. Okay, so there are a couple... Yeah, I'm just trying to be thorough and make sure I don't miss anything. But here you go, there's the shortcut back in the... Oh, wow! And now it's really bright. That was really shocking. Probably some kind of error. But yeah, was it you or your brother who was talking about how one of your other brothers was really disappointed when Scaramouche just totally abandoned the mech after the boss fight? Believe me, I can honestly sympathize. But, it's a sin. Oh yeah, but just... I've been having a lot of fun with all these quests. And I like making my character strong, just leveling up characters and gaining character, just improving character stats and strength. I'm a dedicated Abyss player. I have to go through every now and then and just, go for strong characters, make the characters I already have strong in order so that I can, actually clear this and stuff. Yeah, over here, let's see. I don't think there's going to be anything new. I was here already. Yeah. But at least I can knock out some mushrooms and get a bit more spores. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. I've only seen bits and pieces of the boss fight, mostly, months ago when they were leaking some details, including the music. But everything I've seen has been really cool. I've been avoiding seeing actual real footage of the entirety of the boss fight, because when it actually happens, when I actually do it, I'd like as much of it to just be my own experience. But things don't always shake out like you would like them to. Okay, okay. Yeah, one of my friends, they took a really long time to do the entirety of the Sumeru Archon quest. Months upon months after Scaramouche was available. But just for the sake of getting mats and trying out the boss fight. Because they were also a really big Scaramouche fan. I can sympathize. I'm definitely a bit of a Scaramouche fan myself. Though I did not get to see Unreconciled Stars, which I regret to this day. But they just hopped onto the world of a friend who had unlocked the boss fight and did it that way. So yeah, it's a bit complicated, but I was sort of like, when I experience the boss fight, I want to experience the boss fight in the context of the world quest. I don't want to cheapen out like that. And I guess calling it cheap might be been a little bit mean to my friend, because again, real life trouble is you get busy, but you still want to level up your characters, so you can at least do the boss. It takes like 5 minutes at most. But again, different tricks for different folks. I'm not angry at people who play the game with a focus on, just characters, not really caring about exploration or abyss or anything, I try to experience everything. Honestly, I like everything about the game, but I would not be so crass as to say, you don't play the game the way I play the game. You have no right to enjoy the game. It would be dumb of me to take a game that seriously to the point of actually getting mad at people. But yeah, okay. So I cleared everything out over here in Aju Pit. Everything, even though there isn't any kind of sign there. It is what it is. So I'm actually gonna try to level up this Statue of the Seven. Got a lot of Dendroculi over the course of this quest, so let's see if I can't own 40. Yeah, offer. There we go. Shrondevsky 2. Now I'm gonna head over to the Tree of Dreams to see how much I can level that up. But no, I appreciate everyone who stuck on, kind of phased in and out through the course of Golden Slumber here. It really is a lot more fun when you're able to entertain people throughout the course. So yeah, I'm going to head on over to Vanarana real quick. Vanarana, who knows really, I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to hop over to the tree and toss some sigils at it. Yeah. I do wonder how you get clearance. I assume it's just in the various pyramid areas, and I like that a lot. I really like, because, like I said earlier, the vintage lyre is really, really cool, but you get you get every single one of the sort of functionality parts of the vintage lyre through Arniaka. But, I cleared the entirety of Golden Slumber, and I've only unlocked 2 levels of clearance. There's got to be at least a little more waiting for me, so I'm excited to see how that ends up shaking out. So there we go. Cute little sparkles and Arakarmon. Do I know this guy? There's stories. Oh, okay. Ruler of Veluca's story. Embarrassment. Stronger Naruvana. Rulers. Ranyani. Stone pillars higher than the tallest trees in Veluca. Hear much. Marana appears in Vana. So I guess, yeah, since Eleazar is part of Forbidden Knowledge, I think Withering is too, or is that the Cataclysm? They're probably at least a little connected. I don't know. Interesting. From Hukunda, I left his mark. Okay, but I've heard this one already. Chunks. Ooh. There we go. But I met that guy already at the end of Arniaka, so interesting. Facing the ruler of Veluca. That's funny. That said, he might have met King Deshret. We'll see. Yeah, if your story is remembered, you are never dead. Queen Arniani? Children of Queen Arniani. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back and see what they say once I beat Boat of Consciousness, because I know they get rid of most mentions of Queen Arniani. We'll see. Same shape, same love. Where does blood? Oh, Marana. Far, far away, Trinity Tree, I guess that's Ermin Soul. Yeah, I did Arniaka which is why I've got all the functionality of the lyre. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to do them in release order. So I did the first 2 Sumeru Archon quests, then I did Arnyaka, then I did the next 2 Sumeru Archon quests, and then Sino Story Quest, you know, weaving in the other ones as they released. And then I did Golden Slumber. So next up, I'm going to do part 5, and then I'll try to do, for example, Alhaitham, and then I'm going to try to do, what was I? Okay. Then I'll do Naida's story quest, and then I'll do Scaramouche's Archon quest, and then Alhaitham's story quest, and then, Dirge of Bilkis. It's complicated, but, you know, I like doing things in release order just to see how things kind of progress. Yeah. Let's see. Veluka, or Adasha. Adasha. Then Haze. Barakawari is the strongest. Not powerful in the time. He was a seed, destroying mushrooms. Big iron chunks. 18 big bad guys, so. Okay, so that would be the 18. I think it's 18. The 18 sort of sealed ruin enemies around Sumeru. But I haven't done that yet. Interesting. Kunda. Interesting. Yeah. R&R questline was a lot of fun. I liked it a lot, but it was even longer. It was even longer than Golden Slumber. It was also really like Zelda, but it didn't really have the dungeon stuff going on. I really enjoyed just the harp stuff. There we go. Get a Claymore billet. Hey, that means I can actually make Sapwood Blade now. Though, it's not like it'd be all that useful. Oh, so we actually got 2. Yeah. It was really cool, and it was definitely a lot more emotional of a story. It didn't make me cry, but it definitely was a bit more heartfelt, I would say. I think I maybe got close when Arama turned into a tree. Either way, there was a lot of emotional satisfaction to it. You know, Golden Slumber was cool, and it was nice to get the story of Jet. It's nice knowing that Jet's story isn't finished. You know, it's nice knowing that, but we'll see. So now that I have that, I think I'll... Midlander. The billet is mid. Very dumb joke. Very dumb joke on my part. But I'm going to hop on over and go to the blacksmith and make for myself a cute little sapwood blade. See how much I can even level it up after that point. And there's the useless souvenir store. Hangar, I have something for you. Adventure challenge. They're all blacksmiths now. There we go. There we go. So after this, I think I've tossed in everything I wanted to. I've been streaming for, 7 hours straight. I really gotta go to bed. No, not Sapwood Blade. That's Forest Regalia, right. So, Oryu's been crafting. Forest Sanctuary. Leaf of Consciousness. Interesting. So I guess maybe you can make that work for Kaveh. I guess maybe. I still think Mailed Flower will be better. Trees of the enemies of the forest. There we go. Story. There we go. Forest Regalia right here. Nice, there we go. Time to level that bad boy up. Nice. Okay, let's see what the description is. Giant maze many moons ago. Sarva. Tiger. Afterlife, I assume. Domain of the Forest King. Territory. He must be an animal of some sort. The palace's image and vision. Fence of trees and vines, water and cliffs. Disk of pearls made by moonlight through leaves on still water. Water's edge. I see much moonlight all lamps. Forest maze. Wonder if that's one of the domains. Really, I don't think so. We'll see. The maze in its dazzling dappled stripes. Generation of king's palaces piled on top of each other, intertwined from tree to tree. Okay, I wonder if that might be the Pari region that we might be getting in the next patch. 'Cause that sounds like it would go up to the sky. That's interesting. King's Trees. People from the King Tree Sanctuary. Forest King R&R and King Tree Sanctuary. I bet that might be the Pari. Interesting. Shibuya, treated trees, stream to stream, protecting the forest. No new palace, maze, dark crypt of beast, hurricane. Ooh. The R&R who gave me this story was very timid and did not want to hear solitude. Ooh. Its reflections. The tiger was a noble and powerful king of the forest. It's funny how kind of blunt this blade is. It's interesting. Alright, I'm going to finish this up here. Yeah, there we go. See how much we can level up. Nice. Oh, I don't even have any of these little trinkets. Interesting. Well, I guess it's going to be a while since I can level this thing up at all. But to be fair, I'll be willing to wait considering that I really don't have anyone who needs it. So let me check my... Yep, I've got all of those done, so... Okay. Okay, so almost 7 straight hours of streaming, that's crazy. Oh, that I'm excited for? Oh, Pantalone. I really like, you know, this is going to out me as kind of being weirdly interested in ships, kind of weird and sussy. But I like the connection being set up between Pantalone and Yelan, given that he has her other bracelet. There's definitely kind of, I would say, a bit of a ship tease there. And I think that's really cute, you know, sort of, you know, enemies to lovers, or maybe even enemies and lovers. But, yeah. Pantalone and Yelan have so much style. So much style. Especially, and I guess it would make a bit of sense for them to have some existing knowledge, since it's kind of implied that Pantalone is from Liyue, given the description of him in Moment of Cessation and the Watch, in the Fatui Pale Flame artifacts. So we'll have to see about that. Yeah, either way, I think I'm going to hop off now. Like I said, I'm really tired. My neck is starting to hurt a little after almost 7 straight hours of streaming. I really appreciate that you all came in, that you all stayed along for so long. I'm happy that, you know, I was able to entertain you and make your night or day, morning, evening, whatever, a bit more pleasant. So, oh, Sandrone, she's so cool. Yeah, I think your mecha fan brother would be interested to see, because if any character's going to have actual mecha stuff going on in their kit, it's got to be Sandrone. But yeah, I'm going to be hopping off now, so not to show myself a little too much, but I post upcoming schedules, though. I'll be busy. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you so much for coming in. I post my schedules on my Twitter, and I post VODs. Oh, nice. Tell me about that. I post my VODs and my clips to my YouTube. The links are, as you see at the bottom of the stream, and in my description of my Twitch. So if you want more Eigen, feel free to check out those. Either way, thank you very much for tuning in. Sayonara again to both of you, everyone, all 3 of you maybe, and have a very, very pleasant day. There we go.